Like, share, subscribe. I decided to just do a stream today. Y'all already seen what it is. It's just shout out to everybody lying in the basketball community. This is just it's embarrassing, and the contradicting lies and telling me how much better and yada 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 yada. Look, man, I've been watching this, and this ain't no swipe. This ain't no hate. This just my opinion. And I've been seeing it and I've been showing y'all on here. He can't play, man. He gotta go. Him and his daddy gotta go. I'm sorry. He gotta go. He gotta go. You want to win now mode and come on, man. No, he gotta go. I'm sorry. He gotta go. It's embarrassing to where the Lakers have fell all the way until and just seeing this, it's embarrassing. No shame whatsoever. But let's just get to the game from last night. Um, he started off good, 2 for 2, yada yada yada. And after that is Cooper Flash shot 5 for 21, 6 points, 4 rebounds. I mean, you know, I seen the hype machine, and to me, in my opinion, even though they be hyping everything up as they is, ESPN is on a bad state. All credibility to me is out the window. Or anybody else that's hyping up this nonsense. Hyping up a number one pick to a 55th pick is one of the dumbest things I ever heard of in my life. It's embarrassing. And people just can't see that. It's a shame. And you wonder why what I said when he came to the Lakers and I got ridiculed for that. And I'm still standing 10 toes down what I said. I don't switch. Nothing. I'm not rooting for this team until this man and his son go. And I'm standing 10 toes down on it. And nobody ain't changed my mind about it. It's a shame. This is worse than after after Kobe had his Achilles injury and all that. It's worse than that because everybody always telling me that hey he's still top 10 player and all this, and he had the help. But always been excuses. Now they signed another big man again. Now they got DeAndre Ayton. Just leave already. Just leave and take your son with you. And give Kareem back his basketball when you leave Crypto Arena too. Give that man back his basketball. It don't make no sense to me. Man, yeah, that was funny as hell. Did y'all see the game last night? Dude made it in the other team basket. Eric Reynolds the second. But anyway, it's embarrassing, man. I don't care what nobody say. It's embarrassing. Got this man out here looking bad out here. Ain't got no care in the world. No integrity in the world. No nothing. It's sad, man. $2,500 for a ticket. Man, I wish I would. Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis. Ain't nobody coming to see that. Shout out to my homies that's in Vegas, man. That shit, man. I ain't going to see no games, man. You really do got real Laker fans just waiting for this debacle to go. They have not rooted for him since this man came. Everybody don't like this, don't like what's going on right now. They just don't. I know I don't. That's why I don't talk about them. I even did a Laker game on this channel. I haven't. Because I'm not. Salute to everybody once again. I'm not paying attention to the laptop right now. I'm watching the summer league games from yesterday. But anyway, this dude has literally made the home basket, boy. I don't know. Scored on the wrong basket. Lord have mercy. And it's just a hype machine. It's just a hype machine. Shout out to everybody lining in basketball community, man. It's Friday. I'm just waiting for everybody to come on in. We got to talk about it, man. Get this dude up out of here. He got to go. He got to go. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to watch the Jazz, and I'm still going to watch the Summer League. I'm still going to watch the talent of the teams out there that's trying to make an NBA roster, but then again, they just hyping up. They're hyping up stuff that don't need to be hyped up. It's sad, man. This is so sad. For the Lakers to be like this, I, to be even affiliated with this is beyond me. People just riding with it. He just got to go, man. He just got to go. It's just time to move on. It's time to go. He got to go. You want to cry and talk about the roster's not good. You want to play for a championship team, and Yeah, yeah, yeah. I just ain't never. It's just, and for his fans that be really defending this dude is just beyond me, man. Like y'all literally like granddad from the Boondocks, man. Riley Huey tried to convince granddad that he was dating a stripper. Still didn't believe it. Took pictures of the girl and everything. Still didn't believe it. Even a pimp named Slipback came to the house. And he still was trying to go down on bended knee, try to get her to stay. I'm just gonna go back to a, a pimp named Slipback. Sad, man. Anyway, tonight's games, well, it starts in the afternoon. Come on at 1 o'clock. Memphis and Boston play on NBA TV. Atlanta, Miami, ESPN2. New York Knicks, Detroit. They play on NBA TV. Utah, Charlotte. That's gonna be on ESPN. Chicago and Toronto. That's gonna be on NBA TV. Washington and Phoenix. That's gonna be on ESPN. The Clippers and the Rockets. That's gonna be at 7 p.m. All these times is West Coast times. Portland and Golden State. That's gonna come on at 8 o'clock. And then they play Saturday. I'm really gonna be interested to see the games though for the so just see like with me, it's just hard for me to really just like ask as a player like could they just play 1 year, so like I keep saying, I've been saying this for a long time on here. The league's getting younger and younger and younger and younger. And the average height of the NBA this past season was 6'5". You can look it up. All right, let's go through the scoreboard from yesterday. The Timberwolves, they beat the Pelicans 98-91. Terrence Shannon Jr. had 20 points, 6 of 14, 2 of 9 for 3. All 6 foul shots made, 6 rebounds, 9 assists, 2 steals, 3 turnovers. Leonard Miller, that was his name, Leonard Miller. 9 of 17, 0 of 6 from 3, 2 of 2 from the free throw line, 9 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds, 2 steals, 4 blocks. He also had 3 turnovers, but he had 20 points. Rod Dillingham was 4 of 14, 3 of 6 from 3. Made all four forced foul shots, 6 assists, 3 rebounds, 7 turnovers. Yeah, but you gotta get that repetition out there. Then they got Amari Bailey, he had 7, and then we're gonna go to the Pelicans. Micah Peavy was 11 points, 5 of 9, 1 of 2 from 3, 7 rebounds, 3 offensive rebounds, 2 steals, 2 turnovers. Derek Queen, 5 of 9, 1 of 1 from the free throw line, 2 of 4 from the foul line, 10 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds, 3 assists. He did have 7 turnovers. Then you see Mishi out of Beta, 5 of 14. He had 13 rebounds, 6 offensive rebounds, 2 steals. Antonio Reeves was 5 of 9, 0 of 2 from 3, out of Kentucky. Then Jeremiah Fears, Oklahoma 4-12, 104 from three, 5 of 6 from the free throw line. He had 2 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 steals, 7 turnovers. Lester on Quinones out of Memphis, he was 7 of 12, 5 of 8 from three, um, 2 rebounds. He used to play. He got drafted by the Warriors. 1 steal. All right, let's go to the next game. Let's go to the next game here. The Pacers beat the Cavs 116-115. They was led by R.J. Dennis, 8 of 16, 4 of 8 from three, 6 of 7 from the foul line. He had 9 assists, 4 rebounds, 4 turnovers. He had 26. Quentin Jackson had 24, 8 of 10 from the field, all 7 foul shots made. He made his only 3-point attempt, 3 assists, 2 steals, 2 turnovers, 24. And we go to the Cavaliers. They was led by Quentin Tomlin, 12 of 16, 3 of 7 from three, 3 of 4 from the foul line, 5 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 steals. He had 30. Jalen Tyson was 8 of 17, 3 of 8 from three, made his only foul shot. He had 12 assists, 4 rebounds, 2 steals, 1 block, 4 turnovers. And then OKC, they beat Brooklyn 90-81. That's the game I'm currently watching now. Again, then I'm gonna watch the other game, the last 2 games. The Thunder to top the Nets 90-81. The Thunder was led in scoring by AJ Mitchell, 6 of 13, 2 of 5 from three, 6 of 7 from the foul line, 5 rebounds, 1 offensive rebound, 2 assists, 2 steals, 1 block, 6 turnovers. And then Chris Youngblood was 7 of 10, 3 of 5 from three, 2 of 3 from the foul line, 5 rebounds, 3 offensive rebounds, 2 steals, 2 turnovers. And then Hasten Ward had 10. And Nikola Topic was 7 of 18, 2 of 6 from three, 2 of 2 from the foul line. He had 6 assists, 1 steal. For the Brooklyn Nets, Drew Timmy, Gonzaga, 10 of 13, 1 of 3 from three, 1 of 4 from the foul line, 9 rebounds, 1 offensive rebound, 1 assist, 1 steal, 1 block. Then Nolan Traore was 3 of 5 from the field, 1 of 3 from three, all 6 foul shots made, 3 rebounds, 3 assists. And then Tosan Ivamaman was 4 of 8, 1 of 2 from the three, 4 of 4 from the foul line, 4 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal, 1 block. All right. And then you got Sacramento beat Orlando 84-81. Nick Clifford was 5 of 12, 1 of 3 for the Kings, 6 of 10 for the foul line, 4 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals, 1 block, 1 turnover. And Mason Jones was 5 of 10, 3 of 7 for 3, 4 of 6 from the foul line. He had 17, 5 rebounds, 5 assists, 2 steals, only 1 turnover in 32 minutes. And then Devin Carter, he struggled out of Providence, 2 of 14, 0 of 4 from 3, 4 of 5 from the foul line, 3 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 steals, 1 block, only 1 turnover. He had 8. Then Isaac Jones had 11, 2 of 3 from the field, 7 of 9 from the line, 6 rebounds, 3 offensive rebounds, 2 steals, 1 block, 4 turnovers. And for the Magic, they was led by Tristan Del Silva out of Colorado, 8 of 15, 2 of 6 from 3, 1 of 2 from the foul line, 7 rebounds, 1 offensive rebound, 5 assists, 1 block. He had 19. Ethan Thompson, 4 of 10, 3 of 6 from 3, 5 of 5 from the line, 1 block, 3 turnovers. He had 16. Jace Richardson was 5 of 8, 2 of 3 from 3, 5 of 5 from the foul line. He's going to help. He's a one and done player. Jason Richardson's son. They guard heavy though. They're very guard heavy though, but it's going to be interesting to see how much playing time he going to get. But anyway, I think he's going to help Magic though, because one thing he can do, he can score. All right, then you got Skal Labissiere, and he's still in the out of Kentucky, 5 of 8, 0 of 2 from 3, 4 of 4 from the foul line, 5 rebounds, 1 offensive rebound. He had 14, 1 steal, 2 blocks. Salute to everybody once again, man. I'm just reading this down here. I'm just sitting here waiting for some of these games to come on. Let's see here. Okay, the next game is the Lakers and the Mavericks. Mavericks won 97-95. Let's see here. Cooper Flag, 5 of 21, 31 minutes, all 5 from 3. All 1 from the free throw line, 6 rebounds, 4 assists, 3 steals, 1 block. He only had 1 turnover, but he didn't shoot well. Ryan Nembhard he played great. He's on a 2-way contract. He went to Creighton at first, then he followed his brother's footsteps and went to Gonzaga. He was 8 of 14, 1 of 2 from 3, 4 of 4 from the foul line, 2 rebounds, 5 assists, 1 steal, 3 turnovers, 21. But he played a great game last night. He's going to help them too, though. He's going to get. I think Jason Kidd will give us a playing time though, until Kyrie. He's on a 2-way contract, so he's a serviceable one. And he's smart with the basketball, and he got heart. He don't back down, and he like to play defense too. You love players that can really play both ends of the floor, right? Well, now they want to call them 2-way players, but offensively and defensively. It ain't about your size. A lot of people get it twisted about how short and how tall these players be. That height don't mean anything. Okay, let's see here. Then Miles Kelly, 6'12", Auburn. He went to Georgia Tech first, then he transferred to Kentucky. To Auburn. Excuse me. 6'12" from the field, 3 of 8. That was a good pick for them too, because he has size and he can shoot. He's another shooter. You know, it's gonna be interesting. Dallas gonna be very interesting though, because they got. I like the picks that they drafted too, and even the players that they got. Anyway, he had 4 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal. He got 17. Okay, then we already did Cooper Flag. Then Dave McLaughlin had 9. Okay, now we're gonna go to the Lakers. Donald Connect was 6 of 16, 3 of 7 for 3, 2 rebounds, offensive rebounds, 2 defensive rebounds, total 4, 2 assists, 1 steal. You have 15. Cole Switter, 6 of 10 out of Syracuse, 6 of 9, 4 of 6 from the free throw line. He had 10 rebounds, 3 offensive rebounds, 1 assist, 2 turnovers. He had 22. GJ Stewart was 6 of 14, 2 of 2 from the three. 7 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds, 2 steals. He had 2 turnovers. The Make-A-Wish Kid, 2 of 8, 1 of 6 from 3, 3 of 4 from the line, 2 rebounds, 2 assists. He only had 1 turnover in 20 minutes. DJ Stewart played 25. Don Connect played 25. Cole Switter played 30. Darius Baisley, he's still trying to find a home. He got lost in the shuffle in OKC. He was 3 of 6, 1 of 2 for 3, 1 of 4 from the line, 11 rebounds, 5 offensive rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal, 1 block. All right. Then you got Milwaukee beat Denver 90-89. Chris Livingston, 7 of 12, 3 of 6 from 3, 1 of 2 from the foul line, 3 rebounds, 18 points. And then Cormac Ryan, Carolina, he had 18. Boye, he had 13. Pete Nance, he had 13 and 7 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 steal, 1 block. Cormac Ryan, 6'11", 3 of 6 from 3. That's what he can do, shoot. So Milwaukee got a shooter. I just hope he's more consistent than Pat Connaughton. Yep. And then for the Nuggets, Deron Holmes had 15, 6 of 9, 3 of 5 from 3, 4 rebounds, 1 offensive rebound, 1 assist, 1 block. He had 15. And then we have Hunter Tyson was 4 of 14, 1 of 6 from 3, 3 of 5 from the foul line, 11 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds, 2 assists, 2 steals. He only had 1 turnover. Then EJ Liddell, Ohio State, 4 of 10, 104 from three, 3 or 4 from the foul line, 11 rebounds, 7 offensive rebounds. He only had he had 12 points. And then they also got Reese Beekman out of Virginia. All right. And then last but not least, the Spurs. They they just dismantled the 76ers 111-70. Well, a rookie card. Bryant was 1 of 6, 1 of 4 from three out of Arizona. Two made both his foul shots, 5 rebounds, 1 offensive rebound, 2 assists, 1 steal, 3 blocks. He did have 2 turnovers. David Jones Garcia was 9 of 12, 4 of 5 from the field. He had 5 rebounds, 3 offensive rebounds, 3 assists, 4 steals. And then Riley Minks had 14. Dexter Dennis had 14. Kyle Mangas had 11. Dylan Harper did not play. Coach's decision for people that were trying to. That's why thought he was going to play, but he did not play last night. So, all right. As for the Sixers, they only had one person in double figures. Actually, had 2 players in double figures. It was a beatdown. Salute, real low T. Salute. Anybody want to come in, man? Y'all just hit the I dropped the link in, man. Hey, man, and this is the thing, right? Like just like we've been seeing this all too long. I'm just gonna address this again. Your failures in life and how you overcome your failures, the greater the blessing and the opportunity that you're gonna have, right? So that's how I look at it in sports as well, especially in basketball. You know, your failures. Yeah, you failed. You didn't make no excuses. You got better. You did this and you did that. We could talk about Kobe. Yeah, he lost in '04. We know that. They was having him going against he was fighting for his life. He was fighting for his life, going to court, doing that whole season. And made him have to go to court in the NBA finals. They just didn't get it done. No excuses. It happens. You always stay. See, this is one thing I noticed too, right? And we've been seeing this for a while on YouTube. When we was talking this basketball stuff, me and the homies, when we used to talk about basketball when it was on when we were not on ESPN, when it was back in the day on Yahoo, Yahoo chat, you know, they had all the different chat rooms, they had technology, they had voicemail, they had everything, business, finance, they had everything, technology, they had all of that. There was web cameras back in the day. It just didn't start just now. We had all that stuff back then. And it was actually cheaper at that time to get, so but my point that I'm making is that when we was talking about basketball and everything like that, Even though we didn't like a certain player, we still respect that player for what they did. The- all great players don't have a chance to win a championship, but they put it all on the wood. That's all you can expect from somebody, right? So that's what they like to do. And then now it's come to, you know, a very disrespectful and trying to. And the people that I see this happening to is MJ and Cole. MJ and Cole is the only ones that's going through this, right? So they always say MJ can win without Pippen. They say Shaq is, it's just crazy, man. But my thing is though, yeah, Kobe failed, yeah, but he got back up though. He picked himself back up again. Yeah, he lost in '04. Yeah, he had to go through some dark ages. But when he got back to them, when he went back them three straight times, yeah, he went there and he lost again. He got back up, got there two more times. Those are facts of the matter of what it is. That's why
Mhm.
you respect it, because he went through that hard grind. Any great player went through that grind. It ain't
Twice.
just Kobe. All the great players did this, man. Like I
Yeah.
see Magic Johnson. I see Magic. Don't people don't understand Magic Johnson career? His career, he was basically playing in the finals. His majority of his career, and he only
Right.
played what 13 seasons. Like y'all
Right.
got to stop playing with me, man. Like Jay Reed, stop it. You and your Make a Wish son need to get up out of here. I'm not coming back until I'm standing what I'm saying, and I meant what I said it on Ticket Channel, and I'm still saying what I meant what I'm saying right now. Period. I'm not coming back to the Lakers till Jay Reed and his Make a Wish Foundation kid
Facts.
is out. Niggas was killing me forever. I don't care. Y'all
Right.
same dudes that was killing me for
And
that.
guess what
Y'all
though?
don't even y'all don't even come over here and say what's up. Y'all don't say nothing. Y'all still go along with the get along with them people, man. Hey, everybody don't think the same. You don't speak for all Laker fans. To y'all people that
Right.
be pushing this stuff, man. This dude,
And
I'm
we're
telling
not.
you.
And bruh,
Go ahead.
they out here tripping, bruh. We ain't saying that Kobe was flawless. He was perfect
Right.
because only God is perfect and flawless, bruh. Like, you know what I'm saying? But what we're saying is that we
Salute,
seen
Diane.
great players become great because of their
Right.
relentless effort
Mm-hmm.
and diligent work ethic. Now, it's a difference between you going through the hardships and the grind and failing and the adversity as opposed to somebody just giving you everything. Like, you know what I'm saying? So what we're seeing with LeBron, everything has been given to him. So now everything must come to a crashing halt. And that's what we're seeing. His career as he gets older, he's playing for what? Like you are deceiving everybody because you aren't working toward anything. But let's just say that okay, they already gave him the scoring. They already gave him the all-time scoring. See, his career is a story. So this is going to make
Mm-hmm.
for good media. When his career is over, there are going to be a lot of documentaries on how clean of an individual he was. He never got in trouble. Oh, he comes from rural upbringings in Akron, Ohio. So it's a story how they're trying to paint it to you. But guess what? The story is false though because they gave him the story. He never created the story himself. See, every great
That's a
story
fact.
is a story that's created through hardships. All those other stories, it's like a fictional story. So I would say Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, and all the rest of the greats, Bill Russells and the Dr. J's. You know what I'm saying? And Will Chamberlain's, their stories were non-fictional stories, and the Kobe Bryants and all of them, they're non-fictional stories. LeBron's story is a fictional story. Like,
Hmm.
and they're trying to get you to believe that what we're seeing is the total opposite. Like, I have two eyes. What do
Right.
you think the chosen one? How do you think that came about? Why do you
Hmm.
think he has that boule tattoo on his body? Like, you know what I'm saying? Why that means that he is being controlled by other entities. Somebody else is pulling all the strings of his career. Because when you watch him talk, he doesn't sound educated. So how can
Not at
somebody
all.
be that big who doesn't even know how to speak eloquently about certain issues and topics? That's how you know it's people in the background holding his hand every step of the way. You get what I'm saying? So it's
I've
just
been
that's
knew
just what
that,
it is.
bro.
People
Right.
need to really pay attention to what's really going on, bro. It's all propaganda and it's all straight agenda pushing with this dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that's just what it is.
Man, it's agenda pushing, and then again, I've watched this man whole career, bro. Like I've been knowing about the dude since he was in junior high school, bro. I was living in the remember I was sitting there, I was like, what this big old hype about this dude is? I was telling the homies then, man.
Yeah, I never believed
Oh,
that hype, bro.
I'm like, dude, this
I
dude
seen
is not
nigga
a
play for the
basketball
Oakland
player.
Soldiers out here, bro. Nigga was just this. It was just all hype, bro. It was never had the mentality. He was young. He didn't really know too much. All he knew was just straight basketball. So those white motherfucking devils took him at the age of 17. He went to a party that was 21 years and older, and an adult party at the age of 17, and he didn't get back until late early in the morning, like around 12 to maybe like 1 a.m. in the morning. See, people don't even understand that this dude they was already running a motherfucking rod up his ass at 17. He was a sacrifice. He already had sacrificed his soul, bro, for success. That's
Yeah,
why they pushed him so hard. But guess what? All of that shit is getting exposed now. People don't even realize it. It's just getting
it
exposed.
is. It- it's right there in front of their eyes and they can't see it. I look at Jay Reed fans like a pimp named Slipback. You know what I'm saying? Try the grandkids, Riley and Huey try to convince granddad that she's a stripper, and he still don't believe it. A pimp named Slipback come knocking on the door looking for that money,
Right.
and he still was trying to go down on bended knee, try to get her to come back. You can start a new life. You can start a new life right here with me.
Right.
Nah, I'm just gonna go back to a pimp named Slipback. Run. You know what he said. But anyway, I love Boondocks Classic. Season 1 and 2 is the best ones, unfiltered
Right.
to me.
Right.
I haven't watched that in a minute because I don't know, man. Because when I do watch Boondocks, I'll be like, man, which one I want to go to? I want to go season 1 or I do go to season 2. I'll be going back and forth on that. But anyway,
You seen
that's
what I
how it is.
sent you on IG, bro, last night? I was up late, but
I
you
don't
seen
be
where
on the
dude was like,
ground.
man, they need to kick Bronny out of
I don't even be on the
You didn't
ground
check
like
your
that.
IG. You gotta check your
Um,
IG, bro.
I don't, it's like my lady be on IG, but I don't even be on IG like that. But I'm gonna check it out right now. Hold up.
That shit was hilarious. Bro, I was crying, bro. Like real talk.
When he made his first 2 shots last night, I was just sitting there saying to myself, my boy was like,
He was
when he,
hella juice. Every time he make a shot, he gets super excited. But I'm like, bro, you don't even believe that you're a really good basketball player. He has no
mm,
confidence whatsoever, bro. He's just terrible.
man, let me look this up so I can laugh right quick. Here come
Bro,
Trey
hey, nigga,
Trey.
I was in tears, bro.
Hey, it's 9:45. We in the West Coast, man. Hit that like button, man.
Straight up.
Man,
Straight up.
top of the morning, man.
The west
The
side is the
west
best
side is the
side.
best side, man.
House grooving, that is the greatest. This funny, boy. Hey, I can't wait because I'm fit to hit niggas with a straight curveball. Once they say trade, nigga, what conversation? That nigga ain't in no. I ain't never heard of nobody that's in that top 10 be traded.
That's
Nigga, you can,
crazy.
I don't care if you request. I don't care if you request it.
That's crazy.
I don't care if you request it, bro. Look, you ain't getting in that conversation. I'm gonna come back in.
Yeah. All right. I don't know what he about to say. He come back in. He finished what he had to say. Hey, just get him out of here, man. Are we gonna have to come
Did you
to
watch
Jesus
that
moment?
video?
Nah, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for it to load up right now.
Oh,
Hold on. I'm trying to get people trying to jump in and everything. I'm gonna watch it. I'm about to watch it. Cause
but
I
if you
gotta watch.
could put that shit on the listen on the screen, bro, if you could play that shit on a different tab, can you do that?
Nah, man. Hey, but they be on my channel,
You
bro.
got an echo, bro.
No, you ain't
No,
got
you
echo.
good. I
Yeah,
think you
bro.
No,
good
Who
now.
hey, look,
I
did
did
somebody
that.
tell me
I'd be in
anybody in
trouble.
that top 10 who been traded? Larry Bird, Tim, Kobe.
Mm-mm.
The only ones you can say, right? And this is why I say it's funny, right, with these dudes. The only ones you can say, but the things that they did, you can't take out of history like off of their trade. Kareem, you can't say, well, he got traded from the mill. Because all his real history come with the Lakers. And then you look at Wilt, like, well, damn, Wilt did, yeah, but his championships and his legacy sit with the Lakers. So
And
don't,
Shaq too.
so don't even, those dudes you can't really put in that, you know what I mean? But in this generation, how they going by, ain't nobody else.
Right.
Nobody else said trade me and is in that top 10 like this nigga has.
And how many times that nigga done shifted?
That's what I'm saying. It's shifted. Like, when are you gonna build your team up?
He can't do it. That's what I was explaining to the people. Everything has to be given to him for him to succeed. That nigga ain't worked for any of his success. He had to go and run and, oh, I need help. Can you help me? I promise I'll get it done if you can just help me. But the great players, they say, guess what? Don't worry. Hey, I'm losing right now, but I promise you, I will work tirelessly, you know what I'm saying, to get back to the mountaintop. Just give me a couple of players that got a high basketball IQ. That's it. They don't even have to be all that great. I do the rest. We've seen Kobe do that time and time again. We've seen Jordan do that. And guess what? All Jordan rings was all homegrown, bro. He didn't run and jump ships. Scottie Pippen was drafted out of Central Arkansas. You get what I'm saying? And guess what? Scottie Pippen had to develop. Scottie Pippen wasn't that great when he first got drafted. He was young. You know what I'm saying? So he had vets like Charles Oakley, Lando Woolridge, and players like that, like to help build him up, to give him that knowledge, to give him that toughness. You know what I'm saying? Just like Jordan had. So Jordan had to go through his growing pains too. He was a great offensive player who had the ability to play defense. But once he got it locked into his mind that, oh, I got to play like the Celtics, you know how they play both ends of the court? Detroit Pistons, they play both ends of the court. I got to have a mentality to where I got to do more than just score for my team. You know what I'm saying? I got to give maximum effort on both ends of the ball.
Hey,
with
man,
Kobe.
that video. I wish I could show that video, bro. Oh my god, I had to watch it 3 times, bro. I can't. Hey,
bro, I'm gonna watch it again too. Dude had me so weak, bro. He was like, dude, what did you do? You got the ball and you shot. He say, man, this dude.
It's especially when he lost the ball going up for that layup.
He said he got to be banned, but he said he needs to be banned from NBA though.
Yeah, but man, that dude had me. Well, I'm sitting here in tears laughing, bro. Oh my gosh, bro.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Come on,
hey, my
cuz
favorite,
I was
my
crying
favorite.
last night,
Hey,
nigga.
my favorite one out of all, man. Like when he got the offensive rebound, he still airballed the
When he got
layup.
the
I was
offensive
like,
rebound
get
and
this
shot that
nigga.
motherfucker over the basket, I'm like, what the
Oh,
fuck is?
hey, I thought about
But this
that
is who they
meme.
pumping up
Oh,
though. This is
hell
who they
no.
pumping up, bro.
You don't get your dumb
You don't
ass
get
away
your
from.
dumb ass away from that, man. I'm
You still got
so
an
like,
echo, Trey.
all right, hold on. Let me see. Let me try to fix this shit. Going.
No.
All right. I'm
Well, I
so,
don't hear it. I don't hear it. I don't hear it now.
all
Yeah,
right,
you good.
okay. It's
Yeah, you
like,
good.
bro,
You
let's
good
keep it
now.
real. They want to quiet the LA streets, right? They ain't never quiet them, right? Whenever we said anything about any player, right? We the same, like, well, not me. I didn't like how they did Danny Green. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't like all that boring Danny Green shit, like, because we done had multiple players in championships. Remember when Glenn Rice couldn't hit the goddamn bucket for nothing?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't boo his ass. We traded him. But we didn't boo him. Like, it was like, damn, dog, you letting us down now? Like, damn, you was hitting the shit out of these threes when you first came over here.
Yeah, he
But
was.
it was like, you got to appreciate what they did to get you there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know, you can't just, oh man, that's this generation. You know, oh man, last year, yo, Bez, look, can you imagine if we were doing things like that? Robert Ory had a bad year last year, out of here, so we never get Big Shot Bob there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Rick Fox, you ain't doing what you were supposed to do, so we get you out of here next year. We pouting this shit because we didn't win. Damn, we never get to fight in Sacramento. Something turn us up.
Mm-hmm.
Brian Harper, Brian Shaw, all of them.
Yeah, like you don't do that to dudes. You tell them to get better, bro. Like T. Price said multiple times when we came up, bro, it wasn't just trade a nigga. Hey, bro, what? You can't shoot? All summer, my nigga, shoot. All summer, nigga. Don't even dribble the ball, motherfucker. Y'all remember Derek Fisher when he broke his foot? The nigga was shooting the ball. That nigga got a jumper off of that. Nigga, when he came back, I was like, where the fuck this nigga get this jumper from? Where did shit come from? He had like 24. I think he made like 22 points, nigga, against Utah or something like that when he came back.
Yeah.
That's called, that's he seen who he was playing with. Man, I got feel. I got Kobe right here. What the hell? Let me do my part. It ain't about being an all-star. I'm an all-star on this mother effing team. On this team I play for, that's a one-day game, that all-star game. Everybody ain't gonna be one of them. But you can be a real important piece on your team, though that's a championship team. I'd rather be on a championship team being an important piece than have a goddamn one-time all-star motherfucking jersey on. The things you got to keep up with. All I got to do is make sure I play my role on this team and we get to the finals.
Yeah,
All-star, man, you got to do too much to be that every year. Everybody, this whole thing is bust. If you ain't an all-star, you a bust. Nah, bro, I didn't think that. I didn't think that about a lot of players. If you didn't have a bag, I didn't think that. That's all you playing for? So when you get the bag, now you want to secure your body, right? Uh-oh, I don't want to get hurt. I want to get my money. Uh-oh, and then the last year of your contract, you want to go all out. Come on, bro. This is a joke how y'all treat the game, LeBron. We never wanted you. Let me keep it 1,000. Real Los Angeles Laker fans, they
Say
know
that
I'm
part.
not lying, bro. We did not want you even over here. You were already posted as an enemigo to us, nigga. You was labeled as an enemigo, bro. We had targets on your back.
I told everybody. I say I ain't fucking with the Lakers until they get rid of LeBron, bro. Period.
Yeah, when I
Man, you
said
look,
that,
that's just what
I
T.
ain't gonna lie.
Everybody turned on T. Price when he said that shit.
Sure did.
I respect it. I said, I feel you, bro. I feel you, bro. I said, look, even I gave this bum a chance. I said, I feel you, bro. I said, damn, I don't want this nigga to run me off like the first year. I said, I'm gonna just go on and just see what he do. Look, you know what I'm saying? It was one of those moments. I had a manly moment.
Up under Kobe. We built
Hey,
organically.
look, I had that little manly moment. You feel me? Like, I ain't gonna walk out. I ain't gonna walk out the first 5 minutes because this nigga came in. I'm gonna wait a minute and then I'm gonna leave. Man, that nigga came in here treating the
growing injury.
Lakers, bro.
Nigga faked the growing
He came in here treating the Lakers like we the Charlotte Bobcats, bro. He came in here acting like we was one of the teams that need you. Nigga, we don't need
We
nobody.
got
Not
rid of
like
all
that.
of our lottery picks, nigga. We
This
got rid of
nigga
all
said,
of our players for
this nigga said,
I
I'm
see where
here.
you're coming
Nigga,
Hey,
from.
really?
remember when he came to the Lakers, this nigga said, I'm here. Wait a minute. This nigga said, I'm here. He was like, what should the fans be thankful? Because I'm here. No, wait a minute. Nigga, we had Wilt, Jerry West, Magic, Kareem, Kobe, Shaq. What you mean? And look, we even had Dennis Rodman, nigga, for half a
And we
season.
had the
What you
world.
mean,
Elgin
nigga?
Baylor. Elgin Baylor.
Like, man, come on, bro. We ain't look. Other than that, we see stars every day out here, nigga. What you
Jamal
mean?
Wilkes, nigga.
Jamal
We
Jamal
and
Wilkes
look,
Wilkes.
had four rings.
we just see famous
Michael
people every
Thompson,
day,
number
though,
one
bro.
pick.
I can go right now to a store downtown somewhere in Hollywood, bro. I might run into somebody like that. And we ain't starstruck out here. The stars are out here, nigga.
Come on, man.
Nigga.
Yeah, Norm
Nick
Nixon.
Van Axel, nigga. Anthony Peeler, Sedell
Come on,
Three, nigga. I keep going, nigga.
I can keep going too.
and look, that ain't even to
Adrian
talk about who they dating, who they bringing to the games, who on the sideline. Come on, bro, man, get up out of here. Like you said, because I'm here.
LA is all faulty. Look at the fan base. Nigga,
Look,
it ain't
that's
no
where, and
stars
look,
in the
that's
building
where
no
Russ.
more. They
That's why
got
it
all
was
the
so
fruity
easy.
niggas. They got
That's
all
why
the
it was so easy. Not like that.
fruity
I
niggas
love
in the
Russ,
stands
but
now.
it was
They
easy for
replaced
niggas
all
to
the rich
turn
niggas
on
with all
Russ.
the fruit buckets, nigga.
It was easy for niggas to turn on Russ because Russ, from you being out here, from you being a kid out here that grew up, nigga, in that Kobe era and watching, you knew better to come out here and say anything but win a championship. You knew it. You came out here and did that same LeBron James shit. Like, I don't got to prove nothing. Like, ooh, you kind of lost the real Laker fans right there when you said you ain't got to prove nothing because you don't got a ring.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Kobe was talking about. Kobe did not want no niggas that think like that to come to Dwight Howard. Remember what he said with Jalen Ross? Man, if I got to talk you into coming to the Lakers, and this is the Lakers, you understand the team that you can play for? If I gotta talk you into playing for the Lakers, nigga, you don't need to play for the Lakers.
Then he tried to get Kobe traded. He tried to go to the front office, try to get the Lakers to trade Kobe Bryant. Bobby,
Come on, bro.
Come
on, bro. Come on, bro. All of this, it's just no. Look, even if you think you better than an all-time great, right? You ain't got no goddamn stud. Like, they didn't teach you your team. Hey man, what you think about Dr. J? Man, Dr. J a legend. That's your answer. You don't say I'll whip his ass.
Mm-hmm.
Your answer is he's a legend, man. If it wasn't for Dr. J, it wouldn't be me. So I ain't gonna say nothing. No disrespect, because if Dr. J fails, there's no me. I'm done with it. And KD, what's up with you, bro? Somebody need, not like that, KD. I think you too tall to get slapped in the mouth. I do. I think you too boy, that's why niggas like you wouldn't make it out here in my atmosphere, because we don't care what your height is. You'll get slapped in your mouth. You say some of the every time y'all niggas get around this nigga LeBron, it's like y'all niggas think that Brady
get slapped in his mouth by a little nigga though. The little
man,
nigga
that's what I'm. But I'm swear to God, he ain't even knowing. A little nigga walk up to you, KD, slap you right in your mouth, and beat you up. You won't even know. Got them hands, but beat you straight up and down. Y'all up here laughing about this man. This man, some of us go play base. Man, this man, daddy died because he won championships.
Yep.
They murdered this man daddy because he didn't lose, bro. What else? What would you do? His daddy died because what he was blessed to do, bro. He went and played the sport that his daddy loved. Damn, his sport got his daddy killed, bro. Do you know what that feel like? Hell no, because I don't. Nigga, you winning championships, being the best, and somebody said, fuck, you made me lose so much money, I'm going to kill your daddy. So what you do? You gonna play again? No, they knew about it. They thinking, they didn't know what it was, to be honest. They just putting that gambling. They don't know what it is talking about gambling with Mike. They just feel like Mike probably got caught up with some gamblers and that happened. Hell no, I ain't have nothing to do with Mike. Somebody else. And I feel like the mafia trying to come to Mike and trying to make him give up the game. And that nigga didn't do it. He ain't take no fall. And then they did that. That shit made that man had to go all on Oprah, man. They tried to break that man, put him on all the TV shows, make him cry in front of people. He did it. Oprah tried to make that. They murdered your. I mean, murdered. This how she was saying it. They murdered you. They like, damn, lady, I know. This nigga KD, they gonna laugh though. That's where the disrespect shows. Do you niggas know? And the cold thing is, everybody know the details to really why Michael Jordan quit. So for y'all niggas to laugh and use that, that's what we talking about anyway. Why you use Mike? Why you use Mike anyway? See, that's what I'm getting on. Why y'all always, every time to those two niggas is the pecking order. Mike and Kobe is the pecking order. That's why you gotta always shit on what they've done. If you think you better than some niggas, you don't even speak them niggas up. I don't speak on niggas that I know ain't in my league. I don't. Because you're not in my league. What the hell am I talking about you?
Nigga, you're not even eligible to be mentioned with my name.
Oh, y'all, both of y'all look. What? It's the underrated niggas. If you look at it, everybody who went under what they supposed to be, right? KD. Man, Michael Jordan first 3 championships. The first half of his career is better than your whole career. Ain't that crazy? Just the first half, just the first 3 he better than you. Wipe you right out. Kobe got more 50-point games and 40-point games than you and LeBron. That's amazing, but y'all niggas so much of some scorers, huh? Right. Like, come on, stop it, bro. You niggas
and championship.
Yeah, y'all in cahoots. I noticed every nigga who has not reached his pecking or like you didn't go where you were supposed to go. All y'all like, yeah, shit on the niggas who did go where they were supposed to go or went past where they were supposed to go. You know, overachieve. Yes, go after the niggas who overachieve, and yes, go after the niggas who actually achieve what they were supposed to. Just why y'all niggas don't attack Charles Barkley? Watch this. Why y'all niggas don't attack Patrick Ewing? Watch this. Like, I can go after everybody else who got like 1 ring. Why y'all niggas don't attack Larry Bird? Why y'all niggas, you feel what I'm saying? Why y'all don't attack Isaiah Thomas? Because all those niggas low-key didn't get as many rings as they were supposed to neither. So y'all leave the niggas alone that y'all feel like they was going that's our class. They were going to put us in that class. Y'all leave them alone and y'all talk about the upperclassmen. You feel me? Basically, y'all talk about the niggas with the Letterman jackets on. LeBron mad because he's sitting at the table with him, but it's off to the side. You feel me? It's off to the side. He got to come pull a table from somewhere else. He ain't just got a table with his name on it. He got to go over there and grab one. Go over there and grab one, man. Shit. We don't even know why they telling you to sit over here. You need to be over there with the little kids and shit. Like Kobe told you too, KD, you got a little heartbreak. I remember when he told all 3 of you niggas, all 3 of you MVPs, you, James Harden, Russell Westbrook, he told you niggas, y'all can't even sit at my table, bro. And y'all niggas think y'all good. So I know that hurt y'all feelings because y'all niggas think y'all really good. Y'all hero told y'all you can't sit at this table. That hurt your feelings. KD, you over there sitting across. You over there sitting across your Larry. You over there sitting across your Tim Duncan. You over there, you over there sitting across who you supposed to be over there taken down, bro. You know, you don't even notice how he got took out of the conversation as being LeBron James competition. Nigga, they moved you all the way out of that. You just a normal all-star now in the NBA. He need to be focused. Instead of laughing at Mike, you need to be focused on Houston, bro, and hoping that you do not take that team down from where they was going. That's you. That's you. You keep on piecing
that's
up.
That's exactly what he about to do. People don't even realize it, dog.
That's what he about to do, bro. That team, look what happened to Phoenix, bro. Look what happened to
They in
Phoenix
there
with
for a
old ass
rude
Chris
awakening, nigga.
with old ass Chris Paul. They was the finals team. You brought your ass over there. Look what happened. Just like you
And
was
them
gonna
niggas
do to
turned into a
Golden State.
lottery team with him. They turned
Come
into a
on.
lottery team with one of the greatest scorers ever to play the
Come
game. A
on, bro,
lottery
because this
team.
nigga that look the way he played. Remember when Golden State and the fans and all that was turning on him about that one-on-one basketball? Nigga, that's
Yeah.
what you do when teams moving the ball around here. You come and slow their whole offense
And he
down
don't
because
play no defense, and he ain't gonna
look,
guard nobody.
no, you 7 feet and can move like a guard, bro. You should have not like that, but KD, I ain't gonna lie. The way he does have the body frame and the skills to be in the conversation. But that's how much that nigga does not do what he's supposed to do. He does not
It's the
as much.
mental.
Yeah,
It's
he
the
keep on
mental.
saying you gotta lock in. He keep on saying the right shit. Lock in mentally. Lock in. Nigga, what are you locking into? Just making sure that you keep your. All I see with these players, bro, is they want to keep their stats, bro. If they think they stats gonna make them like, oh yeah, I'm better than him. Because see, my whole career I
Yeah.
averaged 26, and his career he averaged 18. You ain't even like you niggas. Like some of you niggas ain't better than Scottie Pippen, nigga, and he averaged
That's
18 or
crazy
17.
work. That's
Nigga,
crazy work. People don't
like
know
on
how
that
good Scottie
basketball
Pippen
court,
really
like niggas
was,
to be
though.
like when they be talking about, oh, if the Bulls win against Golden State when they had KD, who gonna stick KD? Scottie motherfucking Pippen.
Nigga,
Pippen.
Scottie Pippen,
Pippen was
nigga, with that
cold,
7-foot
man.
wingspan with a
Nigga, these
black
niggas
shit.
don't know. These niggas don't know. Man, these
Yeah,
niggas don't know about
cold
Scotty
shoes
and
for the
that
bubble.
defense, though, nigga. He's 6'9", nigga, or 6'10", nigga,
Because guess what?
sometimes.
You put Scotty and Jordan, you put Scotty on KD and Jordan on Steph. Who else gonna bring the motherfucking Warriors to the promised land, nigga?
Come
It's a
on, bro,
wrap.
look. Come on, bro, look. You got height on top of on Steph, so that shot gonna have to be a little. He gonna have to, get a little bit more distance. He ain't gonna be shooting at the line. Jordan gonna be up on him. He don't play back defense. He gonna know how to press him. I'm telling you. And look, KD, that nigga Scottie Pippen would have introduced you to that Magic Johnson defense. 94 feet, nigga. What's up? You wouldn't have been having no comfortable
And
dribbles,
they would
nigga.
have
He would have been
slaughtered them
on
in
you from
both
takeout.
eras too. They would have slaughtered them in both eras because with the pace and space, Jordan and Pippen, nigga would have
And look,
50,
and
60
look, and look.
points.
Hey, Draymond, I'm sorry,
They
brother.
forget about that defense side.
Your mind games ain't got nothing on Rodman. Rodman would have had he would have been doing all, putting his thumb in your ass, all type of shit messing with you, nigga, having you down there kicked out the game. You would have been kicked out, bro. Cause you's a crash out. Everybody know you a crash out. All a nigga gotta do is flick your ear, pull your jersey or something, and you gonna crash out here.
This man just says, "Put your man." I could try you crazy, man.
Hey, look.
Man.
Cause I seen what that nigga's. I didn't know. I didn't know a little bit, but then when I really started studying the game, I seen what he was doing to Karl Malone and certain niggas. Like he threw Karl Malone off with that dress, had him thinking Fruity
He
thought.
threw that nigga off, bro.
Yeah, he threw that nigga off with that dress, And look, look. Hey, T. Price, I ain't lying. Scotty will put his forearm on you. He'll let his hip and he'll let you come to his waist. Like you got your ass like near his private area. So in your mind, you don't know what this man is. You seeing lipstick and dresses and you don't think like you posting him up and he putting his print right in between the crack of your ass. Put it like that. You like, whoa, you see Karl Malone jumping and jerking back there like, hey, what you doing? Like, I was like, yeah, he couldn't focus. He felt like this nigga was trying to do some touchy shit on the court. That nigga Dennis Rodman would have been in that nigga Draymond Green, trying to fight him, trying to grab him. He would have had that nigga kicked out the game, and Dennis Rodman would have been just laughing, smiling. He just would have been laughing and smiling like, I got this nigga. And look, y'all talking about big man. Dennis Rodman was a big man. I seen this nigga shut down Shaq nigga multiple times. Who gon'? Man, they ain't got no big man. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. The king of rebounds. Who gonna out-rebound him too? Who gonna out-hustle him? Huh? Iguodala? No.
Man, they just don't know how lethal and how good defensively. That's to me is the greatest team of all time. The Warriors got the best record of all time, but they didn't seal the deal
with that championship. That's how you got y'all won the only 9 teams. Only 9 teams beat you, but just one team just had your number. Nah, bro. I'm sorry. Nope. Michael Jordan too. He's a different monster, bro. He literally can say, I'm scoring every goddamn time, and he's gonna do that. Like he gonna turn that shit on. I wouldn't have been able, like, but Steph would have been shooting from half. That shit ain't gonna get the game won. He got to make every last one of the motherfuckers. Telling you, and KD gonna be over there bitching. He too little for Scotty for one. Scotty gonna outmuscle you. You ain't doing no post up on Scotty. You ain't gonna be able to move him where you want him, where you gonna be comfortable. He got quick feet, all that, and eye coordination. He got all that. And KD, you do dribble too high. Let's not forget what the Boston Celtics, Jason Tatum, and the other dude did to them, him and Kyrie, and swept
Williams,
them.
nigga.
If them niggas did that, if those niggas can do that to you, and we know what Michael Jordan is. Come on, we know what Michael Jordan and Scotty is on defense, bro. If those young niggas can do that, come on, KD, stop lying around here, bro. I don't like that. Stop it.
Mm-hmm.
I always kept it real with niggas on the back. I'll be like, I don't know if he'll beat me one-on-one, but I'll be like, that'd be a cold game. But if a nigga could, I'll be like, I have to focus. Like, I ain't gonna say you a flat out beat me, but I ain't gonna shit on your game if I know you lethal. Like, you know, like, I be studying niggas. When I know a nigga can shoot, I'll be looking for a weakness before we play that nigga. I'll be just on him. Like, damn, nigga, what? Well, show me something, nigga, that make you tweak, nigga. Like, I need to find it. You don't give no you like competitors like that because a nigga that's dotting my eye out there, he's gonna make me reach another level because I'm gonna go on to some, like, I'm gonna disappear for a while. Like, damn, we ain't seen Trey in a minute. Yeah, nigga, because I'm practicing for that son of a bitch. I've been in the back cave, nigga, doing moves and doing this, like, because your offense can't be your defense, and that's what this generation does. They don't play defense. They feel like, you know what they do. They like, well, you got to stick me on the other end. That ain't how I was raised. The coach like, damn, you gonna let the nigga go 32? Like, damn, it's about you going 30 and them not. That's how you separate yourself from the other player. That's how I always was learned to do it. Whatever he averaged, if he averaged 18, that nigga make it 15 today. You know, he get 12 today. Like, whatever your average is, I'm trying to put you under it.
And even you go against a player that no matter what you do, he's still gonna get his points. You gotta make it tough for him.
But yeah, look, a late 30. You feel me? A late 30. Because majority of them got their numbers before the game over.
You can do whatever. I knew some dudes out there and some females. They didn't have no weaknesses. You just got
to make it uncomfortable for them. It ain't about, you know, they missing a shot. They be surprised. Like, look at Kobe with the Shane Battier fingers in his face. It's like the nigga could have poked him in the eye just an inch more. Some dudes, you just gotta come up with a code. You just gotta come up with a cold hack defense that the referee don't know is a hack defense. That's the truth. See, me with Kobe, with Kobe, I just try my best to deny. I'm not gonna lie. That's the best defense for a Kobe Bryant or Michael Jordan. I'm gonna try my best for you not even touch this goddamn ball, bro. Because if you get the ball, shit, you got the ball. Like, you know what I'm saying? If he get the ball, nigga, it's like we gonna score. So my best thing is to try to make sure he ain't even open to get it. Like, I'm trying to be like a tattoo on this nigga's skin. Like, I'm all on him, 94 feet. I'm running with him. I'm trotting with him. I'm even in their timeouts. Nigga, I'm sticking you from the timeout.
Mm-hmm.
From the time.
Yeah, and look, I'm scared. You goddamn right, I'm scared. You damn right, and that fear gonna make, you know, it's like I'm scared before every fight. No, I'm not scared to fight, but I'm scared before every fight because it can go bad. Just like it go bad for that person on the other side. Yeah, like, you know, but once it's on, boom, 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 boom. Once it's on, it's like it's on, but I'm scared because I don't want you to hurt me, bro. I don't want you to knock my teeth out. I don't want you to knock me out. So I'm fighting off of fear, but I turn my fear into offense, not defense, like balling up. I just turn my fear of you hurting me into offense. Like, nigga, I'll be damned if I let bam, 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 nigga. So that's how I feel on defense. That's how I'll be damned if I let you knock me up out here. Women laughing and everybody laughing and pointing at me. Hell no. That shit, you see how look, that shit Anthony Edwards did to KD, Kobe would have never took that shit. Pounding your chest in front of me and running back. He ain't gonna smile at you in your face. Kobe gonna be like, yeah, That's what I needed. I needed somebody to make me feel this shit.
You think I know one thing for a fact too. Kobe wouldn't let Anthony Edwards just push him up down the court and don't push back on the nigga. Unless he
Yeah,
did something.
man, that's what I'm saying. Look, can we keep it real? Tim Duncan,
He
look,
did that to LeBron too, nigga. This last
look, in
series,
they
last season.
older age, we got to keep it real. Tim Duncan and Kobe, and even Dirk snuck in there.
Mm-hmm.
And KD a little bit. They were fighting with these young niggas, keeping them back. D Rose and them, they was Boston for a minute. Like these older legends, they really showed you that they had skill, bro, because they skill you. If you really got skill, if you're able to hang with like a damn whole 10 years of a generation, they 10 years behind you, and you still giving it to them, going to the finals. They watching you. This supposed to be y'all young niggas here. These niggas can't fight with these young niggas. These young niggas putting these old veterans out. They putting these old MVPs, future Hall of Famers out, sweeping their ass in sometimes. At vets sweeping vets. We had vets. The only one that got his ass swept out like that was fucking Dirk. And that was by Golden State. But other than that, Kobe then was losing to the other champion. There's Kobe losing to Tim, or he lost to Dirk. Like, they wasn't letting these young niggas whip them. They was holding them back. KD and them. They was holding them back. James Harden, they was holding them back.
They ain't doing it in this era.
This era getting foots put in them by the young nigga. Nigga come in as a rookie putting foots in them. Wop, 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 wop. And they get out there. Yeah, he's a bad man. What the? He's a bad man. He's a boy. He's a boy right now. You remember what Kobe said about KD? Early KD, easy money, easy spanking. Come here, spanking. Now, when he started learning shit from getting his ass spanked, he's like, yeah, it was a little difficult then. You know, I never got to lock in on him. Kobe was too injured. He had to leave, like he said, that's the only player I didn't figure out because the injuries. Kobe would have figured like he showed LeBron, just like I seen it, rhythm player. He dribbles that ball. You could tell when he about to shoot it. He bags up about 2 dribbles. He put that one hand on that sweaty ass jersey like he getting grip. He about to shoot it, man. He about to do that side. What's that? That little dance they used to do, the electric slide. He about to do the goddamn electric side step and shoot the ball, bro. When LeBron don't rub his chest, he's gonna drive it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like the boy Lamar Jackson. When he was gonna run the ball, he didn't touch his towel. When he was gonna run the ball, he would wipe his hands on the towel. Like I was like, this nigga is choreographing his fucking self. That's how you know, especially big man. When it comes to big man, like other than Joker, like dudes who really innovate, or maybe Anthony Davis. Like other than that, big man got a rhythm for sure. You know, 1, 2, spin left or right. 1, 2, shoulder bump. You know, they are counting. You need to watch them against other teams. See when they set up. That's how you watch and learn film. You watch them with other teams. Okay, that setup. Okay, 1. Count his dribbles. See how long it take him to do that move. See it again. Oh, he like to do his move. He like to try to go to score after about 3 back down dribbles. So damn, you know, 1, 2. Oh, he going for his move next. Like nigga be one. Like that's how you figure a nigga out. That's why I say, man, I don't care about the longevity thing. It's about like at the end of the day, I could say it like this. I worked at this company for 30 years, and I made them $10 million. T. Price worked at this country just for 10 years, and he made them 20 million. Who's better at this job? Well, you've been here longer, man. He better, okay? Stop it. He better. He made more money in a shorter time. Just like him had they rings, Michael Jordan, everybody had they rings. Magic Johnson, 12 years, you guys. Magic Johnson had 5 championships in just 12 of them things. This nigga in year 22 and he got 4. Oh, wait, who else beat him? T. Price, Steph Curry.
That
It didn't take Steph Curry no 19, 20 years to get 4. But he ain't in no conversation with him. How y'all try to do Kobe? Talking about Kobe in a conversation with Tim Duncan. Holy crap. Tim Duncan, you can tell how Tim Duncan talk about Kobe. And you know what I mean? How that man, how his emotions was for Kobe. That he knew that man was better than him. Y'all forgot Kobe got the player of the decade with Tim Duncan and a Shaq in the league.
Mm-hmm.
Kobe Bryant from the coaches to the, the GMs, all them voting him because he didn't stop tearing up ass. See, y'all too stuck on Shaq's dominant 3P. Fuck that 3P. Kobe didn't stop being dominant after the 3P. No matter if he didn't win the championships, he didn't stop being dominant. And then he came back and 3P'd again. Hell yeah, that's him. That nigga Tim Duncan never back-to-back in his life. That nigga was always a drop-in champion. Nigga disappeared 2 seasons, win. Nigga disappeared 3 seasons, win.
He won in every decade, though.
Yeah, he won in every decade, but dominance is at least you got a back-to-back. Look, even LeBron back-to-back, and he hasn't.
LeBron had a back-to-back.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Even LeBron has, and Tim hasn't.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm just saying. So that's like everybody got something and don't got nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like I can give and take. Like I can pick like everybody do and say shit. That's what I'm saying. How's he in a conversation with a nigga that ain't never went back to back? How Kobe in a conversation? He 3-peated damn near twice. 3-peated once, went to 3, 1, 2. This nigga Tim went to 2 back to back finally in his last years against LeBron in the Miami Heat. And if you look at that, it was more other niggas' teams. He was sharing more at that time. It wasn't just Timmy, Kawhi, Tony, Ginobili, what he did, dunked on a nigga the next year. He said, fuck that pass.
Ginobili was going crazy.
Yeah, that next year he went cool. He said, I played too soft. I could tell. He said, I played too soft. I messed up.
I think he got that phone call. Me and OGs talk about that all the time. Like, man, we talk about that conversation all the time when they talk to me. They're like, man, you remember that time when I told you about to get that Ginobili got that phone call, man? Because you look at that run that they was going, Ginobili was killing the whole playoffs, bro. And then he go against Miami. He can't dribble the ball. He's all clumsy with it.
Hey, I was so mad at him. Hey, he put that motherfucking ball in that nigga's stomach like a quarterback. On that last play, when he jumped up in there, I'm like, why you didn't lay that shit up? You trying to stick that shit up? Why you put that ball right in the nigga hand? And you know what? I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this. Look, that Ray Allen block, right? That Kobe did, that block Kobe did on Ray Allen, that block way better than the block that LeBron did on what that dude, Diago Splitter. Man, damn, this Diago Splitter. Yeah, look, that dude, y'all really giving him props for blocking a nobody. Where he at right now? Anybody tell me who he played for? Come on, bro.
After the Spurs, you ain't heard from him no more.
Come on, man. Y'all, I could see if he did that. If that was Tim Duncan, I'd be like, hell yeah. Oh, my mom. If that was Tim Duncan going straight up at LeBron like that and he jumped straight up and blocked that shit, I would have been
like he was yesterday because he was flexing and he was the last one to get down the court. And he ended up
he looking Splitter down. He looking this man down like, nigga. Yeah. Look, he did it. Same thing to Steph Curry, remember? Block Steph Curry, little 6'2" ass. Get up, man up, nigga. What the nigga back Eagle down? From the front, not the back. LeBron, I only seen one nigga smart enough to punch it on you right. I swear, I was nervous too. Hey, I was nervous a little bit. Remember that All-Star game with Kobe and LeBron? I'm like, when I seen LeBron chasing him, I'm like, Kobe, please, 2 hands. 2 hands. Don't do that 1 hand shit. Like, you can hold it tight. When I seen Kobe go with that, he knew 2 hand this shit because I know you like to try to chase a nigga. You would love to do this to me in the All-Star game. They'll play this shit for years. Kobe two-hand that shit on his ass. He thought he blocked that shit. He looking up. Kobe tapped him on his ass, little nigga. Good try. I love it. I love every bit of it. I love every bit of it. Boy, y'all don't know. I love every bit of it. And that's why I said the Lakers betrayed their real fans. That's why everything started going down. How y'all went and got somebody that everybody knew Kobe was put up against this man. Kobe, the best player in the league, and they trying to dethrone Kobe with this nigga. Why would y'all bring this man over here? And then he gonna come over there and say, I want exactly I want the locker Kobe had. Yo, you get the locker Shaq had. You do more what Shaq do. You get the locker Shaq had.
Man, this dude just gotta go, bro. Like his summer league games is pathetic, and the lazy man. I'm gonna have to watch that again, bro. I have to send that. I'm gonna have to send that to Martavian. I'm gonna have to send that. I'm gonna have to send that to the homies, man. I'm gonna send it to everybody that got my number. I'm about to send you this, man. Get this dude up off the squad, man.
Man,
When the dude sat there, grabbed his own rebound and airball a floater. You airball a layup. Nigga, get the fuck out of here.
That nigga said that nigga grabbed his own rebound. Look, remember who they was clowning? Hey, Carmelo. They was clowning you, talking about you pump fake too much under the rim. Now, what this 6'9" big ass motherfucking WWE wrestling body looking ass nigga do under the rim? That nigga under there poop faking about Kobe when he got older. This nigga pump faking too, y'all, with all that million I'm in shape. Well, why you pump fake? Nigga, you pump fake on guards. Nigga, if a 6 foot nigga under there on you, you gonna pump fake. Like, I'm tired of people turning the other cheek when this nigga do some bull. We got a call. That's why he ain't got no better. To you LeBron fans, it's y'all fault that y'all boy ain't got no bag. It's y'all fault that y'all boy ain't grew. It's y'all fault that y'all boy ain't grew up in the league and like ain't left his kid to antics alone. He still act like the damn rookie LeBron. Just older, you can see it in his face. But he's still goofy. He's still doing fucking handshakes at fucking 40 years something. You still fucking doing handshakes like that? I shake other grown ass men's hands, man. We shake hands, man. We ain't doing all that shit. Me and Big Bro, me and T-Right, what up, nigga? Ooh, we right here shaking hands for 5 minutes and shit. We up here, booty bumping. Go to the side. Boop, pop, bing, bang. What's all that? We too grown for that shit, man. Come on, man. This is y'all fault that this man hasn't grew because y'all do not blame him for shit. Y'all do not get on him. Y'all don't constructive criticism. Y'all don't say, yeah, that was cool, but I seen better. Sometimes just tell him that. Make him push him further. Y'all told, yeah, and that's what y'all do to all this generation now. Y'all tell them they good just like they are, how they came in the league. Oh, they great right now. No, they need to grow. They need to add things to their game. It's not all about, you don't fix everything with it. This generation is so, they can't wait. There's a new phone every week. Oh, they're goddamn, dude, we got to get it. Oh, like y'all move so fast for the new thing. When you still got something good right here that's working just fine, you just need to tune it up. Trading away your future for a little bit of right now? Nah. I'd rather be good for 5 years than to be good for 1 year. Because that's what he do to you. He had you good for about 2 years. And then the third year is a struggle. And then the fourth year is over. This is the longest he ever stayed with a team before it crumbled. And I hope they trade his ass. I hope they trade him.
I hope they do trade him too, so he can sit there and say, look, this is why this is the main reason why he had that trade clause, right?
Because they wanted to trade him last year, right? Remember? And then he came out. Remember something about, no, I don't want to get traded with the New York thing. Remember when he was wearing the all that
New
shit. They
York.
wanted it. They was ready to get rid of him right there.
What's up, Lemon Pepper?
What up with it, Lulu?
What's up, guys, man? Like, when I saw this morning, man, I was thinking about this whole situation with Bronny James, man. He's a fucking way to the rock to spot. I'm like,
Hey, are you on Instagram, Lemon Pepper?
no, right now I'm on I'm on your YouTube. Like, what's going on Instagram?
Nah, because I'm gonna send you this video that Elise. I don't be on the ground like that. My lady be on the ground, but I don't be on Instagram. You know, unless somebody send me something. You know, that's far in between.
Are you talking about the little cartoon thing with him and LeBron James?
Nope,
He call him Papa.
Nah, not that cartoon. That's I ain't talking about that one. Nah, it's something that this dude made a video about Ronnie James. I will play it on here, but you know how it is. You know, you get copyright.
Yeah,
hey, you know what's embarrassing too? And I know they just wanted to show respect, right? That shows you that Ken Griffey and his father, like, they was raised different. Bro, it was embarrassing for them, some baseball players, having to come to did anybody go take any other father and son duo and go right there when Ken Griffey from any sport? No, it was the first time. So you just let it be them. This is the first time in basketball. Why do y'all need Ken Griffey and his father for one? That's how you know it's too goddamn staged. They wasn't coming. Look, Ken Griffey and his daddy did not have tickets for that game. You niggas called them out of nowhere.
And plus, and I keep on telling everybody it's a reason why Barry Bonds was the power hitter, because his daddy was the cleanup power hitter. So he been around the game since a kid, so he knows how to hit. Like, both of
them have Barry Bonds and Ken Griffey, the best two black, other than Willie Mays and all them. Them niggas the best to me. Out of the modern day age, those my two favorites. Like that, I really got to see more. Like those my two favorites. I think they better than everybody.
Yeah, you're right, man. Like, I did grow up a Roberto Alomar fan because I wanted to be a second baseman in the major league, but
look, people get caught up looking at the Barry Bonds that got blued up with swole. They forget about that Barry Bonds that was in that outfield, diving, Griffey moving, running, stealing bases, winning MVPs in a row way before the steroids. Everybody always said if he took steroids, everybody said if he ever took them, he will break all the goddamn records. That's what everybody said about Bond.
Bond, when your body do not stay the same your whole career. When you lift weights and add muscles, your body gonna, of course, your head gonna look big, your body gonna look.
Hey, allegedly, T Price, allegedly. That's what gives me the notion. Look, I'm not fit to sit up here.
Gigi, I sent it to you. I know you're on Instagram. I sent it to you.
Allegedly, T Price, just to cover my big bro. Allegedly. When they said Barry Bonds got big, right? His head. Who else did that, bro? Allegedly. His head, if you look at it, I'm looking at his rookie season. I put the pictures on the side. I'm looking at his body frame. Who else did that? Look, I'm going to tell you who else you can go further with that, but I know that shit was natural. I'm going to tell you the only person I think shit was natural was that nigga Karl Malone. I actually think he was already a buff motherfucker. He just cut it up more in his younger age. His body frame really didn't change. When you go back and look at young Karl Malone, look how wide he got Dwight Howard shoulders before Dwight Howard.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the only one and he couldn't do everything that he could do still. He couldn't really dunk the ball. Like you can see where he was bad at. It was just he can get up and down the down and down. Could do it, he could still shoot. By him being a perimeter shooter, he could still shoot that 15, 18 footer. You feel me? And post up a little bit. But other than that, you knew Karl Malone wasn't the same Karl Malone, but he kept his body in shape. It was a lot of dudes who Alonzo Mourning kept his body in shape to go as long as he did.
Hey, what my boy Alex said. Hey, Alex, man. Hey, Alex, I just seen your post, man. Hey, Megan Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson are reported daily. That's his business. But hey, Klay Thompson, man. Hey, you a splash, bro, and everything like that.
Dude, what Klay do?
Allegedly. I'm gonna say allegedly.
Oh my God.
that Megan Thee Stallion, got a wood and two apples. Allegedly.
Okay. Hey, you know what? Look, man. Hey, hey, we gonna stay away from that right there because I remember what y'all did to Sierra. I remember what y'all did to Sierra, man. Y'all stop this stuff.
Oh man, my OG would tell me that all the time. That's why Tory Lane shot Megan Thee Stallion. He found out he had a.
He didn't. Hey, look, he did not. Hey, he did not. That witness, they never. We got to keep it a thought. I keep telling people, I used to be.
I know he
I know.
didn't do that
Hey,
either.
I know how that. I know how that went off. Look, they fighting that friend allegedly. Everything right here I'm saying is allegedly. That friend allegedly got it and was about to. And look, when a person, if you look, T-Price, if you about to bust and I grab it, I don't want to throw your hands up while you pointing the gun towards somebody because you might dome them. So if anything, I'm gonna slap it down. So while he trying to grab that gun and wrestle with her, slap it, she getting off. Is let off some. That's how that foot got shot, right? Ricochet, whatever. That's how that foot got hit because he grabbing it from old girl and he going downward with it. Now he got it from her. He busts in the air about 3 times to get control. Like, what the fuck wrong with y'all? That's how he get the gunpowder on him. The witness said that's what he seen. Said I seen 2 mammoth ass females fighting. Then one of them run to the car and try to get a gun and shoot. And then the little guy run towards her. The gunshot goes off because he's trying to stop the bitch. She let off. He like, you crazy bitch? I can imagine. Boom, boom, boom in the air. Get in the car.
Yeah, that was crazy, man.
Why would you get back in the car, Megan? I'm sorry, but if anybody purposely hit me, I ain't getting in shit. Feel me? Like that man, like I can imagine how that shit happened. It just was a whole, he didn't want to say anything because he tried to uphold this don't get on the stand shit and say anything. What he look like? He looked like niggas have been like, you snitching on us.
Anybody do something snitching, though. It's just like old school lady told me this one time, right?
All their ass should have been in jail. All of them should have been doing a little time at the end of the day.
Like the old school lady used to told me and my homies at the time, we was in our 20s in Louisiana. She was actually talking to you always got one dude that's the hothead, right? So everybody always want to have me around because like T Price, man, we have you around, right, man? Because you're the peacemaker. Like, nah, dude, I ain't gonna be peacemaking when nah, bro, nah. But we ran across the lady, and the lady was like, "Let me tell you something." And my boy was like, "Man, I ain't no snitch. You heard me? You dig what I'm saying?" And the lady looking at me, she's just like, "You just don't get it. If somebody killed your brother, sister, mother, uncle, somebody who you love, and you know the killer, and you ain't gonna tell the police, and let's say you do tell the police, are you gonna be a snitch, or you ain't gonna say nothing?" Because if you don't say something, it's going to eat you for the rest of your life. And then if your family find out, anybody that find out, so you got to start thinking some things, right? Thinking better. And my homie was like, what is she talking about? I was like, you don't get it? There's like, people use that snitch word saying too much though too, bro. Like, oh, he's snitching, he this and that. Like, snitching on what? I mean, that's another thing. It's just like IQ, for instance, right? IQ in the NBA is the most is the most hyped thing that I ever seen. It's a lot of many things. He can guard 5 positions when he can't. His son supposed to be better than half of the NBA players. He's not. Took Quincy Avari's spot. Then at the same time, you hyping him up, you sitting there throwing pictures up with Quincy Avari, and then next to you know, he's off the team. And what's that dude, Lewis? He was busting the Lakers behind last night. I think it's Max Lewis. I think his name is with the not a Maverick. Now he trying to make the Mavericks roster. You know what I mean? They end up sitting with the team, and then Bronny was shooting all these shots in the G League. But look at how it ended up happening, though. that last night, yeah, he made his first couple of shots, but you trash cans. That's what boy Leisure say. That boy straight trash can. And I told y'all when I got that ESPN magazine, my three, me and my two sons, I was saying that I was like, here we go.
Trash man. Yeah, that's
It's
me.
not, it's not gonna keep on going and going and going. To me, my personal opinion, I don't think he's gonna retire until both of his sons is in the league. That's just me.
I think he retiring after this year. Next year, not this year coming up, but the next year gonna be his last year. I think we got 2 more seasons of this nigga, and then he gone. Why do you need to go past 2024? You know, this gonna be his 23rd season. So his 24th season gonna be his last. Probably gonna rub that in for that being Kobe number. Or he might retire on the 23rd just to rub it in Mike. Either one of those numbers is a shot at one of them niggas. 23 years for Mike, 24 for Kobe.
It don't even matter because that's gonna be a shot at his own self when it comes all coming and down. It's like my boy
you needed to play that long. He only playing that long because he don't want nobody to ever reach those records, bro. Like for instance, just think if Cleveland win one more championship, big bro, just one with the squad they got now, no big superstars, just like some average dudes, Donovan Mitchell and some average dudes. He know his championship is going to get left in the dust. Like, they're going to start forgetting about that shit. Donovan Mitchell already about to pass you up for the most points probably by a Cavalier. It's all about holding people back. It's all about holding people back. Like, I ain't going to lie. I noticed everybody who needed to get injured or something happened to them who can combat him, they out the way. Kawhi, injuries. Kevin Durant, injuries. Kyrie Irving.
Carmelo Anthony wasn't even injured, but they made him go. Like, you remember where he was at?
Yeah, because look, him and LeBron was passing people up together in the same season.
Mm-hmm. Now all of a sudden Melo got blackballed, and he was able to. A lot of people don't. By the time y'all put all this pieces to the puzzle, I forgot to ask Aleezy, who was that crazy dude we were sitting there debating yesterday with his crazy behind self, moving the goalposts. And this is another thing too. When we talk about Jay Reed, we strictly talk about Jay Reed. We don't mention Kobe. We don't mention. Y'all always want to mention Kobe and Mike in every argument. Y'all just can't know that. Just talk about your particular player. Because to me, I'm gonna say this again. Your failures in life, no matter if it's on the court, in sports, or even in life, and how you overcome your failures makes you great.
Yep. You remember when Kobe? You remember when Steph and Jordan was talking on the little golf course, and he was telling, they was sitting across each other, and he was telling Steph, in order for you to win, you got to get beat because you got to learn how to win. So he was like, I don't like to lose. You know, he was telling me, like, I hate to lose, man. He like, but you got to lose to know how to win. You know what I mean? And he was like, basically, between him, once he unlocked how to win, it was no stopping him. Like, once he figured out how to win, it was unlocked. And see, that's what I'm trying to say. When Shaq and Kobe figured out how to win, it was unlocked 3 in a row. Damn near went, lost that next season, then came back with Carmelo and win again because they knew how to win. They knew how to get there. They was a game away from the finals, like they already unlocked it. Kobe, why was he kind of able to get back once he just got Paul Gasol? Because he already unlocked the NBA. He knew how to get to the finals. You know, Derek Fisher, he knew too. You know what I mean? Like, you got to look at things like that. KG them, why did they get back? Because they did too unlock how to get to the finals and win. Even though they didn't go back 3 in a row, they still unlocked something on knowing how to win. That's why they did go back to face Kobe. Like LeBron, he know how to get there, but he don't know how to win it all the time like he's supposed to. Dominance ain't about always being the runner-up. Y'all, that's what I look at when they say LeBron is dominant. I laugh at it because it's like, I don't remember any of us talking about the runner-up. like all the time. You feel me? Like in the like who talks about the dude who came second to Usain Bolt all the time?
That part.
We talking about Usain Bolt. Shit, Usain Bolt keep winning. Damn, this nigga fat. We talking about the nigga who wins. We're not talking about the nigga who keep losing to him. So when did we start that? Was we talking about Charles Barkley? No. Was we talking about Karl Malone? No. Was we talking about John Stockton? No. Was we talking about Reggie Miller against Shaq and Kobe? No. Was we talking about Allen Iverson? No. Was we talking about Jason Kidd? No. Like when did we start talking about the
who won the championship? It's like
look, even Jerry West wasn't getting talked about, and he went consecutive times getting his ass kicked. You think he hates? He hates going that many times losing. He hates that shit that he went that many times and he was losing. He don't say that's dominance. He don't look at that as a good thing. Yeah, I went 8, 9 times and that shows how good I was. He look at that as a downfall.
How you feel about the Lakers still trying to promote this stuff, man, and everything like that, man, and ESPN promoting this done behind crowd. Oh, but he didn't back down for Cooper Flag, man. A 55th pick didn't back down. I'm like, man, get up out of here with that, bro. Like stop doing it. No, like stop, man. Like, man, it's a shame. It's a crying shame how the Lakers are making. They are the laughing stock of the NBA to me. It's not even the Wizards. It's not even the Lord. It's not even the teams. It's not even the Hornets. The Lakers are the laughing stock of the NBA. Right? Ever since they got Jay Reed, this is what they've been, in my opinion.
Facts, bro. You ain't lying, bro. They have been laughing stocks, bro. Look what happened. Like, look what happened. We got the Dwight Howard, Anthony Davis side fights. We got Rob, like we ain't never look. The only thing we had, and it wasn't really about none of our GMs and shit like that. That was a family quarrel, like that Jenny and her brothers have had. When he came, it was all type of mess in the upper office. She fell out with Magic. She fell out with Jerry West. She fell out with Jack. Like everything went away when he came there because look where he bankrupted them basically too. People ain't looking at that. They acting like this been the whole plot and the whole plan. Man, he helped bankrupt them where they had to do this. I don't even think if they wouldn't have got him, they wouldn't have sold this shit so fast. He bankrupted them, bro. They splitting that money. They ain't a rich.
I told y'all what he was going to do. I said it. I wish Tigger put that stream up again. I said that by the time the Lakers, he done with the Lakers ain't gonna have nowhere near the stand.
You know, Jerry Buss would have never sold the damn Lakers, bro.
That's right.
He would not gave up all those draft picks too.
Man, he would have got rid of, this the same dude who got rid of the most dominant player at that time. Shaq still had about 2 final trips in him when they traded him. He looked at Shaq and said, I ain't re-signing with, I'm going with the youth. If this was Jerry Buss and he had to pick between Anthony Davis and LeBron, it would have been LeBron getting traded for Luka, not no AD.
And AD is the type of player Luka like to play with.
Man, a big man that can back him up on defense because we know Luka gonna get burned past. But look, that's okay because AD gonna man put it on the backboard. He gonna put it on the backboard. Anybody get past you, I'm gonna slap it off the backboard. Come on, man. LeBron F's up. Like, it's all about him. That's why I say everybody keep trying to give him this team like moniker, like he loves his team. He loves his team. This same nigga that traded his best friend, Dwayne Wade, woke up, didn't know what happened. Hey man, you know they traded me. Oh, what? Word?
Not once, but twice. Didn't even tell him he was leaving.
Didn't tell him he was leaving. Then had the nigga come. Y'all plotted, come to Cleveland. Yeah, after Chicago, come to Cleveland, my nigga. And then you traded the nigga. And then look.
I got one more thing to say. I'm gonna let y'all cook. I'm gonna take a break from here for a minute. D-Wade, I find it very interesting that all these narratives that Nick wrong. What you were saying that Boston formed a super team to beat LeBron James. It was totally opposite. It was the man in the West that had 5 championships.
What D-Wade said when he finally told the truth?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You
That
told
nigga
the
said,
truth.
man, I'm right there watching that NBA Finals. I seen Kobe grab that ball. I cut that
Mm-hmm.
TV off.
Up,
LeBron,
Aries.
what's up, man? What you doing? This nigga, he said, look, he looked at Tony looking at him. Tony Parker looking at him, smiling, laughing, like, finally, the truth. He like, yeah, man, Kobe's winning all these rings. We have one. No, not we have one. You have.
You have one. Right. LeBron didn't even have one yet. And two is and then they always want to talk about rings as a factor and everything like that. Two of JV rings has been been lockout seasons.
Look,
Basically three. Basically
look,
three.
LeBron,
If you want to count the
LeBron,
bubble.
LeBron. If you know rings are
I
overrated,
get I
if
get
you
it too.
know, if you know rings are overrated, LeBron, why? What's your reason for always leaving your teams? To go chase another ring, bro. To chase another ring. That's been your whole. That's been your whole play. When the king comes, the ring comes. That's been your whole thing.
Ronald said a real goat don't be jumping team for a ring.
Hell no, you keep your team, you make your team a championship team like Kobe did. Kobe had his down years. He rebuilt that motherfucker. He stayed right there. Yeah, he threatened their ass to trade. That's because they wanted it just to be the Kobe show. They just wanted people to come buy tickets and watch Kobe do amazing scoring. He said, I'm trying to win champion. Y'all don't understand the mission here. All they gave him, all they gave him was a maybe all-star sometimes if he having a good year. This nigga Parker saw position. He got Tim Duncan, Dirt and Winsky. Like this is what he was going. Like he's not fit to. You feel me? He's averaging what 17 points his career. That's all they gave him. The team that Kobe went against, Phoenix with, that team was worse than the team LeBron had in the finals against Tim Duncan. And he had them up 3-1. These are facts, people. I just want everybody to know when they speak on Kobe or Jordan, it's not because those niggas ain't the only niggas who played in the NBA. Those niggas ain't the only niggas that been in those situations. So why do y'all always use them two niggas for an example?
Because
And
they
then they
ain't got nothing better.
discredited and they discredited. And salute Latoya. Salute to all the ladies that's in the chat. Salute GG. I see Mother Hen of the channel. I see Aries. Salute to everybody once again, man. We just having a chop up session, man.
They
Just
figure.
Hey, I'm about to take
me-
a break though, y'all. Hey, anybody try it again? I have my phone on me, man. I'm gonna drop the link again. It ain't about me, it's about what everybody else feel. You know, we tell the truth around here. If you ain't about that truth, see, dudes know not to come over here with that nonsense, bro. I'm not inviting you, but you think you could come up in here and just think you could say what you want to say and push the narratives? Nope. It's not gonna work over here.
You didn't even hear the T Price. When other dudes was retiring, they didn't even have to like the dude. You know, dudes had real beef. They didn't wait till they, get a camera in their face and be like, I'm about to dog his dude name out. I'm about to drag him through the mud and say he wasn't like this or nothing. You got Karl Malone, for instance, lost to Michael Jordan twice. He said, I'm not gonna sit up here and deny Michael Jordan wasn't a bad boy. He like, but all I'm saying is, look, Karl Malone was a bad MFer too. Look, I don't look at that as disrespect. He said that he was a bad MFer. What he's saying is just because that man beat me, that don't mean I ain't a bad mother effer. Because he knows the stories. For some reason, this generation thinks that we disrespect who don't win a championship. No, we don't disrespect them. We just got to put the facts in on why they're not ranked higher. You can have all the, like Charles Barkley, before all these other power forwards, before Tim Duncan and all that, Charles Barkley was the best power forward ever, just without the championship. We know him as the best power forward. He didn't even have a ring. Like y'all forget that. Charles Barkley was known as the best power forward ever to play in the NBA, and that nigga didn't even have a championship. You got Kevin McHale, all these dudes that had championships, and this nigga was known as the best power forward until Timmy came. Until you know the Dirks and the KGs came.
Doing all that at 6'4" too.
Look, and he's still in front of Anthony Davis. Oh, why you say that? Even though AD won a championship, he had another superstar with him. That nigga Charles Barkley took a team to the finals with Phoenix. He took them. He was their superstar. He did that.
Oh yeah, but I seen him with that orange purse, and they ain't no Photoshop. They ain't AI. I ain't putting that on my channel.
It's very zesty sauce. It's that zesty sauce.
Extra zesty.
Hey, look, and that's a new meaning too. The only time we used to hear zest in my day, it was soap. It was soap. Nigga, you're not fully clean until you're just fully clean.
Amen to that. Yeah. I remember no commercials, bro.
Hey, with the towel, with your back turned with the towel. Look, y'all don't know nothing about that.
Yo. Hey, I was just me and the homie. We talk about this. Like, you remember how bars of soap used to last a lifetime, like the Dow soap?
Man, look, the whole family using it.
Right. Man, you can't even use the Dow soap. No, hold on. I'm about to switch up, man. Y'all hold it down, man. Yeah, y'all hit that like button, man. It's Friday, man. This is, hey, my boy want me to start doing Fanboy Fridays, man. I ain't gonna do Fanboy Fridays, man. I already got. I listen to.
But look, can you leave one little Jew though? Tell me your opinion on that though, T Price, because you know Charles Barkley. No rings, bro. Look, every other position damn near is a champion that's the best known as it, right? Small forward, shooting guard, point guard, and center. But the power forward position belonged to a nigga without a ring. So how y'all talking about ring culture? That nigga didn't have one and he was known as the best power forward.
Yeah, and even Charles Barkley will sit there and say that Tim Duncan is better because he won the championships.
5 times though, not just once. 5.
It should have been 6 and 0. If Popovich had him in there to get that rebound, then they'd be saying that Tim Duncan is the GOAT.
You feel me? Like he just being honest. Look, he said he won the championships. That's why. Look, I got the numbers just like him, if not more. If he don't got more scoring numbers than Timmy, it's just that he don't have the ring. So when we have to start positioning you like who is the best in this position, the ring is going to be that. If y'all tied in stats damn near, the ring separates y'all on that note. Like your stats got the championship basically though. His didn't. It ain't about what it was the team he was on. No. You went to the finals, you had a chance. That means it was only 2. You was one of the best teams and the other team was 2. No, that's not an accident. You get no excuses. You lost.
Let's face it, the only team who can stop the Spurs at that time of that run was the Lakers. That was it.
And look, and that's Kobe. Let's be real, because Kobe stopped Tim Duncan multiple times after Shaq. People don't like to say that.
Yes, he did.
After Shaq, that nigga Kobe he's the reason why that nigga got his last championships in his 17th and 18th year.
That part.
Kobe had his in his 15th. Kobe had his shit in his like 15th year. He was already had 5-finger rings.
I still say this to this day. I'm going to continue to say it. I'm going to take a break now. Tim Duncan and Kobe Bryant are the best players in their generation. Name 2 players in this era is better than Duncan and Kobe Bryant on both ends of the floor. I'm still waiting on that response.
And look, Duncan got more defensive teams than Kobe, but that's just off of him, the position he plays. And at that era early, that's where the ball was going. You know, he getting blocks more than Kobe. He getting blocks and more than Kobe. But Kobe's getting steals and sticking perimeter way better than him. But it's good. Like I said, at the end of the day, you separate them. How I separate them from their 5 championships, people probably say, "Oh, not the championships. What about the MVPs though? Done got season MVPs." All right. He does, but Duncan also got final MVPs that he didn't get. Kawhi, Tony Parker. Like, come on, Andrew Ginobili should have got one of them things. Ain't nobody up here talking about with other players who should have got the MVP. It's just who got it. Don't nobody bring up how Steph should have got it and Iguodala. Come on, Iguodala, man, knock it off. Like, y'all wanted that to happen to Kobe? Y'all wanted Kobe to get robbed too? Y'all want to take everything from Kobe. Y'all don't say take LeBron. Y'all don't say take LeBron first championship since he went and teamed up with Chris Bosh and D Wade, and then say he only got two with AD and Kyrie them. Let's just count those two. Let's take away the Miami Heat shit, like y'all do Kobe with Shaq. When he said, like Kobe said, I didn't care what everybody else thought. He said when Shaq started acting like I was sidekick, that's when it bothered me. Cause he like, I thought this nigga knew. You right here seeing the work I put in. You know you need me. When people always think about the finals, Shaq didn't have nobody to guard. When you think about the road to the finals though, who was the man? Kobe. To the road. And most of the times we was already watching the finals in the Western Conference Finals. That was the finals right there. Against Sacramento, against the Spurs. That was the finals. We going in there sweeping, like gentlemen sweeping the Indiana Pacers, going in there, gentlemen sweeping the 76ers, going in there sweeping the Nets. Come on, man. The finals was happening in the Western Conference Finals, and Shaq was fouling out, being in foul trouble, doing goofy shit. He couldn't score on Tim Duncan them like that. Tim Duncan tearing his ass up, Kobe going ballistic. The Spurs couldn't do nothing with Kobe, and it wasn't because they was focused on shutting down Shaq. They were double teaming Kobe ass. They were double teaming Kobe ass too.
At that time, I thought they should change the way they do the playoffs, because it's about having two best teams in the finals. And when you got one team better than the other team, then what's the point of watching the finals at that time? Like,
they should make it when it comes to the playoffs. They should make it like probably like one round where you fight out of your own conference. You know what I'm saying? Like the lower levels. You feel me? Not the 1, not the 2, and not the 3 seed, but everything else. You got one round in your conference to come out. I think it should be like, they should try that, but I think they should try that more like on that little tournament thing. See how it goes, right? Just let wherever the standings lie, that's where everybody gonna face each other. It don't matter in the playoffs about your conference. You gonna face wherever your goddamn record is.
But they did it in the NFL too. Because it's been a couple of NFC and AFC.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because it's rigged. That's a rigging. Because you let the best team have either the weakest team. You feel me? One facing 8. You feel me? One off top facing 8. Like, yeah, we know this team should beat this team, like off top. The number 1 seed should beat the 8th seed. It's like you're the worst team in this.
Like you remember that year? You remember that year the 49ers made the Super Bowl and they were supposed to be the worst team in the league?
Yeah.
They went in Green Bay, won that game. Then they went on another road game, won it. They made the Super Bowl. They're like, what the fuck?
Hey, look, they did it again. Remember, they did it with the fucking Green Bay Packers with your boy Rodgers from the wild card all the way to the goddamn Super Bowl. That's when your boy, what his name, Clay Matthews was going crazy on their ass.
I'm looking at these playoff games like, how the hell are they ranking these teams in the playoffs? Like, really? Like, are they paying attention for the whole regular season watching these games?
But you know what it is? I see what it is. Like, you remember, like, I'm being honest. When I was watching football, I was a football, basketball person, like, growing up. Watching both of the sports. Didn't know which one, like, I really wanted to lean to. But, because, you know, my position, I wanted to be a receiver. You know, I grew up, when I was growing up, it was all about receivers. Like, the receivers was a guy, you know, you got the Jerry Riser, you got the Antonio from, you just had receivers like a motherfucker. So, I'm looking. I was always told playing it off if his fingers touch the ball. Remember that?
Yeah.
If the player fingers even touch the ball, you can whack him. Now it's let him catch it and let him secure himself. Well, then they're going to get the down. That's stupid. So you expect me to try to punch the ball out after he like barrels it into his stomach and protects it, and I got to let him protect himself? That's not football anymore. We're playing flag. We're playing touch, two-hand touch.
They keep telling you players hit with your shoulder, not your helmet. Even when they do hit with their shoulders, they still throw a flag. Like,
If Steve Young, Brett Favre, Dan Marino, Troy Aikman, your boy in Denver, I can't think of his name. Damn,
Elway.
If those dudes had these rules where you can't hit me like I'm a motherfucking running back. Yeah, if they had the rules to where you can't hit me like I'm a fucking running back or a receiver, they would have still been. They would have been throwing for 5. You remember when you have a 300-yard passing game? That was amazing. Oh, this nigga threw for 320. Now it's that's like some bullshit. Now you got to throw 500 in the games, but in order for you to do that, what you had to take away, you cannot touch the quarterback in this way, that way, this way. You got to tackle them very soft. Well, that's why all these goddamn quarterbacks is breaking these tackles. Then
I'm telling you right now, Montana would have dominated the 80s and 90s with Super Bowl wins. He would have had way more than Tom Brady because that's how good Montana was in that offense.
I'm going to tell you this. Look, I'm going to tell you this. Dan Marino would have had one. He would have had one, at least, if they would have changed the rules, because he was getting blitzed out there. He was the most dangerous arm. Think about it. At least every gunslinger in this generation has a championship. Like who slings it? Brett Favre, Aaron Rodgers, your boy in Kansas right now, Patrick Mahomes. Like he was a gunslinger. He was one of the first ones. He was having all the records. Just think if you him knock his ass dizzy. How many games he had to go out?
And plus, I keep telling everybody, Brock Purdy going up at multiple Super Bowl wins. Why? When you unlock that offense and go to multiple Super Bowl like he already been to one. Like
look how these quarterbacks hold that ball. Look how long them niggas be in that pocket for 8 seconds back there, feeling good, tapping the ball 2, 3, 4 times. Nigga, them quarterbacks had to get rid of that shit. You got a nigga like LT about to come and smack your whole goddamn spine out your back.
Dexter Manley. Then you had
and then
Charles
they gonna
Haley.
pick you up. Look, they gonna Goldberg pick you up and dig you in the ground too. Knock all the air out your fucking chest. So how you think your mind feeling on the next play? Hi, you ready to spike that motherfucker? Shit, this motherfucker coming after me, man.
They would have thrown Ronnie White out the league if he was playing today.
Hey, look, they don't even got to throw the ball out of bounds no more. That's how much it ain't no pressure. You remember how many balls just got thrown away? He just throws it away. You goddamn right, get this motherfucker off my ass. They don't even have it like that, bro. That's not football, bro. You know, I hate when they even get hit hard. When you do see one good hit, nigga, the game got to stop for 30 minutes. Nigga all on the ground, laying down, flipping and twitching, trying to put it on thick. You got these big ass defensive ends that's calling timeouts and offensive linemen that's calling timeouts. The coaches and taught them just go down, say your ankle hurt, just get on the ground, we'll get an injury timeout. Like all these games, bro. You ain't hurt, nigga.
That'd be pissing me off right there. Faking an injury so you can get
a free injury timeout and shit. Yeah, like cause y'all tired. Y'all see them starting to no huddle on y'all ass. So now when you niggas go down, we tired. Man, stop playing these games, nigga, and D up. Like I'm tired of and that's in all the sports. That's in all of these sports now. Like they're doing the opposite. Everything that gains you fans, you're taking it away. When you let the defensive player do what they want and the offensive player do what they want, that was bringing fans because you got the best out of the offensive player. When you let a dude really play defense on him, that makes that player have to use his real moves and get this nigga. When he get this nigga out his way, he get this nigga out his way. You know, back in the day, it was like he crossed that nigga over. Now it's like he didn't really cross that nigga over. The nigga 3 feet away from him, shit. You know, they even say you dunk on a nigga on the other side of the rim, standing on the other side, and you dunk it on the other side. They say you dunked on him. What? He dunked on me because I was standing right there. Okay.
That's why it pissed me off to watch Kansas City play, man, because they get away with so fucking much.
You can see it when we played Kansas, bro. They cheated us when the 49ers they holding us and all that. Like when he threw that bomb to Hill, they was doing holding on the white boy, our defensive end. Man, they was holding them. You can see it in slow motion. The same way I'm gonna tell you, they cheated with Brady too against the Atlanta Falcons. They cheated, bro. I'm gonna tell you, it's a video on YouTube. That nigga Matt Ryan threw the ball. He tried to throw it out of bounds. What was that dude he had on his team that was a hell of a receiver?
Hey, I know you're talking about number 11.
He was a dark kid, like a damn T. Price. No, yeah, he was like, what's his name? Like Andre something? Was it like an Andre something? Let me try to look it up. Let me try to look up that team right now because I want to get his name because it's very important because you'll be able to find the play. It's very important. You'll be able to find that play.
New England did the same.
Look, do you remember? Right, Matt Ryan. If you remember, Matt Ryan tried to throw the ball out of bounds. And the receiver jumped up so fucking high and caught it. Matt Ryan was already running sideline. He was already like, yeah, that shit going out of bounds. And the nigga caught it and got the yards. Nigga, they made them niggas look. If you watch that play, they made them lose yards exactly where they was at the first time. Like they wasn't supposed to be right there. I guarantee you go watch that play. They were basically chipping yards off. After that receiver caught that ball on the sideline and he wasn't supposed to, he kept it from going out of bounds. The quarterback tried to throw that shit out. And he caught it, brought it back in. Nigga, they made them niggas lose all those yards and start right and kick the ball off from right there where they was at. I said, they cheating these niggas.
Like, all the time Brady rings are controversial to me.
Just like they did in them damn finals with the Cavs. Everybody always want to talk about the damn Lakers and Sacramento. They did the same goddamn thing with the Cavs and Golden State. When LeBron did that shit with Green. And I'm gonna tell you where Clay messed up. He poked the bear. When Clay said LeBron got his feelings hurt and LeBron did that little chuckle, he said, "What'd you say, Clay say?" He said that you probably got your feelings hurt. LeBron said, "Watch this." He's like, I'm about to really make the refs hurt your feelings now.
I'm gonna say it once again. LeBron cost himself rings after winning that championship because Draymond Green was going crying to Kevin Durant. He came over there and look what happened. They lost the Brady.
That nigga LeBron cost himself champion. Damn, man. This ain't the first time, my bad. This ain't the first time that LeBron took too much money and didn't allow the Lakers to have no type of flexibility. This man constantly does this shit. He still think he's worth that. Like, that's what I don't like about these players too. They think they worth more than what they are.
LeBron James.
You niggas more of a headache. Worth this goddamn money.
You guys are making
can't even get me in the playoffs. All these niggas getting these bags. Half of y'all can't get in the playoffs, and half of y'all can't get out the first round.
You guys,
but you want a bag though for what? Money. For losing? You want me to give you a raise for losing at the highest level, huh?
I'm
not winning at it, losing at it. Okay.
These guys are making more money off the.
Where they do that?
These guys are making.
Because you need to take your ass back.
These guys are making more money off the
court.
Where
they do that at?
You can't take a pay cut to help the team out on the court,
I don't get
but
it,
you
bro.
make more money off the court.
To this league, man. Oh, I already know the underachiever. Like I said, all the underachievers are in cahoots. They like, if we don't start saying that this generation is better and da da da, they gonna put us in them low ass rankings. So they are all coming together to shit on anybody who really is supposed to be ahead of them. This new generation don't really study and detail like that. They go, and this generation like that too. They gonna go with their generation. They like, yeah, our generation got the better brand. You know what I mean? Because they're a part of this generation, not me. I'm not gonna lie for my generation or no generation. I'm just gonna say what it is. If you're a better player than this person, I don't care what generation you in. I'm gonna say it. I'm not gonna just say that shit because I grew up on you.
Yeah, for KD and Jay Reed to disrespect Wilt Chamberlain,
This is horseshit.
game. Talk about the 100-point game never happened. Like, what the fuck? Like, they have radio broadcasts. Just because they ain't
How
not
can you
showing on
believe?
TV.
How good is your word as an NBA analyst if you're gonna come in here and lie? Blatantly lie, knowing that we got the history. It's already been recorded. It's already it's right there in the books. You can't lie, but you still do.
Yeah, that's what they do. It's just like I feel you, Lou. Like what you were saying about
Watch when Michael Jordan.
Talking about that 100
Watch when Michael
games.
Jordan start talking on that NBC.
Yeah, they just telling on themselves, Lou.
Huh?
Somebody got an echo.
Is it me, bro?
I think so.
Let me see. Tell me.
Not
now.
anymore. Yeah, you good.
Okay. Yeah, like, come on, man. Just tell the truth. You know, look, as much as Mike don't even like Isaiah, as much as Isaiah's the one that shows, no matter much, they both say they both got the same hatred. Isaiah, you the only one who won't just say he the GOAT, but we got old videos of you saying it, you know. Like he said, you the second greatest point guard, bro. He don't take that from your game about what you did. He don't like how you got to, like, he don't like how you go by getting shit. But he still said you a bad mama jammer, bro. Like, it's a respect thing there. Why disrespect the dude to be better? You don't got to disrespect nobody to be better than them, bro. The shit gonna stand out. T-Mac, wrong. D-Wade, wrong. Why y'all didn't say this before this man passed away? D-Wade, you've been around Kobe multiple times. You came out telling stories about the Olympics. Why before Kobe didn't pass away, you didn't say, Kobe, you played bad as hell in that game 7. To me, I think you played bad. To me.
But they failed to realize about that game 7. Everybody played bad in that game.
And he still outscored everybody on both sides.
It was hard to score. They both teams had elite defense. Salute to everybody on the panel, man.
Right. Guess what? Kobe Bryant was the only person. Kobe Bryant, I think, is the only person to average more points than both teams, like on both sides, be the leading scorer on both for a whole series in the finals. He's the first player to ever do that, to where he's averaging more points in the finals than their superstar and on his team, bro. And everybody forget the 38 game. Everybody forget those previous games. Everybody want to focus on that last game. Now, if he went out there and scored 50, everybody would and got 15 rebounds. Nobody would be saying shit.
No, I got to disagree with you on that because this is a hit piece directly on Kobe. Kobe could have scored 90 and they would have said something negative about him.
You're right. You're right. You could have had a full-on quadruple-double.
Right. This is a hit piece. And I've said this on the stream. Salute to everybody on the panel, all the prayers and love.
Salute.
I appreciate every last one of you. But this is a hit piece to attack Kobe because Kobe is Jordan's guy. Everybody knows that. So it's just like the domino effect. Michael's coming back to NBC. He's going to tell the truth. So what we got to do, we got to discredit him and his boy before he gets there. That's how I look at it.
Can I ask you something on that? Right?
Go ahead.
And this is what I'm saying, right? And I'm just piggybacking. You're not lying because it's Michael Jordan and Kobe, like I said, is not the only players to ever play. Why do y'all always use them for your examples? When certain players have done the same thing those two players have done, y'all never go and use them. Y'all never use other players. It's always Mike and Kobe. They are the pecking order. At the end of the day, they are the best two to do it, and y'all know it. And that's why y'all got to dethrone it, because I feel like it's a thing of all the underachievers. Kevin Durant, underachiever. LeBron James, underachiever. T-Mac, underachiever. D-Wade, underachiever. Like, didn't hit what y'all was supposed to. So y'all saying if we don't come together and say those dudes, we're going to get lost in the sauce. Like, we're gonna get lost in the story. So they all are in cahoots because they know y'all are the bullshit table, and it's the real nigga table over here.
Well, I'll piggyback off of that. If we were having Thanksgiving dinner, they get to sit at the kiddie tables while the adults get to have the conversations.
Come on now.
Facts. That's what I said. That's just
Come
what
on
I
now.
said. That's what I said right before you came in here. I said LeBron, and look, if they do, this is what they're trying to do. ESPN, they're saying just let them sit at the table, guys. But guess what? It's not a seat here that got your name on it. It's not drilled in. It's not foundational put in. So you got to go over there, go pull that little seat over there from the kiddie table, and come over here and sit right over there on the corner over there.
But don't miss what you're saying. The only reason why you can't sit at the table because you don't fit.
Exactly.
You
Exactly.
don't qualify. You don't qualify.
Look, you got all
So
these trades. You got all these trades on you, bro. Like, and look, I'm glad you're right here. Look, this is a fact. Before Timmy came, right now that you're here, I'm gonna repeat this because my boy have been here. Before Timmy came and the Dirks and the KGs, we had Charles Barkley as the greatest power forward ever with no ring. What are y'all talking about, ring culture? Out of every position, point guard had a ring, shooting guard had rings, small forward had rings, power forward didn't. They didn't have a great player with rings. They was always like a supporting player, whoever was on that team. It wasn't a standout. Karl Malone didn't even get to the finals yet. It was Charles Barkley first. And then you got the centers. Charles Barkley was known as the greatest power forward without any rings. So do not say ring culture, because until someone start winning rings from that position and actually being the reason, he was the best without one.
Now let's keep this in perspective. Now there was a player that was a power forward that was set for his trajectory to pass
Dominique
Charles
Wilkins.
Barkley. No, power forward. That was Sean Kemp. They went up against the Bulls in '96. His trajectory, because remember, he beat Houston and Charles Barkley. His trajectory was going up. His body didn't hold out because he turned into Sherman Klump. But Sean Klump,
I say Grandmama too. I say Grandmama too. They try to put Grandmama in there for a minute.
Yeah, but his body wore out too.
Yeah.
Kemp, and so all you had for until 1997, and I'll even say 1999 when they actually won their first championship, it was Charles Barkley and the field. Now, after Timmy's career, there's nobody that even comes close to the best power forward.
Facts.
Maybe you can argue Kevin McHale, but Kevin McHale
he wasn't the guy. Yeah, he wasn't the guy.
He gets penalized because he played with who? Larry Legend. Okay.
Yeah, he does.
You know what I don't like neither? They say all this about who should have won the MVP and this and that and season MVPs with Tim Duncan, but nobody talk about one thing with Kobe. Kobe wasn't losing finals MVP from nobody on his team. Tim Duncan did. Two times. Tony Parker, Kawhi, and we know Ginobili probably, it was iffy between him and Ginobili on one of those.
Now, it's funny that you say that because you do know that it was a toss-up in 2007 that everybody's sitting up here dick sucking the fact that LeBron got a team to the finals. It was either going to be Parker or Ginobili because they both was cooking the shit out of the Cavs. And this whole he can guard 1 through 5 bullshit.
Now, tell me, do you push back on this? I just now said that team that LeBron took to the finals was worse. Kobe team was worse that he faced. The team Kobe had against Phoenix was worse than that team LeBron took to the finals.
Now I can't push back on it, but I'm going to solidify what you're saying. The Cleveland Cavaliers team that LeBron had for 4 consecutive seasons. Top 5 in bench, top 5 in defense, top 5 in 3-point shooting. None of Kobe's teams were top 5 in anything in those categories. We all know and we all saw many times the Lakers will have a lead take Kobe and Powell out, and the bench will give that lead back.
Mm.
And this is the Phil Jackson team that this was happening on. I watched the TNT game with the Lakers, Kobe and Powell Lakers, that they lost a 10-point lead in like 45 seconds. They end up losing on the last second shot because the bench didn't know how to foul and drain the shot clock and drain the game clock. The Cavs team that everybody sit up there and say, "Oh well, management didn't go do anything for LeBron." That's cap. You
Yeah.
don't win 66, 61 games, and your damn GM is just sitting there with his thumb in his ass. That don't
They
happen.
did. They
I
did.
always
Look,
say that.
you know the moves that they did because
Ain't no
people wanted that super.
Pac-12 team winning 260 games. When you won 60 games, what, both years in a row? That is
You were
not.
considered a title contender.
And
You,
look,
Yeah,
and
that
look,
60
and,
games.
not a trash
and look,
team. I'm sorry.
and they did what they did. You got to understand. They did moves to get him past the East. That's what teams do. Like on their end, like you adjust to what's on your conference side that you're going to have to face to get you to the finals. You're not revving your team. The only time I've seen everybody adjusting their team for one player, that was against Shaq. I ain't gonna lie. Like everybody
Nope,
was trying to get a big.
that was against Jordan and Shaq.
Yeah, Jordan.
The
Like you,
92
yeah.
Bull,
Everybody was looking for the next Jordan that has skills like that. And everybody started looking for the next Shaq. That's how we got these candy, all these big guys in the league for nothing. They just was praying to God be a Shaq or can compete with them. So with
the 92 Knicks,
You know what? I'll put Steph Curry in that
90
category too. I'll
the
put Steph in that
96
category.
Miami Heat, and yes, you're right, Ron, Steph Curry too. These teams were built in the East to do one thing and one thing only: stop the Bulls.
yep,
Even
yep.
Grant Hill's Detroit Pistons was built, and they went and got Michael Jordan's old coach, Doug Collins, to stop the Bulls. Everybody who's listening, in 1995-96, when the Bulls was going on a run, there were two teams that was on their heels all the way up into January. It was the
Indiana.
Orlando Magic and the Detroit Pistons with Grant Hill on the Bulls' heels. So those teams built. Look at all the
And then
2017 Rockets.
look, and after that, Indiana built themselves to beat them.
Absolutely.
That's
reason
all
why
it
they
was.
carried
That's
so
all it was. And if you ask me, even though I know Karl Malone took them to Game 6, I'm not gonna lie. The best team to ever go against MJ them is that Indiana Pacer team in that Eastern Conference. He ain't gonna no Game 7s. That's the only one, bro. If that nigga, and I still believe to this day, Reggie Miller, if you don't do that little stupid ass twirl, y'all might have had a better chance. That nigga Mike looked at you down there doing the lambada. He said, "Oh hell no."
You know some guys. When the Malice in the Palace happened, everything changed in that East. Because at the time, Indiana and Detroit was probably the two best teams in the East over the
Can
last
we
couple
stop
of
saying
years.
LeBron beat the damn Detroit Pistons with Ben Wallace on there too? If Ben Wallace was down there, LeBron is not getting in that key like that.
He's not getting
Because
25 straight points. He's getting 25 straight fouls.
I'm just saying, when the Malice in the Palace happened, both those teams changed their whole team, and it kind of made it almost kind of easy for Cleveland to get through the East at that time.
And look, and also LeBron did the same thing because you took away potential teams that could have added or did trades in the middle of the season, like Toronto. They could have been competition for LeBron Cavaliers as he never go away. Miami, they could have rebuilt and been competition for LeBron. But you took two star players off the board that you would have faced in the finals. So you're only got to worry about D Rose, them, and the Boston Celtics.
Yo, that's crazy. I ain't even going front. That's when I looked at the little nigga change age, man. When I see him put 5 points straight against Detroit, I said, well, here. And guess what? That nigga been a bitch ass nigga ever since.
Tell me how you really feel about it.
Man, I'm sitting there like, you know, because that was something spectacular. I'm like, oh, the young boy done arrived. The young bull arrived. That nigga,
fucking Daniel
Atlanta should have been a team to take care of Cleveland at that time too.
You
Atlanta
remember
had
when
a
he?
great.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you another play people forget about when he really started putting on his acting too. Y'all remember when he went against the Golden State Warriors the first time when he lost Kyrie and Kevin Love? Remember when Bogut gave him a little elbow? He tried to go up on him, gave him a little light elbow in his rib. That nigga act like that nigga knocked his whole head. I remember how he rolled all into the cameraman, grabbing his head like his head was busted for blood. And I was like, what the? Get up, bro. Like I grew up in the era to where like even though it might hurt, hurry up and get up so the person you going against won't see like the weakness because then they gonna focus in on it. You know, like you don't let them know like they hurt you. Like a dude drop you on the ground, you supposed to try to get up as fast as you can. Like nigga, that shit wasn't nothing.
And don't forget with that Boston game.
That's right.
Remember, look.
Hey, yo, that's like when Roger Bell clothesline Cole.
I was just about to tell you, hey, I swear, Ron, great minds think alike. I said, you see how quick he got up? In this era, if a dude clothesline him like that, we're going to have a timeout, commercial. We're going to come back. He's still on the ground. Like, goddamn.
The medical team is around him.
Yeah, everybody look. They trying to get this nigga. They trying to get this nigga suspended out the league off of this play.
Hey, yo, that nigga Roger Bell said, I hated that motherfucker. He said, and after I did that, and that motherfucker came back and let us have it, he said, God damn. He said, I had to respect him.
Hey, and that's not the first. Everybody didn't try Kobe. Like it comes to a point to where you just gotta respect it because you know you didn't did dirty shit to stop this nigga too. No matter what you said, damn, he hit me in my throat with an elbow. How many players you hit him more than he hit you? He probably made you pay for some about 3 times out here compared to 10 or 12 you done gave him on the low and he still scored on you.
Once I would have seen that boy take off, man, do you know you could have had a spot for life in LA? All you had to be is cold hitter. I wish a nigga would. I wish one of you niggas would clothesline.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you what's good too. Can't nobody say that. Look, he changed, and this is the only player I say, right, that after they came up under Kobe, they had about like 5 years of like good, like being elite at their level, at their position too. Trevor fucking Ariza. When Trevor Ariza left Kobe, look at how his career, like he became one of the best 3-and-D guys in the league to where he could stick anybody in the league. From sticking who? Kobe Bryant. Not saying he could shut him down, but from sticking this man in practice, you're learning some shit about like, if I can at least do anything with you, Kobe, everybody else ain't shit.
Like Bruce Bowens and Tony Allen said it best. Tony Allen said it best. He said, man, you know how many times that motherfucker cracked my head? He said it was just a fact of making him work for what he needed.
Look, he said, he elbowing me, I'm elbowing him. Look, nigga.
He said that's what you call a good defensive job on Cole. Making him work for his 30. You feel me? Making him work for it. You feel me? Don't don't let him get that on 14 shots. Make him get that 30 on 24 shots. You feel me?
And look, like he said, you can't do the same shit. If you do the same shit, Kobe gonna read that shit. If like that's how I am. Oh, I see what this nigga doing. I used to have this problem when you know how you a pump fake a nigga on baseline, but you take baseline. You don't go inside. You take the baseline. And niggas used to be able to reach behind me and pop the ball out of bounds, right? I hated that because it used to slow down what I wanted to do and rise up. So I adjusted to the niggas who could do that to me. I learned, like, when I pass him up, I either learned how to go straight to the other hand, stuff the ball up, like either way, it's like a learning thing. When a dude stick you good, you start like what he told that dude. He said Gilbert. I forgot who it was, but they said Kobe said, "Don't foul me like that. Foul me like the dude will in the game." Why? Because I want to know how to play through that shit.
Hey, Trayvon, I got a fun fact for you. Name the 3 people. Was 3 basketball players that was up for Jesus Servesworth and he got game.
Kobe Bryant. I believe Ray Allen. Yeah, he was, but he wasn't the first. I know Kobe was the first pick, and I know Ray Allen was really the last. I forgot the second person.
Allen Iverson.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And the only reason why it went to Kobe first,
Yep.
but he couldn't do it.
Yep.
Allen
Kobe
Iverson
was
wanted too
first.
much money, so that's why they settled with Jesus. Yeah, you imagine that movie with Kobe Bryant in it?
Hey man, look, I'm gonna tell you right now. That movie, I'm gonna tell you the movie right now how it would have been so big. Because, and I'm just saying, unfortunately, what happened with Kobe. But if he was the dude do that movie when he passed away and all that, or retired, all those that movie goes right back up in sales, man.
But
Absolutely.
why do you think Spike Lee wanted Kobe?
He knew Kobe was gonna be more legendary. Yeah, it's like this movie will be
It's
more.
easier than that. It's easier than that. Spike Lee wanted Kobe the same way Spike Lee wanted Jordan. What it must be the shoes.
Yep, with Michael.
Uh-huh.
Because he was Baby Jordan. He was the next
Hey,
Jordan.
that's his.
I just want to say this real quick. If you don't do a movie with Allen Iverson, won't you do a movie about the shit he went through in Virginia?
They got a documentary on that.
I think they got a 30 for 30 on that.
Yep, they got a
30 for
documentary
30.
on that.
But I'm surprised. I see what Luke talking about. Yeah, that would have been a good movie though, because man, they had that man in prison. He didn't
Remember
even
when
do
they had
Madden.
that? Do anybody remember that last season before Tom Brady left and went to the Buccaneers? They said Bill Belichick called Kobe in to talk to the Patriots.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Come on, bro. Why is you having him come in? This is a go in. He said, no, that's because Tom Brady also respects Kobe Bryant's mind, championship thrive. Hell yeah, let Kobe come in here and tell me I might can use anything he say to help me in my older age trying to get through this shit.
Right, did you see that interview Tom Brady just did?
No, I didn't see it, bro. Please tell me.
He was basically talking about the new era guys. He was like, yo, y'all know I love Peyton Manning, y'all. He was like, I love Peyton. He said, you know, in 22 years, me and Peyton Manning might have had dinner twice. And it was later on, he said, my whole career, I love, but competition and it just wasn't allowing me to be friends. He said, like Mike, like Hope. He said, those guys didn't have friends. They had competition. He said, there was nothing but competition. Everybody was competition. Hold on, y'all.
Yeah. He
Let
right.
me
Yeah,
let me
go ahead.
piggyback off Ron Tom right quick.
Yeah, go
But
ahead.
you notice Tom Brady's list. Who's he got on his list? Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant. LeBron
Yeah.
James is nowhere on his list because I don't like Tom Brady because he played for the Patriots for selfish reasons, the 2001 Super Bowl, but that's neither here nor there.
And look, I don't
But the
like him
one,
neither, but I will say this. As many times as he went, that motherfucker won, man. He
but
is
he
bad.
respects how you got there.
Yeah.
Tom Brady, we can argue and say Tom Brady could have had anybody on his team. He could have asked management to go out there, give him all pro receivers. Yes, he had Randy Moss, but they didn't win the Super Bowl. But one thing Tom Brady said he respects is the competitive fire and not taking any shortcuts. That's why
And
he doesn't have
and
LeBron
and
James
look,
on his list.
and to piggyback, right? He just didn't let it be handed to him. You can actually see when he was a game manager, and then when he started being like Peyton Manning at the line. Oh, we're in 54, 54, blah, 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 when he changing shit. I'm reading it now. He know how to get it off. Now I'm getting it off in 1.2 seconds. Getting it off in 1.2 seconds. Like, I know how to read your line. Like, you could tell he started becoming a student. See, he respects students of the game. He don't respect dudes who party or like these dudes were nerds. That's why I say Kobe was different. Kobe was a real basketball nerd. Yeah, you got niggas that play basketball and talented, but this generation relies on their God-given talent too much. Remember what Tracy McGrady said? He said, by me being so blessed with the God-given talent, it makes me lazy when it comes to practicing.
But that's his fault. But Tracy McGrady was lazy with things that are the small things in the game, like letting your damn opposition run by you when you need to stop.
Hey, look, tell me
Like,
this. Tell me this. He said he just showed some video on YouTube where he was locking up Dirk, right? He showed one game where he was locking up Dirk right in that series, right? But this is what
Right.
I'm saying. You talking about in the playoff series. We talking about 82 games plus being locked in like that, bro. That's how you get into that legendary status. Say on that Western Conference, you're not getting that in front of Kobe for damn sure. Because Kobe, yes, it does go with a little bit of the referees being used to you, right? I'm not gonna say they're not. If the referees know you are an aggressive player, eventually they get used to like they'll give you the benefit of the doubt. When they know
Nah,
you are a
There
great
it is.
defensive player,
nah, bro. Fuck that nigga, yo. Hey, yo. Don't
wait,
even
wait, wait.
think
Hold on, Ron. Hold on, Ron. Hold on, Ron. Hold on, Ron. So I'm just saying my point with T-Mac. What happened in the East, right? Who was taking them defensive teams from you in the East when you was with Orlando? Why you don't have none of it? Where was your defensive morale right there? Like what's the difference? Like you play back, you like a Shaq minded person. You play when you want to. You play up to your competition. See, like when Kobe was out there, yeah, you were try. All y'all did that. I seen it. Like how KD lazy now, how James Harden lazy now. But when Kobe used to come to them niggas arenas, they had no choice but to try to play defense, or it might be a 60-point game on your ass.
Nah,
More.
this what I was gonna say, bro. We all know how we feel about Jay Reed, right? We all in the same boat with that nigga. You feel me? Especially when they talk about coming, like, especially when it come down to
I
talking
was
about
talking
him
about,
and
yeah, I was
Curry.
talking about T-Mac.
Right.
I was talking about
no,
T-Mac
no, no,
ass.
no. But this, no, me too. I'm about to talk. Let me show you how I equivocate this.
Okay.
At least I can say, damn, well, Braun did make an all defensive team. You feel me?
Yes. Yes.
This nigga ain't never made, and this nigga ain't never even made second team all defense. And you want
Thank
to
you,
talk about you is what the Kobe, bro? You was half a Kobe. You never even
man.
played the other side of the fucking ball. Fuck you, nigga. Even Jay Reed made an all defensive team, nigga.
Ooh
As
wee.
much as as much as
Ooh
we
wee.
be getting on that nigga, at least that nigga sat in the bucket for a few
Hey,
years.
look. At least he did lock in and try that one year when Dwight, I think Marcus Gasol beat him. At least he did say he went for it. You never locked in and said I'm playing defense.
Nah,
He said I'm doing both. At least
nah,
when he
but
was
I'm
with
saying
Ron
Miami.
time. Ron time.
what Braun
I
got?
got a
Braun
question,
got
Ron
what?
time.
5 all defensive teams in his career. He got like 5 of them, right? 5,
He
Mm-hmm.
got
maybe 6.
6. He got
6.
I think he
Okay,
six.
got. I
bro.
think he got like 3 first and like or 4
Okay,
first and like 2
okay.
second.
So
Second
you know
team.
what? So that let us know
I'm looking it up right now. I'm
at
gonna
one
fact check.
point of Jay Reed career, that nigga played both sides of the ball.
Yeah, in his early years, yeah, in his early years, that nigga played under the ball. That's what was he because he came in the league when it was commanded. See, and then they got it
13
adjusted.
years. Yeah.
He came in the league when it was demanded to play defense in the dead
Hey,
ball
Ron
era.
time. Ron time. I gotta say something about what you said. You said he's half a Cole. I say he's a quarter of Cole because his mental is not where Cole's was.
Yep.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he wasn't. He wasn't clutch. He wasn't clutch. He
Wasn't
wasn't
mentally
clutch.
strong.
And his body wasn't. He never got his body right, and he didn't have an out of shape body. He just let it go out of shape. Like you wasn't like like when you look at it. Hell no. Think about it on the road, Ron. On the road to the finals, right? Even in the finals, who were the main stars? They were wing players. When Shaq went up against superstar big man, he didn't play well. Kobe had to take over. When he went up against the Spurs, he didn't play well. When he went up against Sacramento, he didn't play well. When he went up against Portland, he didn't really play well. It was Kobe who shined in those moments. And it was Kobe who mostly had to stick the Iversons, the Reggie Millers, the Jason Kidds. He didn't have to worry about nothing but just fucking dunking on somebody. He didn't have to play no defense. So how could you have been that T-Mac in those situations? You don't own the Spurs. You would have been able to do what Kobe was doing against the Spurs. You would have been able to do what Kobe was doing against Sacramento. You never did it, even when you was in Houston, nigga.
He had the opportunity to guard Mike Bibby, and Mike Bibby sent his ass home.
You feel
Kobe
me? I
guarded
seen
Mike Bibby, and
what you
Kobe
did.
sent.
I seen what you did to Sacramento. Bobby Jackson grabbed your foot. You threw the ball at his head and started squabbling with the nigga.
Now, to be fair, that's when he was with Orlando. But
Yeah, but I'm
the
just
the
saying,
the,
like you
the
never
points the
owned these
same.
teams. Like you never owned these teams. You never was that guy. Like, and then you want to say, didn't Kobe blow a 3-1 lead to to a team too.
Phoenix.
What team was you facing though? Was you facing an offensive monster or a defensive monster that you had up 3-1?
Defense.
He was facing Detroit, right? That was Detroit, right?
Yes, sir.
No, you was facing a more of a defensive team. Like I said, your team compared to Kobe's team, Kobe had the worser team, bro. And then, not only did you not throw one Hall of Famer under the bus in Kobe, a legendary, you threw Grant Hill under the bus, talking about, and I wasn't even our best player. Damn, listen to this man. How are you on Kobe Bryant's level if you saying, I'm not even our best player? Grant Hill was. Kobe was wearing Grant Hill ass out.
Hey, yo, and think about this, Trey. Yeah, my man blew a 3-1 lead, but my man bounced back and went back-to-back on the ass.
I said that last night.
Look,
I said
hey,
that
look,
last night. You was cooking last
he
night.
failed, but look at the redemption
didn't-
story. And then came back and got 2 gold medals after that.
Look, and why you didn't look after Kobe lost Shaq, you were in the West with him, with Yao Ming. Why you didn't take over? Why you didn't take over the West after Shaq left? Don't say shit about no back spasms, please.
Hey, and he had Ron Artest too, and he had Yao Ming.
Come on, bro.
Shane
Come on, bro. Yao Ming was right there. And look, Yao Ming had great games. Yao Ming had great games against Shaq. It was you, nigga.
And let's not forget the fact that he was unavailable for a lot of those playoff series because he was injured.
Yeah, because he couldn't look what he said. He can't he don't condition his body to go through 82 games. He conditioned his body to only play 56 games.
So, how are you mentally just as good? I'm gonna tell you exactly what would happen if you put Tracy McGrady on those Shaq and Kobe Lakers. The out in the first
round exit.
Because you haven't shown me anything on your career as being the man that you can get out the first round. So even if you did have Shaq first round exit, why? Because you're probably either not there or Derek
And you wouldn't have been able to lock down and you wouldn't have been able to lock down nobody that needed to be locked down on the wing. He wouldn't have been. You trade buckets.
Hey, yo, listen, he would have got out of the first round with Shaq. Shaq would have got him out the first round. But when he had to go up against Sacramento or San Antonio,
yeah, it was over. It would have been. And look, that's the second. Or the the Dirk Nowitzki probably would have got him because they gave him a few games. And don't forget, look, KG was on one of those runs. Nigga, look, KG probably would have put their ass out. But we went 6 with them with Kobe.
That's a fact.
We went 6 games when they didn't have Sam Cassell, and we went 6 games when they didn't have Sam Cassell. Nigga, they was dealing with Murdoch or something. The dude Murdoch or some shit.
Kobe was instrumental on stopping Manu Ginobili in those San Antonio series.
And Turkaloo.
Listen,
and Tony Parker.
He was instrumental in stopping Bobby Jackson and Mike Bibby. And what was my matter of fact, Hito Turkle
and having to put up the points at the same time of playing elite defense. Shaq fouling out and shit. Shaq in foul trouble. He's sitting on the bench more times. They trying to save him for the last 4 minutes and shit.
Yeah, this nigga got a matchup of Bloody Divac and Scott Powell. My man running around trying to secure the perimeter. Sacramento got niggas like step back Bobby Jack. Instant offense off the bench.
This nigga Shaq blowing free throws. Look, we could have had the game. A lot of those games, we could have been beating them teams by 10 and 15, but Shaq blowing free throws. Kobe got to come in the clutch. You would have did that. You would have did that. You would have looked. Hey, T-Mac. You would have did what Kobe did against Indiana on a bum ankle. Hell no, you would have been sitting out. You would have been sitting out.
He would have had his own bum ankle to have to rest. See, let's not forget about this. Shaquille O'Neal didn't want to guard Weber. He was getting cooked by Weber in a lot of those matchups. So what did
Weber
he do? He
put his ass in foul trouble. Yeah, he put his ass in foul trouble.
He played free safety, let Ori, let Samaki Walker take all the fouls, and then, he just worries about offense. We watched this. We experienced it. We went through it. We saw it. We paid attention to it. We took notes.
Yeah, we knew it. Look, we knew what was going on. That's why in every rap song, it wasn't no Like it could have went in. They said Kobe and Shaq. Shaq and Kobe. You couldn't say one of those niggas' name. You didn't say Shaq and the Lakers. You didn't say Kobe and the Lakers. You said Shaq and Kobe. Right now, we got superstars. Why? LeBron was on the team with D Wade and Chris Bosh. They were saying LeBron and the Miami Heat. When LeBron on the team with AD, they saying LeBron and the Lakers. Like,
I'll
nigga.
give y'all a better one. I give y'all a better one. Check this out. Rest in peace to RP to the rapper Vicious from Rap A Lot. Y'all Google it, YouTube it, or whatever. He has a song, "I Ball Like Kobe," and look at the year when he said that, and y'all come back and holler at me.
Look, that same thing with saying you can go with Lil Wayne on that. When him and Jay-Z was having a little word, he was like, "You the MJ, then I'm more like LeBron." He said, "No, I'm more like Kobe. He has the rings." Like, come on, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I got one off the Moment of Truth album from Gangstar, a song called Betrayal with Scarface. Can't wait to face Shaq in the paint and school Kobe. They were always put together.
You got another one with Jay-Z. Shoot faster than Kobe. I'm on you. Like, come on, bro. Like, niggas use them. But you wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Come on, man. Kobe been, man, when it comes to being an assassin, look, even Nicki Minaj, they say you like LeBron don't have extremes. Look, come on. It's a difference how they rap about this. Like, everybody know really the pedigree, bro. The thing is, like my boy just now came in here and said, it is a union. They have a union to tear down Mike, to tear down Kobe, because they are really the pecking order. So what they are trying to do is put in the new generation mind that these niggas ain't who they say they are, but they are.
Trayvon, they are the standard. They're not the pecking order. They are the standard. And that's what bothers LeBron. He has never been the standard of what basketball is. It is Jordan and it's Jordan's brother, Kobe. And what
did D Wade say? What do everybody say? Kobe is the Michael Jordan of our generation. When we came in, everybody wanted Kobe respect. LeBron hates that because no one comes in the league want his respect. No one comes in the league shaking his hand. No one comes in the league trying to show him any type of gratitude, legendary status. Like, it was a difference. It's a difference when Kobe stepped in the room.
Keep the ball in the air, Trayvon. Nobody comes to LeBron saying, "Hey, you got a bag. Can you teach me how to do this move?" Nobody goes to him saying, "Hey, can you?"
Hey, LeBron, teach me how you trade. Teach me how you trade niggas. Teach me how you get all the trades you want. Hey, LeBron, teach me how you wipe your hand on your jersey to shoot the ball. LeBron, teach me how you bulldoze. Teach me how you bulldoze niggas and don't get charged fouls. Teach me how you travel and make them think you took 2 steps.
Teach me how to miss free throws in the clutch. Teach me how to drop to my one knee like I'm proposing to the referee when I don't get a foul call.
Man, teach me how to be the reason that we lost, but I know how to make them blame everybody but me.
Teach me how to lie and say that my son knows how to play basketball, but clearly this motherfucker is a damn Make-A-Wish kid.
Teach me how to lead the league in all-time turnovers, but I make y'all think I got the highest IQ and I pass like magic. Teach me how to have the most missed shots in NBA history now, but I still make it seem like Kobe Bryant took bad shots and not me.
Teach me how to put a needle in my ass so I could be able to play for 22, 23 seasons and not get caught.
Allegedly.
Teach me how to destroy the best franchise in NBA history and still make them feel like it's their fault and not mine.
Teach me how to staple ant legs to the top of my head so it makes it look like I got hair on the top of my head.
Teach me how to sneak into the GOAT conversation knowing that I really should be in like the top 25.
Teach me how to shit on all the people that supported me and then act like it's weird because we don't have a relationship.
Teach me how to infiltrate ESPN and FS1 so they can talk about me good and never talk about me bad.
Teach me how to let the media not acknowledge the fact that I was at Diddy parties and I can just wipe my head when I'm not implicated.
Teach me how to come up with my own podcast so I can get ahead of all the T prices, the tickets, and everybody else who's telling the truth, and I can change the narrative.
Teach me how to lie, just like you, when everybody knows you don't have a bag. And just because you got 40K points, you got it off of 2 moves.
Teach me how to go have dinner with the commissioner and make sure that me and him is seeing eye to eye and he don't do nothing without my say so.
Hey,
Teach
yo,
me how to
teach me how to rob
eliminate
Nike for $1
drug.
billion and have the ugliest sneakers on the market.
Feel me? I can go. Hey, look, teach me how to ruin basketball in one season.
Teach me how to make a legend come out of retirement because I was able to destroy the game so much that they had to bring the NBA back to NBC.
We can keep on doing this, ladies and gentlemen. We can keep on doing this. And he's still giving us ammo. See, he's the type of nigga that gives you the ammo to shoot him with. I'm not making him do this shit. He's doing it on his own.
Look what you made me do.
Look what you made me do. Brains blue.
He's just like ESPN, when the water runs dry, right? And shout out to my boy Leezy, man, because he said it earlier too on the stream earlier. It's coming out little by little, and these fanboys and these fangirls is I'm telling you, when it comes out, and I said it on Ticket Channel when Chanel Sonnen came out and said what he said about it, right? I said it then. The truth could come out about Jay Reed, and y'all fans still say it's a lie, and that's how much he bamboozled y'all.
Mm-hmm. You know what it is? It's like I said, it's birds of a feather flock together. The underachievers is the only one. That's his fans. Everybody who ain't doing what they really should be doing. You know what I mean? You don't want to face your downfalls. You want people to look the other way. It ain't your fault. It ain't your fault. Yes, it is. I want you to take responsibility for shit, and you don't ever want to feel like this again, do you? Get better. Get better. I ain't fit to pamper you. No one get better with you patting them on the butt when they fail. You know, if you in racing, you racing the 100 to 200. I'm not fit to pat you on your butt and say you gave it all you got. You can be faster. You got to work harder. You can be faster.
Breaking news. Kevin Durant now says Michael Jordan is the GOAT after Kwame Brown G checks him.
Yo, that nigga that line, that nigga in his head. As a matter of fact, just call him.
What you say, Martaven?
Oh,
wow. Kevin Durant now says that Michael Jordan is the GOAT after Kwame Brown G checks him.
All right, buddy, boy.
Look. They all gonna look stupid.
It's on YouTube.
They gonna all look stupid, man. They gonna all look stupid at the end of the day when the truth really come out, like T. Price said, and all is said and done, bro. Y'all gonna look stupid for all this gibberish y'all saying, bro, just to make yourself look good because you don't like your real position.
They in the devil's pot.
Yeah, but y'all mad because y'all don't like y'all position in the story of basketball.
But that's their fault. That's not Michael Jordan or Kobe's fault. That's your fault. Go ahead.
You know what's interesting? And I drove this point home to everybody else. And I said, this is the difference between the two. I said, listen, man. I said, Kobe came up with something that basically flourishes throughout the world. You feel me? I hear executives in tech world saying, yo, listen, when I got the deal, I locked in with my Mamba mentality. You got tennis players, Serena Williams, Djokovic, all of them. All right, man, I was in my Mamba mentality today. You got soccer players, Messi, Ronaldo. Man, I was on my Mamba mentality today. You got music producers at the top of the game. Said I was in the studio for 4 straight days, no sleep, on my Mamba mentality shit till I made this hit. So what I'm saying is, look at Bill Belichick, one of the winningest coaches in NFL history, if not the winningest coach in NFL history. This nigga went and got Cole to talk to his team. Cole. Because there's something about that Mamba mentality. You feel me? Like, you don't think the world took notice when they seen a 22-year-old kid fighting for his life and then going out there performing on the basketball court the way he did? Most people who going through that situation taking off work, bro. Not only did this nigga show up to work, this nigga showed up to work and showed the fuck out. while he was fighting for his life.
Yep. And
I'm
then they
fighting
made
for
him,
my fucking life, y'all.
and also around time too, man. And they made him go to the NBA finals with that junk too, man. And he was going to the finals, going to court for his life.
And, and remember, like the motherfucker said, man, I was chilling. Y'all took the tree and the mamba fell out. Why didn't y'all just let me chill, y'all? Like,
I
people
know.
don't understand. Like, I tell people, I said, yo, do you know that scoring streak Cole was on? I said, do you know the only reason why it ended? Those 11 games were 40 better. Only reason why it ended. I said, Phil
Rotan,
Jackson
where
said,
you at?
Cole, you got to reel it in. We got to feed the big fella.
You got to feed the big fella.
Like, y'all don't even know. Like, every time this dude stepped on the court, you had a chance to see something that you never seen before in life. And I just like, I don't get it, man. I mean, maybe it's the dollars, and maybe it's just like dudes didn't like his personality. You feel me? But why y'all hating on a dead man? At least Mike, even though Mike don't answer or rebuttal to you clowns, at least Mike is alive to talk shit if he wanted to. You waited till a nigga dead and gone
Mm-hmm.
to unleash all this shit, bro. Did y'all watch that video I sent y'all?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll have to
Now,
send it to Trey though.
if that shit is accurate to what's going on today, like, is that pinpoint perfect about what's going on today with Cole?
Yep.
Now it's funny you say that, Rotan. Me and you talked about it before you sent me that link, and part of me when I first started watching it started getting chills up and down my spine because it was too good to be like, is this actually happening? And yes, I gotta agree with everything that I do. This is propaganda at its best. You know what I'm saying? Propaganda at its best. It's trying to make us feel like we didn't see what we saw.
Right, like I tell people, man, how the fuck you go from basketball history? How the fucking basketball history you go from Michael Jordan to LeBron James and don't mention Kobe Bryant? Like, just in what world can you tell NBA history and go from Michael Jordan and then skip to LeBron James?
Mm-hmm.
Man, that shit is diabolical, y'all. And it's all is because of a personal dislike. Nike got mad at him because he wouldn't let Nike fuck him over. NBA got mad at him, so he said, fuck it, I'm going to build my own league. Pharmaceutical company got mad at him because bitch, y'all going to pay.
LeBron got mad at him and sued him over some goddamn energy drink.
You heard what James Harden said? I wish I would say something about Cole. Nigga, that nigga talked me into investing $500,000 out my check, and that shit brought me $200 million.
I just want to know how KD switched when Kobe was in his retirement year. They came up to KD and asked him about Kobe. He said, "Man, I don't like the way y'all shitting on Kobe, man, because they're having a bad shooting field goal percentage, and you know he a legend. Like, and I don't like how y'all and that. Like, stop it! All that fake ass Drake love, like, get that shit up out of here."
Hey Trey, you heard what 50 said, Trey.
Slim switch sides on me. Let niggas ride on me. I thought we was cool. Why you want me to die, homie?
Look, used to be my homie, used to be my ace. Now I want to slap the taste out your mouth.
Take you bow down to the road. Fucking me, now I'm fucking you, little hoe. Oh, you think I forgot?
Man, come on, man. These niggas, man, look, like niggas said, y'all wouldn't be talking like this if Kobe was alive because he'll expose you niggas for real. You know, niggas copying Kobe anyway. Kobe wouldn't have passed away. We would have still been getting detail, nigga. Why they choose him? Why they choose Kobe for detail?
Yo, man, look how they talked about, man, how these boys honor this nigga, Kobe Bryant, nigga. That nigga Devin Booker said, yo, I still got the last text message in my phone from Kobe. I still got the sneakers where he signed, like, yo, be great. Giannis talking about tattoos and shit. Inspired by Kobe. He said, yo, Kobe told me and I didn't know this.
Remember when Kobe was giving out the Mamba challenges, the whole NBA, that only select few niggas in the NBA was getting?
Yeah, I remember around time we was cooking about that. Man, I cooked about that. I was like, look at all the
Remember he
people.
told Giannis his first Mamba challenge was to win the MVP. Giannis did that. Then he hit him with the Mamba challenge, said you got to bring a chip. Giannis did that. Like, I'm like, oh, this nigga was fucking with Cole.
Yeah.
Through Nike. Through who?
Look at everybody that was on that Mamba mentality count. The media was straight dumping on them. They were taking dumps. So I think about that.
That nigga D Book said I scored 70 points, man. He said, man, listen here, man. I had to talk with my man. Like, you can't take that from these niggas. And I know niggas like that be burning up on the inside like, yo, you niggas foul as a bitch. I bet it be a whole lot of locker room fights, yo. Yo, you niggas are some bitch ass niggas, yo. You niggas is some suckers, yo. You niggas feed into this shit if you want to. Nigga, I have Kobe shit all up over the locker. Nigga, all you niggas wearing Kobe's in the game. Nigga, if you ain't signed to Adidas or Puma, bitch, you wearing Kobe's. Which ones you want? High top or low top? Bitch, we got them all.
Did you win the toss, T-Price?
No. I always kick off first to the computer so I can have the ball in the second half.
Yep, you're just like me.
Always kick off defense first.
Mm-hmm.
And I won the ball last.
Right. Mm-hmm. They need to get this gaming thing that we can actually have a Tecmo Bowl tournament kind of thing, man. They need to come some genius.
You don't want to do that, T-Price. You don't want to do that.
Hey, T-Price probably cheat and use the Raiders with Bo Jackson, man.
No,
you can't even tackle that nigga on Tecmo Bowl. You can't even tackle that nigga on Tecmo Bowl, bro.
I'm using the Eagles.
Well, let me ask this question: What are we doing? The Tecmo Super Bowl or Tecmo Bowl?
We got to play both. We got to play both, man.
We can play both.
Because then, if you get Bo Jackson, I'll just go ahead and get Green Bay, where Sterling Sharp catches every damn thing.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah. I played in the first week. Sterling Sharp, like Jared Rice. Jared Rice got 4 people on. He still cast that mug. And the reason why I used other teams because when I was growing up, I used to like the 40. I still like the 40. I don't watch football like that, but only reason I'm starting to watch it more now because they have a lot more black quarterbacks in this NFL. That's why I was saying. I said it when Patrick Mahomes. I was like, who's gonna be the next black man? I want to see a black man my color that won it like Doug Williams did. I know everybody say Patrick Mahomes, but you get what I'm saying. But then old boy finally won one for Philadelphia, Jalen Hurts. So I seen it twice in my living time, twice.
Yeah.
Doug Williams, and then I was him. Patrick Mahomes, yeah, he count, but y'all didn't get my logic. What I was saying, and it ain't no disrespect.
No, I get you. Patrick Mahomes more is like a foul tip. It counts as a strike, but then go strike you out.
Right. Man, they don't hurt both of my man. They hurt both of them. Man, I ain't got nobody return the ball now.
Now, it's funny that you said that about San Fran. I grew up with, being that San Fran was in my division or my hometown, St. Louis Rams used to be our rival. I hate Seattle, but now that the Rams are gone, I'm never gonna root for Seattle. I have no choice but to root for the San Francisco 49ers. Just crazy. But hey, I'm willing to do that. Well, I gotta get this hand to heal up. But yeah, I'm willing to do that. I haven't found anybody competent to play Tecmo Super Bowl or NFL Blitz in hella.
I ain't played Blitz. I played Blitz too. I grew up playing all that stuff, man. Cause my homeboys, man, they was football dudes, so I was more basketball. They always be like, man, we'll play basketball, man. I used to get my behind beat all the time by them all the time. But I always got them in that basketball. And then when I started beating them, then they're like, okay, now we can have some good games.
Greetings,
Definitely.
greetings.
Mortal
Is
Kombat
that
too. When you
is that
lose
my
Mortal
guy?
Kombat,
What
he's
up,
conquering them.
Octavian? What up, Rantan?
Hey, you should have heard the stream last night. We was on the nigga helmet yesterday, boy. Conquer, you gotta listen to the stream for last night, bro. I listened to
Yeah,
the
they were
playback.
curve stomping that dude.
Oh, y'all was on stream
Man,
last night? Yeah.
man, we was body by it, man. It was me, Aleezy. Shout out to AK. AK was in the AK had me dead, man. This dude related. He compared Jay Reed to that black track star, whatever his name is, the one that won the gold medal, and he said that whatever he said, they start nicknaming him that, man. That just had me weep, bro. I was in tears, bro. I came in
Oh,
there in the
damn.
beginning, and then I got off, and then I came back,
Lies?
man.
Noah Lies?
Oh,
That's his name?
I don't know what the dude we was talking about, but he said he been watching basketball since 2000. I was like, dude, I've been watching basketball since 84. Like what are you talking about?
Right. He couldn't even tell you who Kobe's first coach was, but he's been watching since 2000.
Yeah, man,
Oh, man, he probably watching, but he ain't that detailed. He ain't watching it like that, man.
Hey, Cochran, it's a classic, man. You gotta watch it, man. We was on that. Hey, Hollywood Her came in there. Shout out to her. Her came in there too, boy. Yeah,
yeah, Herman do it. Yeah.
Hey, yo, what? Somebody
Maz
tell me
was in there too. Maz was in there too last. Shout out to Maz. Maz twin was in there last night too for a little bit. We was on that dude's helmet, bro.
Yo, could somebody please tell me what year Jeff T came in the league?
Hold on,
2012.
Exactly. Yeah, he.
And the only reason why I know that because I was listening to Scap Attack, Bitch Him Out.
2010.
Oh, my bad. 2010. Yeah, 2012 he became the starter.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
2009-10 season. 2009-10 season.
So
Man, I don't even remember him, bro.
So by the time you come, I know Jeff T gets. So by the time you get in the league, Kobe is in the midst of his back-to-back runs. He had already made 19 first defensives. Like, so you saying, oh, Kobe didn't lock up like that, bro? He had accomplished everything that before you even got in the fucking league.
He didn't even say it like that. He said in a way like, man, I play Kobe. Like in a way like, you know, like Kobe, like I'm talking from experience. You lying, bro. Straight up lying. What the fuck? This man. Come on, Jeff T.
Okay,
man.
so if Kobe wasn't like that, what's your highest point total against him, Jeff T?
And then he talked about the game where he said Joe Johnson killed Kobe. He said, I said in the first quarter, I said Joe Johnson went off. He was 7 for 7 that quarter. He scored 17 points.
Wait. He's using another man to make his point, not even himself as a basketball NBA player. He's using somebody else.
I seen ISO Joe give him 27.
That's all I need to know, bro. If you can't even say I go toe to toe with him, come on, stop it. Come on, Jeff.
I said, bro, he had 17 points. I said, and he was cooking. And y'all act like ISO Joe ain't one of them. What did I tell you, Martavius? If we talk about ISO bag of all time, I said,
so Jeff T join now.
I said, you go get Melo, Allen Iverson, and all those niggas, and that nigga Joe Johnson bag just as deep as theirs. On the ISO
Jeff T.
That 2008 66 and 16 Boston team, the super team, they went 7 against Atlanta because of ISO Joe was killing that damn defense.
The fact, and them niggas had the best defense in the fucking game.
So Jeff T joined now.
He was punishing Pierce. He was punishing Ray Allen. He was punishing everybody because Woodson, that was the coach of the Atlanta Hawks. He got to the point where he felt they can't guard him. So everything that's literally the series where he became ISO Joe. Woodson would just isolate him. And they could not stop him.
Scavengers. These scavengers, bro. These hyenas and vultures, bro. They stay circling, They just
Listen, what Kevin Garnett protecting the back line, bro? Tony Allen, all these niggas, and I'm talking about like, yo, bro was one of the best to ever do it. Like, yo, you act like niggas. Like, I've seen Tony Allen.
And I've
Somebody
seen
scored a
Scottie
touchdown.
Pippen, and that's saying a lot because I don't see.
Antonio
And I
phone
give it to
breaking
him
up.
because Tony Allen is only 6'4".
Them dudes were 6'7" or better.
Man, I saw the clip and the way, not even what he said, the way how he said, bro, is like so disrespectful. Like,
Disrespect.
man, come
But
on,
Not
Kirkland, it's
even a
meant to
care.
be
Don't have a care in the
disrespectful.
world, as my mom would say.
man.
It's meant to be disrespectful. It's meant to piss you off.
Yep.
Yeah,
That part,
yeah,
because
exactly. That's
people
what
that
is.
seen
That's
it.
what it's all about.
And I
That's
slapped the
what it's
shit out
all
of Jeff.
about.
I slapped the shit out of Jeff Teague, bitch ass.
Man, that's another vulture, man. He look like one too, bro. He does. He look like a vulture too, bro. Appropriate,
I ain't
like
even going for
Well,
ice
he's just
cream.
that
mad that
funny
his
ass face.
he's just mad that his career didn't turn out the way. You have to remember he lost his starting job to Dennis Schroeder.
Schroeder. Yep, he showed it. King
Oh,
Cooper's son. He lost his spot to King Cooper's son.
you
Not
see,
King Cooper.
when these things, man, he calling him back.
That nigga got one All-Star game to his credit in his whole career.
And it was an injury substitution, so he wasn't voted in.
Oh no, cause
He didn't
Fired.
he didn't get that on his own merit because you have to remember when Harford left and went to Boston, that team was trash after that 60-win team.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, that year
And
because they had
who was the starting point guard? Jeff Teague. So they said we're gonna move on for Jeff Teague. Why? Because he couldn't give you offense and he sure as hell couldn't give you defense. So Dennis Schroeder won the starting job. They drafted another two guard because at that time ISO Joe was gone. And it was pretty much his career was pretty much over after that. He went to
but Octavian though, but like it's crazy though, cause let's say that's not the case and he was indeed an all-star. Like when you look at someone who has a 10+ season and only made all-star one time, what you think of that person? Like to
Jamal
me,
Tinsley.
what I see is like you couldn't have made one more. Like did he fell off or like what happened? Because
I'm
to
gonna
me,
tell
if you
you,
have the ability to
sometimes,
make one all-star team, you can make multiples.
listen,
No,
I'm gonna tell
would
you
you agree with
somebody
that
who never
statement?
made a Congredon, I'm gonna tell you somebody who never made an All-Star team that I would take over Jeff Teague all day, and it's just because he was caught in the wrong era and the wrong goddamn conference. That's Mike Conley Jr.
Yeah, that plays a part. That is true. That
You
plays a
got to think
part
about
too.
who was in the West at the point guard spot in the West at the time. The West was loaded.
And all 50 win teams. Look, I just thought about this too. Because we are old enough, right?
when you got
Even
Dame and Steph. When
even back in the 80s, you go to the 80s. Okay, you can take away the 90s, right? But even all right, you want to take the 90s, all right? Okay, fine. When it's 2000, from 2000 to this very present time, the West has been dominant. You got to have 50 wins. Just back then, even when Kobe was on Duncan and KG, Chris Webber, all them teams, bro.
Cheating them in Portland.
Cheating in
But on
Portland.
couple of occasion, Mactavia, maybe you could speak on this. Couple of occasion, I heard is it Steve Smith or Grant Hill? Steve Smith or Grant Hill who claimed that like they should have been all-star over Scottie Pippen just because of those like the Bulls team. But what's your
It was
opinion on
Steve
that?
Smith. It was
Steve
Steve
Smith?
Smith because Grant
Do you agree
Hill
with
was
that?
an all-star over
Yeah.
Pippen because there was a matchup between the Bulls and the Pistons
All right.
where
So it was Steve
Grant
Smith.
Hill was
Because I
cooking
always
the
get
shit out
tied
of
up
Pippen.
between those two guys. Those two guys always, for whatever reason, I don't know why they always That was
But Pippen's
mixed milk.
Pippen's early
So
years,
did you agree with that? Is that you agree with that statement with Steve
Smitty
Smith
was
that
cold, man. Smitty was
Man,
cold.
Steve
Steve
Smith
Smith
was
was
a
nice.
bad motherfucker, yo.
Yeah, Steve Smith was
especially his
cold, bro. For real.
when he was with Miami.
Hey,
Yeah,
It was
yo,
him
when
and
he was
Glenn
in
Rice with
Miami,
him
he
at
was
Miami.
crazy.
hey,
Yeah,
yo,
boy.
you know you tough when the whole NBA name a move off you. They say, yo, he get that ball in the block and hit you with the Schmitty. It wasn't nothing you can do.
yeah tough for real.
Eddie went to
That
Michigan
nigga,
State, East
That's a
Lansing.
fact. That's a fact.
Steve Smith was cold blooded, bro.
Steve Smith. Smitty was cold, man. I can listen,
His
and that's one thing about Steve Smith too. He ain't with all that capping. I haven't heard him cap. Not yet.
Nah, I think
Yeah.
he's
Steve Smith's
on one
only
of those
kryptonite.
panel players. What's it? Sorry, brother.
Oh no, you're good. Steve Smith's only kryptonite was going up against the Bulls.
Yeah. They
Yeah.
He
just
could
didn't
not
have enough.
guard Michael. He could not.
They didn't have enough.
In 1997, they took Game 2 in Chicago and proceeded to lose 3 straight.
Yeah.
Right.
One of my other favorite players, other than Alvin Robinson, my boy Mookie
Mookie Blaylock.
Blaylock.
Texas
Blaylock.
A&M.
Wait, Mark Davis. So did
He went to Oklahoma.
that series went back home
Oklahoma,
and then
not Texas
because
A&M, Oklahoma.
Yeah, he played for Billy Tubbs.
Yeah, I knew it was one of the white maroon teams. It was Oklahoma. You're right. You're
Him
absolutely
and
right. My bad.
it was him and Stacey King. Stacey
Yep,
King was on the
from the
squad
Bulls.
too.
From the
Yep.
Bulls. That's a fact. And that's
Danny and
crazy.
the
And I remember
Miracle.
that. I
'Cause I
remember that,
remember
P. Price, because I had a Mookie Blaylock rookie playing card from Tops, out of the top pack.
I remember
I
I
still
got
got
that
that,
same
bro.
rookie card, and guess where I
I
got
still
it
got
from,
that.
Ron Time?
Where that?
I got mine out of the Honeycombs box.
That's crazy.
That's dope, yo.
that was back
Yeah.
then when they used to put stuff back in the cereal boxes, y'all, and then they started doing it in the. Used to buy the Boston basketball card. That junk used to be like $2. They was really cheap to get them though too. I used to have a lot of them, man. I had a
That's what I'm
homeboy try to jack my cars back in school and crap, bro. I mean, took my cars, right? And then everybody thought I was quiet. I went back and stole my shit back. Of course, I got caught though for it, but yeah, and they still ended up giving it back to the dude. And then I got it too with the dude again. And I was like, dude, I ain't forgot that you owe me for that basketball card, bro.
For
How you
real.
gonna take my cars, bro? And everybody see a lot of people don't know the whole story now. Excuse me.
Oh, so you look like the thief who's going back to get his rightful
Right.
shit.
Right.
That's
Yeah.
crazy work, bro.
Yeah, that's what happened back then, though. But a lot of people don't know, but now they know now. But but it is what it is. But I still ain't got, hey man, if you still alive, man, hey, I know who you are, bro. I let it go, bro. But you need to start telling all y'all people need to start telling the truth. But y'all, it's just like this, right? And this is why I get over stuff a lot, right? Like real easy. It takes me a while to get over it, but I do. I get over it, but and like some people they hold it in forever, right? Because people, old folks tell me this all the time back in the day. That's why I always listen, and everything they told me ain't never been no lie. They was like, son, let me tell you something. You got people that know the old you, right? But they don't know the true story. And then when the truth do come out, look at all the years they don't miss because they don't judge you for something that you shouldn't even been judged about.
Man, that's for real, bro.
Don't hold stuff in. Let that stuff go. When people do you wrong, don't try to get even. That's when I stopped getting even with. When I was the type person, he screwed me over, bro. I'm coming back getting you hard, bro. That's how I used to be, bro. Then I just got out of that, man. I was like, man, ain't only place it's gonna take me is a jail cell or prison or in a box.
For real. Or your blood pressure to your fucking brain.
Yeah, I'm like, man, I used to sit there and say, why are you gonna try to do that to me? I'm like, I don't bother nobody, bro. I was real quiet, laid back in high school.
Ron fall out.
I was in school. When I was he probably tried to get back in. Let me see. Oh yeah, he'll probably come back in. But yeah, that's how it was back then, though, bro. It is what it is. You got these people, you got some stories. You got, and then my auntie tell me this too. She told me this a long time ago, and she tell me when I seldom talk to her too. She be like, "You got some kids secrets come out. You got some kids secrets that don't come out." But when they do come out, look at all the stuff that it could derail that person, or it can kill them. You see what I'm saying?
For
Eat them
real.
slowly, and letting all that years pass by of misjudgment. Because y'all a parent. You know what I'm saying? So I get that. I'm not a parent and all that stuff, but I understand how parents think. You see what I'm saying? Especially raising kids, especially like I tell people, like I'm in a state and that kids got more rights than the parents do, bro. Like they do. I ain't never seen it so messed
Yeah.
up like that. And that's why when these kids go down south, when they go anywhere else to live, and when they get in trouble and everything like that, they be so quick to come back out here after they do that time because they know they could get away with it out here. Down south or anywhere else, you ain't get away with nothing.
Man, I'm in a unique situation because I blend in cultures and see what works and what don't works from each culture. And it's crazy, yo. That experiment crazy. But man, kids, man, there's
I got another history
opportunity where I
lesson.
can work with young kids, and I'm like, man, I don't know, bro, cause I've been going to a rec center just a couple blocks from me, and like, bro, man,
It's not
kids
the same
wild,
no more,
bro.
bro. Yeah, because hey, I went
Kids
to the
wild, bro.
boys.
What coming out their
One
mouth?
thing I
I'm
can
like,
say
man,
about
they ain't gonna
Portland,
hear.
I watched them kids play in Portland, like in the boroughs, like the boys and girls club. I knew people had kids that their sons and their daughters play ball, or they got somebody in their family play ball, man. And you go to the gym and everything. It's not the same, but they do got them places that still it remind you of that old school feel how you was when you was growing up. It's always packed. You could get a game, and they always got somebody in there regulating everything, making sure nobody get out of hand. You know what I'm saying? You know, they do got a few spots out there like that important that it's like that, but I can't stand going to
Mm,
Portland. Portland
man,
remind me of
serious issue,
Portland
man.
remind me
One
of
of
Kansas
the
City. Portland,
one of the
Portland,
main.
Oregon remind me of Kansas City, Missouri. No lie.
Uh,
It remind me of the West Coast. They're the West Coast version of Kansas City, Missouri.
uh,
Yeah, I gotta agree with on that one.
One of the main things I see that is crazy, man. Like there ain't no boundary, bro. Like, and
I thought you about to
they
say ain't no
don't.
party like a Diddy party.
Ain't
How about these kids though? I get what you're
no
saying. Like
about
it ain't no
that.
boundary. Like
Yeah,
they're like
like you
these.
you 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 can ask your kid to carry out the garbage, take out the trash for you in the same tone you ask them, do they want a ice cream? Like, it don't work like that, and you can't give kids independence too early. And there are certain system that teaches that, like for example, like the nurses in hospital, they will tell you that it's okay to let your kid grab food for themselves and stuff like that.
Salute
Independence is
cottage. I
good.
see you in
It,
cottage.
you know
I see you
independence
there.
is good and important from an early stage, but then you also have to deal with the fact that you cannot give that too much of a string, because then you're gonna have a kid who think that they can handle everything, and not can but should handle everything. And I've seen 4 and 5 year olds go on tantrums, like kids screaming because they've been told no. How
Man, you should
like
be out
how
here.
you don't have a
I ain't gonna.
boundary of letting your kid know, like, no, what no is, and to understand when someone says no, it's no, and let's move on. Man, it's it's crazy, bro. I've seen
And then again,
parents leave
right?
parties because the kids wild out because they tell them they can't have a truck. They screaming to the point like, yeah, that's because you ain't doing it at home. You ain't doing the necessary thing, because you have the same tone. Don't do that. Come here. Don't speak to me like that. Like, yeah, of course they're gonna speak to you like that, because that's how you tell them I love you. You say I love you, and then you say don't speak to me like that. Like they don't understand what you say. They don't get that. Like
I'm
you
gonna
gotta
tell you
have
something that my
authority.
mama told
Be more
me.
authoritative.
Hey, cause my mom was a daycare provider, right? I'm gonna tell you what my mom used to tell me, right? If you don't train it, you're supposed to train a child from 0 months, right? From 0 to 5 years, right?
Yep.
If you don't train that child from 0 to 5 years, you're screwed. You
You know
literally
what's
screwed.
crazy?
And
That's
that's actually fact.
and it's not that they are bad parents or anything like that, but they you're right, T Price. They think they have time to make up for it. You know,
Right.
like because they think like, oh, they're small, and they think like, oh, don't worry, I got time. But sorry, when they're 7 and 8, those tendencies came
Yeah.
from when they're 3, 5 months old. You don't want to believe it, but it is true. Like
Yeah, one of my closest
those
friends. Shout
tendencies.
out to her, man. It's one of my closest friends, man. I used to stay with them when I was out here, when I first moved out here. Right. Shout out to them, man. And I tell her daughter all the time. You know what I'm saying? She's like, Uncle Terrence. I'll be like, listen, don't be trying to Uncle Terrence me. Let me tell you something. Like what? Like you know what you're doing. I was like, you gotta. I was like, you the leader, right? You the oldest, right? She is like, yeah, I'm the oldest. I like, you see how your sister, um, was a baby, right? Yeah, she's watching everything that you're doing. No, she's not. I'm like, yes, she is. Well, how you know? Now, because the last time I talked to her, her mom was like, hey, she said, T, you missed it. I was like, what? I was like, she got her back. I was like, she got her back. You know how Angel used to do her when she was a baby, used to kick her, used to do crazy stuff and all that. Yep. Father's getting her get back. I'm like, uh-huh.
Ah.
It ain't fun when the rabbit has the gun, huh? Now too. She's like, Uncle Terry, she be doing this. I'm like, I don't want to hear that. I was like, I was trying to tell you when you was a little
She
girl. I was
watch
like,
it,
stop.
yeah.
Knock that stuff off. Treat your little sister with love and all that stuff. You want to be mean and all this other stuff. And hey, she got a cat named Kush, right? They got a cat named Kush. Shout out to Kush.
Man,
Kush
that's
is
a
funny.
dope name for a cash, bro. That's a tough name
Yeah,
for a cat right there, boy.
yeah. Hey, and so Kush was all black. That's only the few cats that I actually really like. I'm not a cat person. I'm not really into
Nah, me
dogs either.
neither. Me neither. Me neither.
I'm not really into dogs either. But I know a lot of people who I know they actually
Oh,
own a dog.
I'm into dogs. Even
You know
from
what I'm
the
saying?
island, yeah. I get shit for that even in the island, from the island coming up, like, yeah.
A dog like taking
Like,
care of a child though, man. That's 24 to life. That's it's like a life sentence. You know what I'm saying? Like, but
oh yeah, man. They serious with that, bro.
hey, she used to torture the cat. She used to torture the cat. She used to torture Kush. She used to torture Sunshine. Now none of the pets don't want to mess with her no more. Now she got her own little pet. And now her own pet don't want to mess with her. She be like, Uncle Terrence, why did it? I'm like, look how mean you are to these animals,
Oh
man.
man.
And you
Man,
want to,
that's what's it do with the Toy Story? Man, she's Andy. Man, you can't, yeah, be treating the toys like that, man.
Oh, you talking about Sid?
Oh, Sid, yeah, Sid. Man, yeah, why would that sound like a more like a villainous name, Octavian Sid. Yeah, why not? That sound appropriate for a character like that. Sid. Shout out Sid Vicious.
oh yeah, I'm about to. And this game is almost over. I'll save it where I'm at and then start this back. I'm what you call it is on now. Summer League. See Summer League coming on out here, Conquering. It's 12:30 in the afternoon and the Summer League game
That's
is on.
crazy work.
That's why I understand it. Like when I was growing up, my older sister I used to hear people that's from the have friends in the West Coast like y'all spoiled. Y'all so spoiled. I didn't understand what they mean by that till I live out here. And I'm like, dude, like the only thing is though, but the gas prices is high and your rent is high, and the food is nowhere like it is in the East Coast, Midwest, or East Coast. I'm telling you, it's not even
Yeah.
close. I'm telling you, it is. They just think everybody in the money. Yeah, it's a expensive place to live out here, but at the same time, yeah, they pay you what you. Yeah. The minimum wage is higher out here, but man, I'm telling you, it's the same everywhere though. But out here, they just got better resources. let me give y'all another golden nugget, right? So Washington has a program for men that if you have kids and they still have it to this day, Washington State, not Washington D.C., y'all. So follow me. Washington State, the Evergreen. That's right next to Oregon and California. Okay, all right. So underneath California, they sit on top of California. But anyway, they got a program for men that if you have children and you cannot, and the mother is denying custody and for you seeing your child, they do have a program in Washington through DHS that can help you get that. I guarantee you they're gonna get you get custody of their kids. Every dude that I know that went through that program that have not seen their kids, could not see their kid for whatever reason because the mom would not let them see them. Guess what? They got now some of them got custody and some of them got partial custody, but the ones I know they got full custody.
Right, man. I got a brother in Canada going through that same shit. According to his story, though, his side of the story.
Allegedly. Allegedly.
According to his side, you know how those things go, man. According to his side of the story, I talked to his wife or his ex-wife or whatever, but yeah, he going through the same. Man, I hope there's something like that for him over there, bro.
Canada, I don't know about Canada. I know Washington State. Because even that's one of the main reasons I came out here.
Oh damn, yo, I gotta step. I forgot. I gotta go step and do something with my daughter. Hey man, oh damn. If y'all, I'll be back in a minute though. Hopefully y'all might not be on. Hey man, but hey, Octavian. My namesake, man, conquer them, bro. Type it in, give me a sub. I'm about to try and call some Warriors game next season. So people in the chat for you. Yeah, man. Give me a sub, man. Give me a sub in the channel, man. Respect. AT Price.
Oh,
respect,
you got a channel now,
gotta step up, man.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, we're gonna start you out, bro. Yeah, man, we're gonna get your thing going on, man. You can post it every time I do a stream or something like that. You can just post your channel up, man.
Oh yeah, not y'all, bro. Respect. I got step no though.
Real Easy gonna be tripping for you too.
Oh yeah, that's my boy. Respect.
Yes, sir. You have a good one, buddy. Okay, I don't stop now. Now I can put it back.
What were you saying, T Price?
I don't know, man. We were just talking about.
I know you were saying about there's programs to help men out in Washington.
Yeah, in Washington State, there's a program for men to get custody for their kids. You know how the system is. Majority of the time, of course, every state is a woman's state. I learned that a long time ago, right? Because like I said, my mom was a daycare provider, right? So I learned the ins and outs of all that. Just being home all the time, seeing how she took care of business, and even what made me move out here to get that I did have a felony on my I had a misdemeanor felony at that, because a lot of times when they say felony, that's why they put felonies on everybody's names, ladies and gentlemen, because they do that. Because I tell you, we talked about this before. They put once you got that felony on your name, man, it's a wrap after that. And then after that, you're playing devil advocate with your life after that. But I was just blessed and fortunate to meet people. I know a lady here. Matter of fact, I was giving the dues. She still live out here. She's retired on Departments of Corrections. I went to her with my charges. She looked at that. She looked at my case. She was like, "You actually went to prison for this?" I was like, "Yes, ma'am." She was like, "The South is so much different from here." But I was like, "But I'm glad that I did went through that though." And she was like, "Why?" "Because you have to learn." And she was like, "Yeah, you're right about that." But anyway, I only paid 20. And I thought it was gonna cost an arm and a leg. I met this lady. She went over my charges, and and everything. Then she sent me to this lady. This lady did all my fingerprints, everything, sent everything back. Next thing I know, about like 3 or 4 weeks later, or whatever, I get a call, get a letter in the mail for I got summons. They wanted me to do on this case, right? So I ended up doing that in Corvallis, and I wasn't thinking at the time, Artavius. You know what I'm saying? That and like, man, I'm like, why they having me being a juror duty? It didn't dawn on me, man. I did 2 cases out here. You know what I'm saying? When I was in Corvallis, and then the third one I was supposed to do, it got shut down to COVID. You know what I'm saying? And then I ended up moving out here, which I should have never left anyway. I should have never left Corvallis because Corvallis was a cool spot. Corvallis is I'm telling you that's a town that it's a city town. The city transportation is free. If you don't have a car, the buses ride all the way to 11 o'clock at night. They even have
For
a drunk
free?
bus. Yes, bro. The college pay for the city transportation, bro. There's no lie, bro. They've been paying for the transportation since what? I think like since 2010.
Only reason why I say that, I used to have to be on the public transit before I got a car early in my late in my teens, early in my 20s. And I remember when the bus was $1.10, and I remember one summer it shot up from $1.10 to $1.75, then shot up from $1.75 to like two something, and
Yeah,
it
same
was
here. I seen
almost
it in the city. It used to be $3, and then for all day pass back in the city, and this was back in 2000 and yeah, this was like 2011. Around 2011 because I remember I ended up getting the Michael Jordan when Michael Jordan was on the cover of 2K, the 2K11 one. Yeah,
mm, good
yeah, that
series.
that one right there was a great one. The 2010 and 2011, those back to back ones was legendary. Could have Bean in the front of it, and then they did follow up with the MJ. I like how they did this one. I know a lot of people mad about Angel Reese being on the cover. Hey, don't get mad, get glad. Caitlin Clark can't have everything now. She can't have everything. She's gonna get her time.
Well, I'm just happy that it's an option. If you want that cover, you can have it. If you don't want it, it's not like it's forcing you to get that cover.
Yeah,
That
because
was
they
my
got
only.
they got the record like the SGA is on the cover of the standard edition. And hold on, I could look it up for you right now. 'Cause I just got my boy just sent me a message on hold on, I gotta go to my PlayStation messages for it. Yeah, because I hardly ever play 2K25. I buy all my games digital. I don't get the games no more. All my games are digital. Okay, let me go right here.
I'm over here trying to play 2K with one hand.
Which one you playing?
You gonna laugh when I tell you I got an 80 season going in 2K17, and I'm on year 63. So
Yes. Oh, yeah. See, that was back then. See, that's what I love about when TK used to let you just go on to the next season and season and season. That's how similar how NBA Live used to do it.
yeah, I got so many years put into it. I can't let it go until I finish this 80-year season. And I got updated rosters. I'm still grandfathered into the updated roster.
Oh, you can pre-order it now. It's 60. You remember back, and let me school y'all too, y'all on something, man. And that's I not school y'all, just educate. I educate y'all a little bit, right? I remember when all the jerseys back in the day was $39.99, and all the
Or
sport
45.
or 45, and even the basketball games and stuff like that. All the games from EA and all that used to be $39.99. Where I was at. But anyway,
Now,
you
where
can
you?
get that one, and you could get the championship edition with Carmelo Anthony, and the WBA for women, WBA women version, you got Angel Reese. And this is the thing. This is why I don't debate people, right, Martavia? Because we put them in that wall, right? When you get them cornered, we have them so far cornered, then they want to start talking about Kobe Bryant. They always been doing it ever since we've been on. They like to deflect. They just can't talk about their particular player. Because, and again, when they start bringing up other players, I've been saying this for a long time. When you try to tear down somebody else's career just to look your another player career, man, you don't lost the argument, bro. Like for real, you
Not
don't.
only that, that's why I had to join in because when that dude said that Ron Artest bailed out Kobe because Kobe had a bad shooting game, but everybody sits up there and talks about how LeBron James had the best 3 games in the NBA Finals, and he only had 2 of the 3 games were good. That last game was mediocre because he wasn't shooting well, and Kyrie hit the shot that won the series. Remember, um, Ron Artest, that was a heave. That really wasn't like take him off the dribble. He was just like at the end of the shot clock. He was supposed to pass it back to Kobe. Now he
Right.
made it, but is Ron Artest known for somebody who's going to give you 40 in the finals? Absolutely not. We seen Kyrie give Golden State 40. We seen that multiple times. He gave them 40. So you want to sit up there and always bring up Kobe and what Kobe did. Yeah, guess what? Kobe didn't lose to the Mavericks. We all know that. We all watched it. We witnessed it. We know it's a part of history. But he's losing to the Mavericks after coming off of 3 straight finals appearances. Not losing to the Mavericks when you built a team, not one, not two, not three, not four, not five, not six.
See, that's what I love how they move the goalposts. Like they love to say, they always bring up what, and this is, I remember, I forgot who that dude used to say this stuff all the time, man. I forget this dude name. He was on the panel too. He always say, man, we overhyping Kobe and everything. I'm like, dude, he always used to say, what happened in 2011? Like, why y'all always go down to 2011? I'm like, the reason why y'all do that, that's when he made it. But when Kobe, and like I asked that dude yesterday, and Ticket came back and was like, see, now you don't answer T Price question, I answer my question. We had him doing
Right.
that
You had
corner.
him on the ropes. When you have
It's just
somebody on the
like,
ropes, throw the damn towel. Throw the
yeah.
towel.
I had to give him back the ticket right quick. I like let Ticket get back a hold of him again. I'm like, dude, like y'all forget, like you got people that really seen this stuff, man. They was giving them puppets 3 years in a row. 3 years. Even when Kobe did lose, yes, he lost, but he came back the next year and got a championship and did it again the next following year. Yes, that team did lose to JJ Barrell. JJ Barrell was killing everybody. Him and Jason Terry, they was killing every. Yeah, they killed the Lakers, of course. But
To
we
be
don't make
fair,
excuses. We don't make no excuses for it though. This is the thing. We don't make no excuses. It happened. Y'all like this. This is what they like to do now. They like to do in this era, in this modern day era. Well, if healthy, I don't do that. If healthy stuff, either you gonna get it, either yay or nay. Because we could do if was a fifth through this whole era anyway. We already seen the trajectory of Jay Reed in his first 2 seasons when they actually had old school rules. And then once the old school rules was, as the OGs used to tell me, once the handlebars start when the handlebars, not the handlebars, what they say, when the training wheels start coming off, took the training wheels off, then all of a sudden now, he can just look how big his shooting percentage went up compared to his first 2 seasons. And I'm still saying anything. I'm still going down to this. This dude, I'm standing 10 toes. What I said, I'm not rooting for the Lakers until he is gone. I ain't even listened to what Ticket. I know Ticket did a stream. I know Two Raw did a I know he did a video about it. Excuse me. I know Two Raw did. I ain't even pay attention to that. You know, but I need to listen to it. Hey, when he come back, that's when I'll start talking about the Lakers again, dude. I've been on my channel for 3 going on 4 years, and I still yet did a Laker game on this channel, bro. Y'all stop, dude. I'm standing 10 toes down what I said, bro. Like, hey, y'all can get mad, y'all could choose a side. I don't care. Not all Laker fans think alike. Not all Laker fans do not like this dude. And you got some Laker fans ain't coming back until he is gone. And, ran the team down that I love, like I said he was going to do. And dude, people killed me forever for that. But
Yeah,
somebody had
you called it years ago. You said that this was going to happen. We're literally fulfilling the prophecy that you that said it was going to tear everything down from the Lakers, all the draft picks or a good variety of draft picks, all that talent is somewhere else. The Jordan Clarksons, the the Julius Randles, the
ran
Ingrams,
to the ground, Martavian. Damn, ran
and
that out. Like I said though, and my homie was like, dude, like I really just thought about it, like, dude, I said that years ago, bro. Like, and I'm like, and people can't say it's cap. People can't. Only reason people that say it's cap because they don't like me personally, and I
yeah.
don't care if you don't like me personally because there's a lot of people that don't like me. I don't even care. I roll solo dolo anyway. I don't have a lot of. I don't have a big circle. Never have. If you be in my circle, boy, that's sacred.
It's just
That's
kind of funny that people are making excuses for what they see with their own eyes.
right.
My grandma told me something when I was liking on a female, about 12, 13 years old. And I was asking her, she was in the kitchen cooking. I was like, what do you think about so and so? And then she says, do you want me to tell you the truth or do you want me to lie to you? I said, tell me the truth, grandma. So she started listing the things she didn't like about her. And I'm over there, that ain't true. That ain't true. And then she just answered me with one question. Are you saying it ain't true because you don't want to believe it's true or it's not actually true?
Hmm.
And then I had to ask her, what do you mean? She was like, you like her so much, you're going to disagree with it. And deep down in your heart, you know everything that I'm saying is absolutely true. People only get that offensive when they know that there's some truth behind what you're saying. How many times have you had a boy or somebody, a family member, and you like your girl, she ain't shit. She's messing with niggas when you're not around, this, that, and other, and he ready
I
to
never
fight
been
you.
around family members like that. 'Cause I hard my side of it. I haven't hard like been around my cousins like that. I like my cousins who I grew up on. They know what I'm talking about. But like being around, I've seen them every single year. I was one of the cousins that majority of them ain't seen me since I was little. Since some of them ain't seen me since 1985, and some of
Wow.
them ain't seen. I'm serious, and some ain't seen. And only ones that I know, the ones that recently, I'm talking about very recently, that saw me of anything was my cousins in Killeen, Texas, when I stayed down there in Killeen for that brief time, and the year that Obama became president. If it wasn't around that time, and I didn't even, and my mom's side of the family is huge. You know what I'm saying? I only saw a select few. I remember the week that I left and moved back to Michigan. I went back to Michigan, um, and that's when this girl was saying she was pregnant by me and all that. I didn't believe she was pregnant or anything like that. But my uncle just had. I talked to all of my uncles about it, and they all just sat me down. They was like, "You don't want to be one of them what ifs. What you mean? And what if she is actually? They just being devils out. You want to be there. You want to be there, man. When I went back, bro. When I went back the first day, bro, I went back. I ain't seen her the next day or whatever. She saw me the next day because one thing about me, God always blessed me. Of no matter where I've been, I was able to have a job. You see what I'm saying? Not the job that I can get now in my life, because I had a little, I had a charge on me that followed me forever and ever and ever. Now I don't have that no more. It's a total blessing though, and I feel bad for my twin brother though too, because he had to deal with that. And not once, if you're a twin, both of your names gonna pop up. I don't care if you're a girl or a boy. But at the same time, I understand he felt about it, but I'm like, dude, y'all, I understand what you went through, but me personally, y'all don't understand it from my standpoint because y'all wasn't in my shoes. Some of the best advice somebody could give you, unless they've been through similar stuff, than you, and that's just me personally. Anybody could give you advice, but the best advice always comes from a person that been in your shoes, been in your situations, has similarities in there. And most people who I met in my life, that they were so similar to me, and I thought I was the only person in this world that was going through the. I had a small little problem, but and everything like that. And I seen other people was going through the same thing. They black sheep of their family. And some of them they still get love like no other. Not everybody family is the same. You know what I mean? And I seen it all different levels, and I just got out of that mindset and just start living my own life the way it is, staying out of trouble and just doing what's right. I I used to go to basketball games all the time, bro. I don't even go to the games no more, man. Oh, my boys try to get know me in the summertime. I go to these AAU tournaments and stuff like that. I don't even feel like doing it this year because the last time I went, this dude was showboating, man. Was showboating, man, and it got ugly. First play of the game, you know, hit a celebration. Next thing you know, it went got ugly after that. I looked at my boy. I was like, I ain't never coming to a game again, bro. I'm just not. I'm just not.
Now, what do you mean? Was he trying to like throw it in your face or something?
He was throwing it in the face, and not only that, he did it in front of the family member, like the mom and the dad was right there. It's just the first play of the game. The mom and dad was sitting there like, okay, but we still got the whole game left to go on. You know what I mean? He kept on egging it on and on and on, and then finally, boom, punches start throwing, and it wasn't even the guy. It was his team. It was his teammate. One of his teammates was like, "Hey man, cut that out." He confronted him, man, cut that out. You know what I mean? And next, he tried to squash it, but dude just, how them dudes, they act like they really tough and everything like that. Yeah,
Yeah,
every person I
tough.
seen that act tough, they always get their ass whooped, and that's what happened. It was furniture moving in that place too, man. I was like, hey, he had it coming to him, bro. Like, you just can't sit there, dude. Like, I don't understand, like, these celebrations these young kids be doing in these AU tournaments. Dude, the game is not over. Dudes crossing over and still missing the shot. Y'all still hyping that up. No, you have to make the shot, bro. And not only that, you have to win the game while you do it too. That's
I remember playing at the park. This is when N1 mixtape was at its peak. And I remember this dude was coming down, shaking everybody, and he shook somebody up real good, got all the way to the basket. The dude that he crossed over timed the shot perfectly, blocked that shit right out there. And dude that crossed him over wanted to get up, start fighting because he got embarrassed. You had all those handles, but you didn't finish the play. So what's the point of the handles?
mm-hmm.
I remember my
Yeah.
coach was like, you could do the fancy dribbles. You just better not miss that damn shot.
Yeah, I seen some coaches in my lifetime too, being in Louisiana, especially when I was living in Louisiana, seen in Louisiana. I seen a few in Kansas though too, after after high school that I'm not mentioning no names or anything like that, but I seen college coaches practice. I've been around some coaches, man. You know what I mean, and seeing how they conduct they practice. It's just back then it was, you know, you have more control over the players. Now, you know, shout out to Ricky Rubio though too, man, because I see and what he said is what this NBA is right now. NBA is all about marketing instead of playing basketball. and he ain't never lied about that. He said NBA lost its way. You
It's
know.
funny that Ricky Rubio said that because he was a victim of marketing. Remember, he was in the Steph Curry draft,
Yeah, he was.
uh, and the Flynn, what was his
Yeah,
name? Last name
Johnny
Flynn.
Flint. Yeah, Flynn from
Yeah,
Syracuse.
yeah. He was a victim of circumstance. Ricky
Mm-hmm.
Rubio should have been a player that was able to develop all the way through, but they
Mm.
wanted him to be what Johnny Flynn and what Steph Curry was alleged to be, and he's a victim of circumstance.
Right.
Sad, but
That's
they
just
were saying
how it
they couldn't
went.
market him.
Mm-hmm.
Why can't
And
you market him?
Rubio was like an old school traditional point guard. You know what I mean? And he was that kind of player. You know, and I always hear teams they say this. I hear analysts say this. Teams need point guards. No, y'all don't. Y'all took the point guard out the league. The traditional point guard is out the league. There's only a few players that we can name out of the new generation. Out of the new generation, right there, who you think is a point guard?
Now what we talking about? New generation, last 5 years or so.
Yeah, yeah. This era right here within the 5 years. Who you consider a
I
point
want.
guard in the new?
I'm leaning towards Halliburton, a healthy Halliburton.
I
I
think
used to
he's
think.
definitely is in there. I think he's a traditional point guard.
I wanted to say. Oh my God, who the hell is that? For the Bulls, Giddy. He has potential to be a traditional point guard,
Who you
but
say?
he's not messing with Josh Giddy.
Oh, Josh Giddey. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he looks like he tries to get the team the best shot possible. And
It's crazy how he used to be. I was just sitting there thinking about like he used to be on the Thunder. Even Darius Baisley, he started off with the Thunder actually drafted him.
wow,
Now he's trying to get a spot with the Lakers. You know, it just you know then they got the G Unite. They got these other ways for these players to become pro. You know what I mean? So I thought, is then again, you get so many players, young players that get lost in the shuffle. That even the players that was great college players, you know, I don't see really none of them really getting some big time burn because it's a pecking order. You know what I mean in the league, and then you got some coaches that are loyal to their players to a fault. You know what I mean? So it's going to be very interesting this coming season. The next year's draft is going to be even more crazier. It's going to get better and better. So, so the NBA need to figure it out. They need to figure out. But I think the damage has already been done and ruined because they just been propping up one player for 20 some seasons, and even though he wasn't the best player since he first came in the league. He was not, because we know who the best player was in the league, and that was Kobe Bean Bryant. It was not Jay Reed from Akron.
and the sad part, it wasn't even close. You know,
And
I don't
that part,
understand how so many people sit up there and say, well, if LeBron said this, if LeBron said that, then it must be true. Out of LeBron's own mouth in every interview, he continued to say Kobe Bryant is the best player in our league. And even a reporter gave him some pushback and said, better than you. And he said, I like
at
to
this
say right
particular
now,
time,
better than me.
yeah, it said right. I would say right now, right. Like that, I mean, I remember like it was yesterday though too, man. And just now, it's just like one of my friends, right, that I know, daughter is she's a up. I'm not gonna mention her name right now, but the girl can go. She can play. She about to go. She about to be on a freshman. She about to be a freshman in high school. She's in a good spot. She's gonna be playing at Seattle's legendary. That's one out of anything, out of all the places. Like I'm talking about, since I've been out here, from Oregon to Washington, I see more people hooping in Washington than I do out here in Oregon. But Oregon, they actually do hoop though too. Though they do hoop out here too. You just gotta find a course and actually hoop. They do hoop out here too. But it is compared to when I talk to my friends at wherever they is across, and they like, man, we don't you don't see no kids on no court no more. Kids don't even go to they don't go to the rec center no more. They don't go to the boys and girls club anymore. They don't do none of that stuff no more. I'm like, wow.
And that's sad because all my extra time, that's where I wanted to be. I wanted to be at the court. I don't care if I had to work.
I used to go to the court. I used to go to court just to get my mind on stuff, bro. 'Cause I was going through a lot of stuff, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I was going through a lot of stuff, so I always used to go to used to go to the court and get my mind on things. And then when I'm playing ball, then all the answers and then all the ideas I got in my mind, how I'm gonna navigate it and everything like that, and playing my competition, who I was playing, because everywhere I played, I always played against dudes that can play. I never played against no sorry behind or knowing I'm going to win kind of stuff. I always like the competition. You know what I mean? So that's how I was when I played. When I played, I always went against dudes that could play, dudes that was in college, dudes that was, playing semi-pro. Even in the military. I know some chicks in the military that's not even in the military right now, but man, they'll cook a dude in a minute, bro. Will cook them. A girl, I'm telling you, keep sleeping on these ladies, bro. I know some ladies that are cold blooded to this day. They in their 40s and they still give these kids them young that when they all want to call themselves the YNs, get the YNs that business. You can get physical, you can do anything you want to do. It's not going to help you.
It's funny, T Price, because see, those are the type, those girl hoopers. Those are the ones that was attracted to me because I know they athletic. I know they. It's like they were just a little bit more tougher and grittier because they had to be to play with other dudes. Now I'm not talking about your uh, Brittany Grinder type. I'm talking about like they still was a lady off the court, but on the court they was a damn demon. And I like those chicks. I remember plenty of times playing in co-ed tournaments and had to guard a chick. She throwing elbows and so on and so forth. And at the end, we dapping it up, and I see her put on her regular outfit. And I'm like, "Hey, what's good? Come here. Let me holler at you right quick." Yeah. Uh, that love and basketball type shit. Uh, I've been beaten by some a college girl playing one on one. And the only thing that did was help me get my game up. I'm like, yeah, that ain't happening no more. So wherever I was struggling with it, man, I went in the lab. Next time we played, it was a whole new different person. You know, sports is universal to a certain extent. We all want the same thing. Now, I'm not gonna sit up here and say it's equal because obviously just the chemical makeup of a man and a woman is different. You got to be out of your mind to say it's not. But sports is sports. Some of it teaches you discipline, self-sacrifice. It gives you a work ethic. It gives you goals, accomplishments. So to a certain extent, sports is a great thing if the energy is put in the right place, and only if the energy is put in the right place. If the energy ain't put in the right place, it's fruitless. It's pointless as hell. But if you put the time in and you do what needs to be done and you are what you need to be, man, sports is great. If you work hard enough and don't make excuses why you failed, there's plenty of people that have not made or won championships. plenty of people that had not won championships. But there's only a few individuals that want to make excuses why they fell short, and I don't understand that. That doesn't make any sense to me. It makes no sense to me. Do you hear Grant Hill making excuses why he didn't become or a champion or go as far as he needed to go? No.
Mm-hmm.
And the greatest thing that I heard recently is what Charles Barkley said. He said he knew the rules. He knew not getting a championship was going to get him talked about
Mm-hmm.
in not in a difference than everybody else that did win the championship. And that's
Mm-hmm.
refreshing because he's realistic. That don't mean he's not great. We just can't say that he's on the level with champions. He had a
That part.
successful career. And this shit now that I'm hearing about LeBron talking about, oh, I look back at people and be like, oh, you only played for 8 years? Oh, you only played for 11 years? Oh, okay, not everybody is spending quote unquote millions of dollars, quote unquote, on their body, quote unquote, to play 22 seasons. The normal mortal man plays between 13 and 15 seasons at peak and then calls it quits. And then those last 2 to 3 years of their career, guess what they're doing, LeBron? They're coming off the bench. They're role players now. You won't even do that, bro. You won't even let Luca.
Elevating.
Right.
Yeah,
You
you'll
won't even let.
elevate. You'll make your teammates better. This is the thing, though. It's like everything, like all these narratives they've been saying, is been easily been exposed by his own self. And one of my favorite saying is that um I'm gonna take a break after this. I'm gonna have to take a 15 after this. Everybody show you who they are, right? KD just showed everybody in the world who he really is. Jay Reed been doing it forever, and this podcast, I have not listened to. I have not. First of all, I don't subscribe to somebody that don't spit out real truth. That's just me. I've never been with the listen to somebody that's not you're not keeping it real. I don't rock that way. I still don't to this day. If you ain't if you selling out, I don't know. I don't know. And then once you sell out, and then you want to retract your story and all that afterwards, I still don't respect it because back then your peers are supposed to, right? And I've been trying to tell you this forever. They get people on them networks that's go against them. They don't get the real people that would tell you something else. They'll tell you the truth. They get the people that they know that's gonna lie. But y'all still ain't figured it out yet.
It's starting to become um, nauseating. This podcast is supposed to be about the X's and the O's of basketball. But the only thing we're doing is listening to two individuals or three individuals, depending on what the guest star is, make excuses and come up with narratives about why their career does not stack up against anybody else's career. I thought we wasn't going to talk about narratives. I thought we were going to just stick to mining the game. The only thing it seems like we're doing is listening to you make excuses about your game, make excuses about your choices in your career. And then, Kevin Durant, for you to take that shot at Michael Jordan
Yeah.
when you
And
couldn't
Will
even
Chamberlain.
handle you couldn't even handle the criticism of a GM saying that you were a tag along player, which you was, and then you start looking for your way out of Golden State. You wasn't recommitting yourself. You let your teammate call you a bitch, and on the damn bench said out loud, "That's why I'm out of here." So who quit? I'm
And not
curious.
only
Who quit
that,
again?
my favorite one though is when Pat Riley took his cookies away, his milk and cookies, ice cream and cookies, whatever it was.
And you was ready
Out,
to go
out.
back to Cleveland. Didn't Kevin Durant quit on Brooklyn? Or was that me? Did I get that correctly?
Hey, that's what
Didn't
Tony
Kevin
said in the
Durant quit
comments.
on Phoenix? Or did I forget that? Did not Michael Jordan dedicate himself? And did he not say that the reason why he's retiring is because there's no challenges? It's not like he retired in '93 with zero rings, zero finals appearances. And yes, Kwame Brown, if you're listening, or if you're out there in the universe, you're absolutely right. Michael Jordan in 1989, 90, or 91. Oh, actually, not 91 because they beat him in 91. When Detroit whooped their ass, he didn't say, okay, well, my contract's up. I'm going to go sign with the Detroit Pistons. He didn't do that. He rededicated himself because he said, we're going to make this team just like and just as respected as the Boston Celtics, the LA Lakers, and now the Detroit Pistons, because those were the teams that was winning championships in the 80s and then the 90s.
Yep, they sure was.
What other team in the 80s? Okay, I always have to say the Philadelphia 76ers is the only one I can think of. If I'm wrong, please fact check me. Through the 80s, consistently Celtics, Lakers. Then you had the outliers, which was the Philadelphia 76ers. I do believe it was the 83 team.
Mm-hmm.
And then you had the Detroit Pistons. They won in 89. That was the last of the 80s. They were the first team to win in the 90s, which
Yep.
was 90.
99
Then you
when they
had the
beat Clyde.
Bulls.
And then they beat Clyde. That's when Clyde Drexler lost. The Blazers lost back to back. I thought they was gonna beat that Pistons team when I was growing up, bro.
I did too.
I thought Clyde and them was gonna get them, bro. I ain't gonna lie, but I was rooting for Clyde Drexler. I never liked the Pistons, but I always respected the players on that team, though. Because we grew up in that old era, man. We didn't like you, but we still gave you your respect, though.
For what you did.
Well, yeah, for
People
what you
don't seem
did.
to understand what the Trailblazers represented. They were giving the Los Angeles Lakers all they wanted in the late part of the 80s. They were in the second round in conference finals with the Lakers, all in the 80s, the last half of the 80s. So when they went to the finals in 90, everybody was saying it's their turn. They've had
Yep,
the
it's your
best
turn.
record in the league, and then they end up losing to the Lakers. They had the second best record in the league, and they end up losing to the Lakers. So that 90s team was a favorite over Detroit because
Mm-hmm.
number one, they were Western Conference teams, and just on the surface, the betting line always gives the Western Conference the edge because they are always perceived as the harder conference. And
Right.
number two, nobody saw the Blazers, I'm sorry, the Pistons as going back to back. But that defense is what kept Clyde from getting the ring in Portland. So when they go back to the finals in 92, 2 seasons later, Portland was the favorite. Why? Because they've been battle tested. Again, they come out the West. And three, that they don't get enough credit for, they were the deepest team in the NBA.
Yeah, they was.
They had
They
a
had
starting
everything.
lineup and they had a bench that equaled a starting lineup.
Mm-hmm.
So they predicted the Blazers to win in six. Jordan had that historic game one, but if you're keeping track at home or you was watching the series, the Bulls lost game two at home. So now
Mm-hmm.
Portland came into Chicago just like the year before what the Lakers did and split. Now you got three straight games at home. They predicted the Bulls to lose three straight games in Portland. What ended up happening? The Bulls won game three. And then they lost game four. And then Jordan put up 46 in game five. So now the Bulls took two out of three in Portland with game six on their home court. They were predicting that it was going to be a game seven. Why? Because Portland already won in Chicago. They can win again. And I do believe that if Rick Adelman would have coached just a little bit differently, he could have forced the game seven. They were up by 13 going into the fourth quarter. The bench brought that team back. Pippen and the bench brought the team back. Jordan was the one that gave them the lead, and they never let that lead go after 2 minutes. Portland was a good team. What about 93? They start suffering injuries. That's why Phoenix took the top seed in the West with MVP Charles Barkley. But does that mean that they took a bad hit? They won like 50 something games, but they were injured and they didn't even get a chance to make it to the conference finals. Who made it to the conference finals? Oh, I don't know. This up and coming team named Seattle with a young Gary Payton and a young Sean Kemp. That same team with a young Gary Payton and a young Sean Kemp in 94 was tops in the West. If I'm not mistaken, I think they were top in the league.
They had
And
Hershey
what
Hawkins too. They had the Hawk. A lot of people forget how cold Hershey Hawkins was. They had the Hawk. They had a
Derek
young Nate.
McKee,
They had Derek McKee, Nate McMillan. They had Nate McMillan too. Matter of fact, I can look up that roster, man. Yeah, that
they
you just
they were the first. They were top seed in the NBA, and they were the first team to lose to an eight seed, which
mm-hmm.
opened the door for a team that's in the third seed called the Houston Rockets with Akeem the Dream Olajuwon. That's why that run is so impressive because those two runs are so impressive. What Houston was able to do with the odds stacked against them and still make the finals in back to back years, because on paper, Seattle should have been playing in New York in the finals. And if Seattle played New York in the finals, I give the edge to New York. There was no one on Seattle that would have been able to stop Patrick. No one. And Anthony Mason and Charles Oakley, they would have cleaned them up in 6 games or less. Who do you trust in the finals? Pat Riley or what's his name? George Carl. I'm going with Pat Riley.
Mm-hmm.
Who do you trust in the clutch? Gary Payton or a Pat Riley ran offense with a point guard? Pat Riley.
Mm-hmm.
Who do you trust on defense? George Carl or Pat Riley? I think it's a sweep.
Yeah, there's a gentleman. That's not even a gentleman sweep. A sweep.
So sitting up here saying that there was no competition there, I can argue and say there was nothing but competition in Jordan's era. Why do I say that?
Oh, here's who we went against in the finals: Gary Payton, Detlef Shrimp, Hershey Hawkins, Sean Kemp, Sam Perkins, Vincent Askew, a defensive player, Nate McMillan, Irvin Johnson, the center, Frank Brukowski, David Wingate, Eric Snow, Steve Sheffer, and Sherrell Ford. That was a team that made it to the finals in '96. We could go there. We could go to everybody roster that Michael Jordan win. Let's go to '97. You already know that was the Utah Jazz, but matter of fact, we can go back to '90. We could go all the way back until we could go his first repeat. This is what I don't understand. Like, y'all dudes want to regurgitate what these people be telling y'all, and y'all wasn't even, and they was alive to make it better as worse. You got some of these people was alive, seen this stuff, and they still out here lying to y'all. All right, we're gonna go. Oh, I need to go down furthermore. There we go. 1991, they won the finals. Okay, they were 60-21 that year, and they played the Los Angeles Lakers, the 1991 Lakers, and this is what this is what surprised me too that year, March Chapin, because I didn't think the Lakers was gonna go to the finals that year. And Magic did it without Kareem too, but he still lost.
And a young, inexperienced, but very popular
Yeah, they had
Vlade
Tony
Divac.
Brown. They had Tony Brown, Eldon Campbell, Vlade Divac, Larry Drew, AC Green, Magic Johnson, Sam Perkins, Byron Scott, Tony Smith, Terry Teagle, Irvin Thomas, Michael Thompson, and James Worthy. That was in 1991. Now we can go to the next championship. Then when they went back to back, they played the Portland Trail Blazers, same Blazers team we was talking about, right? That was deep. They had they had Allah Abanabi out of Duke, Danny Ainge, Mark Bryant, Wayne Cooper, Clyde Drexler, Kevin Duckworth, Jerome Kersey, Robert Pack. He was a rookie out of USC. Terry Porter, Clifford Robinson, Lamont Struthers, Enos Watlev, Buck Williams, and Danny Young. And then we can go. Now we're gonna go 92, 93. They the team that we were just talking about, the Phoenix Suns, Danny Ainge, Charles Barkley, Cedric Sabalas, Tom Chambers, Richard Dumas, Frank Johnson, Kevin Johnson, Tim Kempton, Nago Knight, Dan Marley, the Big O, Oliver Miller, Gerard Mustafa, Kurt Rambis, Alex Strivis, and Mark West. That was the team went in its first three-peat. Now we're gonna go 96. You know, in 96, who they beat? We already did the Supersonics, and we know 97 and 98. He played the Jazz back-to-back years. But 96, 97 Jazz, Shandon Anderson, Antoine Carr, Howard Isley, Greg Foster, Jeff Hornacek, Stephen Howard, Adam Keefe, Karl Malone, Chris Morris, Ruben Nimhard out of Weber State. Let me see something here. Do they got a picture of this dude? No, they don't even have a picture of him. He was shooting guard and point guard, shoots right. NBA. I need to look that up on my other thing. I'm trying to I'm trying to think of something here. Hold on. But anyway, now we're gonna go to Greg, and then they had Greg Ostertag, Byron Russell, John Stockton, Brooks Thompson, and Jamie Watson.
And if you're keeping track at home and was listening to the stream yesterday on Ticket TV, that's the same Greg Olstertag that knocked Shaq out of the playoffs in back-to-back seasons.
Out of Kansas, Ostertag.
Ostertag, everybody, and anybody that is my age or slightly older, Ostertag was a verb in a lot of the seasons. Why? Because guards used to say, I'm going to Ostertag you. What does that mean? I'm going to put you on a poster. People used to hunt Greg Ostertag under the basket to give him that work. Am I lying, T Price?
Yeah, and then the next one in 97, 98, it was Shannon Anderson, Antoine Carr, William Cunningham, Howard, excuse me, Howard Isley, Greg Foster, Jeff Hornacek, Troy Hudson. He was a rookie. Adam Keefe, Karl Malone, Chris Morris, Greg Ostertag, Kansas, Byron Russell, John Stockton, and a rookie Jock Vaughn. Now people don't even know Jock Vaughn got drafted by the Utah Jazz.
I
Now he's
did.
now he's an assistant coach at his alma mater.
Kansas.
Yeah,
Jock
he went back.
Vaughn was a student of John Stockton. Uh, what's his name? Jerry Sloan wanted Jock Vaughn for his high IQ at being a point guard. And he said he was grooming Jock Vaughn to be the replacement of John Stockton. Now he had a point guard already on the team, and his
Howard
name was
Isley.
Howard Isley.
Yeah, Howard
And he
Isley.
didn't even trust Howard Isley with the offense the way he trusted Jock Vaughn.
And I thought Howard Isley was cold. I thought he was a nice player. I used to like his game. And I remember Jock Vaughn because yeah, he went to Kansas, but they used to play they used to hold tournaments when he was in college. Like whoever won the 12th Street tournament, you played against the Kansas played against the Kansas alums, and Jock Vaughn was there. Was out there. We used to play. That's why I'm saying, like, I see Jock, I seen that, I seen his progression. I thought he had, yeah, they always put black coaches in non-readable situations. You know what I mean? He was starting to turn around the Brooklyn Nets, in my opinion. I know he had his chance at the Orlando Magic, but that didn't go well.
He didn't
And
have the players in Orlando.
yeah, he ain't had the backing either. You know, that's what I'm saying. That he was put in situations that that Nick Nurse could benefit from. Look at that roster that the Philadelphia 76ers got for this season. And they don't come out the East, then we definitely know something. But then again, it's Paul George. No, first of all, is Joel Embiid is going to be available to play. Two, is Paul George going to play? Is he going to play more games than he actually podcast this year? I just don't know. But they still got talent on that team. They got a lot of talent on that team. Let me read you the roster right quick. Let me go to Philadelphia since I'm on basketball. I'm on basketball reference here. So we go to Philadelphia 76ers. All right, they got Yasabella. He ain't there no more. I think he signed with the. I think he's with the Knicks now. I seen him. He signed with the Knicks. That dude. You remember Yasabelli, Martavian? That's the dude that dunked on Jay Reed in the Olympics.
Oh, the ones that they say was AI.
Yeah, from France. He's
Yeah.
from France. It's him. Well, now he's with the Knicks now, but they got Kelly Oubre Jr., Adam Bona out of UCLA, Tyrese Maxey, Kentucky, Justin Edwards, Kentucky, Paul George, Fresno, Jeff Dotwin Jr., Andre Sugarbear. Can't get enough of them Golden Chris. Can't get enough of them Golden Chris. And then you
Andre
got Kyle.
Drummond.
It's Eric Gordon, Kyle Lowry. I know Quinn Grimes. I know he a free agent. Jared McCain, that's the dude from. He would have won Rookie of the Year. That was the dude that was painting his nails. He was painting his nails in college though too, and he even signed a deal to promote that whatever. Joel Embiid, Alex Reese, Jalen Hood, Safrino, and Isaiah Mobley, which you know that's Evan Mobley, older brother. And then they got DJ Ed Chrome and from Baylor. And who else they did get? I seen them on that. I forgot who else was on. That's trying to make their team that they got. I just seen them play last night. Hold on, I gotta go to the game. I'll find out. I gotta pull up NBA.com right quick again. I'll try to think of that dude name because he was a nice player. Like they got talent. They got talent, and the East is so open this year though too. Like it's open. I just have a hunch feeling though that when Jay Reed eventually do leave, he's going to the East, man. He ain't going to no West, man. He ain't going to endure that. It's just like I asked him I asked him that question last night though too. I was like, he went to 8 straight finals. How come he couldn't go to 8 straight finals in the West? It's harder.
Because, as I said before, the West has always traditionally been the toughest conference. Always. Look, there were individuals, and being from St. Louis, Missouri, there's a baseball player that was legendary for the St. Louis Cardinals. You probably know the name, Albert Pujols.
Albert Pujols, my man. Hey,
So,
Pujols was a beast, bro. That dude could, yeah. I like the Pujols.
but everybody used to say, especially after his seventh, eighth, and ninth year with the Cardinals, could he put up that type of numbers in the AL, where there's a lot more better pitching? There's a DH, but the pitching is significantly better than in the National League. Pujols signs with the Angels for that record-breaking contract. He doesn't even come nowhere close to the numbers he put up in St. Louis. And commentators used to say, now keep in mind, he was getting older and he started developing plantar fasciitis, which is a foot element. So if you having feet problems, you can't push off and swing the bat like you're supposed to or like you want to. And then there was announcers saying if Albert Pujols spent his whole career in the AEL, what type of player would he be? And a lot of people were saying he would just be a regular player. He benefited from the National League. I say all that to say this: switch Carmelo and LeBron James, Denver and Cleveland. Who wins the championship first?
I think it would be Melo. Melo was going to win one anyway with Detroit, even though the Detroit players were trying to downplay that. But I think they, uh, I know Rasheed Wallace and them downplay it, but hey, if they had Melo, they would have had Melo. Ain't no telling how many ain't no know how many ones they would championships they would have won. That's
That would
just
have been
keep.
the next dynasty of the East. Miami would have had no choice but to form it quickly because
Mhm.
they already won one against the Lakers. You put Melo on that Detroit Pistons team, and it
Instead of
was a
Darko
team,
Milicic.
right? There was a team that if it wasn't Chauncey Billups, if it wasn't Rip Hamilton, they were offensively challenged. You put Carmelo at small forward, you put Tayshaun Prince on the bench or slide him to power forward because he was long enough to play power forward. Actually, he couldn't play. Well, yeah, he could because you had Ben Wallace in the middle. Ben Wallace doesn't leave to go to Chicago, and now you just solved your offensive problem. You solved it. And Melo would have had no choice but to play defense. They could have ran off the next 3 out of 5 championships in the East. They already went to 6 straight conference finals.
Mm-hmm.
Dwayne Wade doesn't get one because Dwayne Wade beat Detroit to get to the finals. So that would have been Carmelo to win it before Wade. So Wade doesn't get that ring in 06. Wade does. That changes the whole narrative
Trajectory.
now.
Yep, it sure does. But they made sure that because I never forget that drive, bro. I was with the homies, man, and I was just like, and they read off, because even some of the Piston players thought they was gonna get Carmelo Anthony. When they say Darko Milicic, I was like, what? I was like,
The whole
what?
NBA said what?
Yeah, it was just like, I'll never forget it. But my boy was like, they did not, and he was a big time. He still is a Pistons fan to this day, bro. He's still mad over. He was like, man, I just told him, I was like, man, Joe Dumars got that phone call, man. Hey, y'all can't drive. Hey, man, you can't have Carmelo, man. Nah, you have to go. We're gonna send him to the West because you put him in the East. that go against our cash cow that we pushes.
Even if you wanted to believe the earlier interviews by Joe Dumars that said that we needed to find a hole to plug with Rasheed Wallace, and they had this other power forward center combo, and his name was Ahmet Akur, stretch
Yeah, man.
four,
Yeah, man. Of course. Yep. Yep. He
and
ended up
they ended up trading him
to the
the
Jazz.
following season
Yeah, to the Utah Jazz. That's yep. He played for the Jazz. See, we just remember all this at the top of our heads, man. Like on top of like it was like yesterday.
because we
You know.
were invested in that. We didn't have computers where we had to look everything up. We had to be sitting there in the draft, follow all the because if you was anything like me, if you was playing your PlayStation, you wanted your PlayStation roster to mimic the NBA roster. So yeah, if there was a trade, you would be on your game, making your trades, getting your roster up there. That's how I
Hmm.
learned all this stuff. But the thing
Yeah.
about it is, there was no reason for them to draft Darko over Carmelo unless they got that phone call. Because you're
I didn't
supposed
got
to
that
draft,
phone
even if you don't need that player, you're supposed to draft the best player available, right?
call. Right.
So how can you justify that Darko is a better player than Kobe? This man just won a national championship. Just off of that, he should have won.
Oh, Carmelo Anthony, right? They shouldn't like Carmelo should have won. He should have went there, and that would have changed him. And then they made him go to the West. And then, and as we continue to break this down, right? This okay. We already know that he wet them bed them 3 years, right? Right, right. And a lot of people felt like he died. He lost on. A lot of people been saying this way back then though too that he was ducking Kobe smoke, bro. Cause that was one. That's one rivalry that Kobe would have laid that to rest. Like, I'm sorry. Like, okay. And then they always want to use the 16-6 record. Majority of the time, LeBron teams was better than Kobe. And then he kept up majority of them. Of them 16 came in them 4 years when he was with Miami. They played them twice.
Because when Kobe had his team after Shaq went to Miami, we can argue and say that LeBron and Kobe had similar teams, and Kobe
Hmm.
won the matchup. Now LeBron goes and gets. Remember, Cleveland Brass didn't do shit for LeBron, but got him back to back 60-win team.
Yeah, how you could be a trash team, be a bum team, but a bum team makes 60 wins back to back season, man. Y'all dumbing in a box of rocks.
Okay, then let's set it off. Okay, let's go. Um, we'll do it starter for starter. Derek Fisher or Mo Williams.
Oh, we can go look up the roster right now. I'm gonna look up. I'm gonna look up. I'm gonna look up Cleveland in one tab, and then we can look at. Hold on. Let me look them up right quick. So this is what Cleveland Cavaliers. All right, and then on this tab right here, I'm going to put up the Los Angeles Lakers. And what year? What year you want to do this? Because this is like a slow
We're
roast right
going.
here.
To be fair, we have to do it when they both made the playoffs. So we know LeBron
Right.
didn't make the playoffs for his first two seasons. He made it in 2006. So let's go with 2006 Kobe team, 2006 LeBron team.
Okay, so let me go to '06, '07. You talking about 2005 and 6?
Yes.
Okay, and then we're gonna go to the Cavaliers 2005, 6. They was 50 and 32, and the Lakers in '05, '06. He was LeBron and the Cavaliers was 50 and 32. '05, '06. The Lakers was 45 and 37.
Now let's stop right there before we go any further. So remember, Cleveland's GMs and owner and everything didn't do shit for LeBron. Okay, didn't do nothing for him. but he's five wins better. Okay, in the East, and Kobe's is 5 years bad with Jerry Buss. Is his name Jerry Buss? Jim Buss or whatever as his GM. Now let's go point guard for point guard.
All right. I'm just gonna read their roster. Smush Parker.
Okay.
Smush Parker. And then for the Cavaliers, it was you got Eric Snow.
Okay, so who would you take between the two?
Eric Snow.
Smush Parker versus Eric Snow.
Eric Snow.
Okay, and why? I can tell you.
I can tell you too. He's a better player.
All right, go ahead.
He's a better player. He's a first. He's an old school traditional point guard. He gets you in, and he had great defense. He had great defense, and he knew how to basically be a point guard, get everybody in their spots, yada yada yada. But what you was gonna say?
Let's not forget, everybody, if you keep a track at home. I'm watching YouTube. I don't got nothing in front of me. Eric Snow was third on the depth chart for that 96 Seattle team that went to the finals. And he went to the finals with Allen Iverson. So he automatically got more experience. He knows how to point guard a championship level team. He makes clutch shots, and he was the traditional point guard that ran offenses. So when you sit up there and say, well, LeBron James was the point guard of all his teams. No, he wasn't. Eric Snow was the point guard of all those early teams. Next.
What's up, Tyson?
Hey, salute, man. I was just, going through YouTube. I saw y'all was up here chatting, man. So I came to kick it with y'all, see what y'all talking about.
Salute, Tyson.
Salute. What's up, bro?
We just try to tell Jay Reed fans that LeBron did have help, man. You know how they like to keep pushing up on people that really seen this, that the man, like the man, he really did have help, bro. Like I'm not.
Of course. I'm a LeBron James fan. I got Michael Jordan as the GOAT, but I am a LeBron James fan. But yeah, like you said, you win 60 games, you got help. When the team you're talking about now, I don't think that's championship help, but it was help done nonetheless.
But right now we're discussing who do you want as teammates between Kobe and LeBron.
It all depends on team makeup again. Like you can say these players like Eric Snow adds value on certain teams. Certain teams he doesn't add a lot of value, in my opinion, because on certain teams you need a point guard that can put the ball in the bucket. You know what I'm saying? On certain teams, you need a point guard who can do more than Eric Snow can do. On other teams, you need a defensive point guard who can set up offense, and if you got enough scoring, that's fine.
I think that was it. I watched him in college too. Cause he went to Michigan State. He was a smarty too.
The only pushback I give you, Tyson, because I know this is not the first time me and you have spoke on the panel, but the only pushback that I will give you is this: then explain Avery Johnson on the Spurs. He wasn't the prototypical putting the ball in the basket, but he won you a championship for how he controlled the offense.
Again, you talking about a defensive team, right?
Right, and
you're talking about a lead defensive end with the Twin Towers at that point.
But the Cavaliers were built exactly like the Spurs in this. Mike Brown came from the Popovich tree, so he brought that same offense over to the Cleveland Cavaliers. And it was only when he instituted that offense that they made a playoff run and a finals run.
No, but you didn't have the personnel you could say the offense was the same. And I don't agree the offense was the same. It was the same, similar, but it was a lot of LeBron James dominant offense as well, which they didn't have with the Spurs. It was more of an inside out type of offense, right?
Now, you bring up a very good point, and that lets me
Right.
know you paid attention to basketball. But the only
Right.
thing that LeBron James did in offense that was different for San Antonio, he played the Sean Elliott role, and we know that Sean Elliott was some offense for the Spurs.
Oh yeah.
The difference between Sean Elliott and
Elliott
LeBron
was
James is
deep.
light years different.
Well,
So
100%.
you can get majority of your offense from the Sean Elliott role because you don't have a David Robinson because we know Ilgauskas is not David,
Not close.
and Anderson Varejao and JJ Nixon is not Tim Duncan. So
Not even close.
you just run it through the small forward.
Right, that's what I'm saying. You got the same principles, obviously, but it's not gonna look the same because of your personnel, right? You got to adapt to your personnel and what you got on the floor. So all I'm saying is Eric Snow is a good player. It was a very good and a very good defender. But on certain teams, they might favor somebody who can put the ball in the bucket. That's all I'm saying. They might
No,
favor
I get
somebody.
what I'm getting
Yeah,
what you're saying. I'm agreeing with you. It's just
right.
for the audience, I'm breaking it down to show why that was a parallel offense. That's why when they met up in '07, it was
Hmm.
a hard fought series because Popovich is coaching against Popovich, so to speak.
Right. Right, right.
It's
Different
the same
personnel once
offense
again, but
mirroring
yes.
each other.
Right.
And the only person that really played bad was LeBron James because every
Uh,
game was winnable.
yeah, I understand that narrative. I understand, but yeah, and LeBron James did play bad. There's no excuses for how LeBron James played as a player. That's one of him as a young pup. You know, like you said, a lot of these players got to go through adversity. You know, we can talk about many players
That
and
what
how they
made you
played
great.
bad.
That
Huh?
what made you great. Going
That's what
through
made
your
you great, right?
adversity.
You go through the
Right.
adversity, you get back in the lab, you get better. You work on things that
The weaknesses.
your weaknesses that they exploited. You know what I'm saying? That the Spurs exploited in LeBron James game, and I think LeBron worked on that. You know, and after 2011, or even a little before that, we saw him knock down some of those jumpers he was taking and missing. We saw the maturation of his game as far as getting his teammates involved and those and playing the facilitator role in those things. So I think LeBron James got better to hold 2007 against him. Sure, it's on his resume, no question. But you know, a lot of players have uh early, you know, are not successful early in their careers and have to mature and get better and understand what it takes to win.
I agree with you, but
Right.
the one thing that we always say is we can't sit up here and say that one or two things. We cannot sit up here and say, well, I don't expect so and so to win because they're young, because we have so many other examples of individuals with great talent coming in and winning instantly. Tim Duncan, Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the list goes on and on and
Yeah,
on and on.
those are. I know this. No, 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 I'm sorry to cut you off. Go ahead. My fault.
No, go ahead. It's about
I
rebuttaling.
just
Go
want.
ahead.
I just want to say those teams had a lot of great leadership, and you know a lot of those are anomalies. It's rare that your number one draft pick, especially in this era or the LeBron James era, goes to a team with that type of talent. And you got anomaly players like Chet Holmgren or you got anomaly players like even James Wiseman, like that type of they missed on that pick, but that's a rare occurrence when you know a team like Golden State gets that type of draft pick. San Antonio Spurs was a 59 win team, and then they get riddled by injuries and have you know a horrible season, and then they get a number one draft pick and Tim Duncan and bring most of their guys back, and now you got that 59 win team with the addition of Tim Duncan. So those are totally different situations. To be fair,
Now, to be fair, we got if we're gonna tell the story, we got to tell the whole story, my guy. Now,
okay.
you do know after David Robinson got injured,
Hmm.
everybody and their mama knew in the NBA that the San Antonio Spurs were tanking for Tim. That's what the name of the '96 season
Right,
was called, tanking
right,
for Tim. So
right.
they could have won. They could have been a 40-win team or 40 plus, but they wanted Tim Duncan to pair with David Robinson. So I'm not going to let San Antonio off the hook, and I'm definitely not going to let Cleveland off the hook because Cleveland in 2001, 2 years before um, LeBron James was
What happened?
somebody. I was in the middle of my point. I'm so sorry. But
No, you
in
good.
2001, Cleveland started the tank job to get ready for LeBron. They start selling off all their players. There's a player called Andre Miller. Guess where he went? Denver.
Denver, yeah.
They had they had
Good point
they were
guard.
just
Great,
coming
very
off.
good point guard.
Yes, he had the potential to be the next um um potential what's it called? When you make the all-star team every year. They
Perennial
had a
All-Star?
young, yeah, Parental, thank you. They had a young um Maggette. They had all this talent, and they were like, "Look, we're going to start tanking because we want the
They have
hometown
who?
kid." I
Corey
think it's
McGee?
Maggette. I think it was Corey Maggette. My memory escapes me. Please forgive me.
I thought he was with the
But
Clips.
was he with the was he drafted by the Clips?
That's a good question. I don't know. I don't think Cleveland drafted him. No, I would have to look that up. Yeah,
I'll have to look it up too. But
you you you
they were
you
just they were
you're
just
a
a
better
season
historian than
removed
me,
of
my
making the
bro. I
playoffs.
give you that.
They were a season removed from making the playoffs. Okay, they were because remember they had Jim Jackson, they had a bloated Sean Kemp, but they made the playoffs with the bloated Sean Kemp. They were making moves up, but they were not championship material. They were not up there with the Detroits, the New Jerseys, the Bostons, the Indianas. So they started tanking, and they tanked for 5 years. Well, let me say two to be safe. I'm not going to add no more, no less. 2 years to be safe. They were a very solid team. Remember, Danny Ferry was the one that was running the team at the time. Okay, so they
That's
tanked for LeBron, just like San Antonio tanked for Tim Duncan.
totally. I understand tanking from 1 year, but Cleveland never had a franchise stalwart, like San Antonio Spurs had when David Robinson goes
Matt
down.
Doherty and Mark Price.
No. I'm talking about I'm sorry. I'm talking about in the years leading up to LeBron.
Then you're absolutely correct because Ricky
Yes,
Davis
yes.
wasn't going to do it.
No, Ricky Davis was not going to do it. So still, and all you said is accurate. I'm not disputing that. I'm just saying those are two
And
very
I take it
different
back. It wasn't
situations.
Corey Maggette. I'm sorry. It was Derek Anderson. I'm so sorry. It wasn't Corey Maggette. It was Derek Anderson.
Derek Anderson, Portland, and where else?
San Antonio 1 year.
San Antonio 1 year. Yeah, I remember Derek Anderson. Yeah, smooth little two guard. Yeah.
They were trying to build around Derek Anderson, but they realized that his game was limited. That's why he went to San Antonio for 1 year.
Right.
It didn't work out, and then he ended up with the Trailblazers.
No, what I'm saying that Cleveland did the right thing. Like they didn't have any championship with all those players you mentioned. They didn't have any championship aspirations. So to get a franchise player was huge to them. San Antonio had a franchise player and had a team that can contend a little in the playoffs, right? And contend pretty well in the playoffs actually. Now you have a year where you're injured, y'all tank, and now you get somebody to pair with your already franchise player. You get another franchise player, which puts them over the top as far as being a contender. Cleveland was never in that situation.
But Cleveland also
Go leading up
passed.
to LeBron, I should say.
Cleveland also passed on Dirk Nowitzki as well.
What year was that? What draft was that?
That was the Tim Duncan draft.
Cleveland?
Yes, sir.
Well, who did they draft instead of Dirk Nowitzki?
They drafted nobody because he became a bust. Let me see. That was
What pick,
97.
if you recall?
I don't know I don't got a computer in front of me. I'm doing this right off of memory.
You got to
But
remember though, Dirk. That's that. With the Euro players and whatnot back then, Dirk. Nobody knew Dirk was going to be Dirk though. Fair, And then they started gambling on it because of Dirk. They started gambling on these guys at higher picks, and we saw how that panned out. So Dirk was an anomaly. You feel me? Dirk wasn't really supposed to be Dirk. You feel me?
But
I'm a
see, here's
Suns
the
fan. I
thing.
remember we go get guys like Dragic Bender, hoping they be the next Dirk. They're not the next Dirk, brother.
But for certain franchises, and this is why they paid their scouts as much money as they paid their scouts, for the simple fact that there are certain franchises. You can thank New Jersey, you can thank Chicago, you can thank
Oh, sure.
Boston, you
Yeah,
can
yeah, yeah,
thank all the ones that took the Yugoslavian five,
yeah.
and they all were instrumental parts.
Brogdon,
Even the Lakers with Vlade Divac, Tony
Vlade,
Kukoc, Dino
Tony
Radja,
Kukoc. Yep, yep, yep.
Vladimir Potapenko. I think that's who they took. Vladimir Potapenko.
Oh, you messed that up.
Platico. Well, you know what I'm talking about.
I'm messing with you.
But yeah, they took the Yugoslavian five, and they all were solid players. So that narrative that Euro players cannot compete, that was that was done away with. So
right. They started. That narrative started to go away.
You have this 6'11" at the time, Euro guy from Germany, that can shoot the damn lights out. That everybody's comparing him at the age of 19 to Larry Legend. Larry Legend's name wasn't just thrown around to anybody who was white. Of course, you had Rick Barry's sons, but they compared Rick Barry's sons to Rick Barry, and Rick Barry could put the fill it up whenever he wanted to.
Right, that was an easy comparison because their dad was in the NBA for sure.
Jimmer Fredette. We can't forget about Jimmer Fredette. Casey Jacobson. He got Casey Jacobson. Shout out to Casey Jacobson, though. Casey Jacobson was a cold player, though. He was cold. He played a few years in the league.
But Jimmer Fredette was more
college basketball analyst.
Jimmer Fredette was more likened to Pistol Pete, and even one of the scouts said that he was more like Danny Ainge because he wasn't that tall.
Yeah, but he can handle the ball a little better than Danny, and he was decent on offense. He just was atrocious on defense. I mean, atrocious.
Absolutely.
Right.
That's another reason why he didn't have a career in the NBA, because a real coach, and I have to say this one more time for everybody in the back with the fans in their hand, a real coach needs every player to play offense as well as defense. You don't have to be great on defense. You have to do one thing that they say they need you to do. You have to compete on defense. So if you're not doing that in practice, you're not going to get no burn. You're going to get a lot of DMPs.
Yeah. You know, a lot of coaches, look past that a little bit and try to win with these offensive players that don't play much defense. I agree with you 100%. But you got to compete. I'm a Suns fan, and Steve Nash was just atrocious on defense as well, but a great offensive player, obviously. But yeah, just horrible on defense, bro. And that cost us.
To go along with your earlier point that you made, and now that you told me you're a Suns fan, it makes 100%. In what's his name's offense, defense was not anything he was worried about. He just wanted to outpunch you. Thank you, D'Antoni. He just wanted to outpunch you.
100%.
He just wanted to outscore you.
Right.
Dan Antoni is the Mike Martz of the NBA.
Right.
Unstoppable offense. Defense is questionable.
Right. But they're not even questionable. It's bad. Ain't no question about it.
Yeah, he was
right,
bad.
Because even the Rams went to the Super Bowl with a ranked 15 defense, and 15 is middle of the pack. So you're absolutely right.
Right.
I don't know any team that had the last place defense and won the Super Bowl.
No. You at least got to be middle of the pack. You at least got to be.
The one thing I don't understand about D'Antoni
and basketball too.
In basketball too. You've had people that come close.
Oh
You
yeah,
had some people that came close, but nah.
the Suns, for
Because
example. I don't know
yeah,
if they
but
what they was ranked in defense, but they was a bad defense.
see, look, I have a soft spot for that San Antonio Phoenix series where Robert Horry made me pissed off at
Man,
him.
man,
Um,
don't get me
I,
started, brother.
look, I thought
You
that
talking
that
about the
was
series when they
Phoenix's
hurt? You talking about the series when they hurt Joel Johnson on purpose?
and he threw Steve Nash into the scorers table, and then
Threw him in the
everybody
score table, and then Amari got
Yeah,
everybody
I
on the
remember
suspended
that.
Suns
for
got suspended.
stepping 1 foot on the court. Come on, bro.
It's not like they rushed the court. It's not like
No,
somebody smacked the hell out of somebody. They
no.
took look. And if we're sitting up and saying that Kevin Durant's foot was on the line for that three, that's basically they look for the foot over the line and suspended every player on the Phoenix Suns.
1 foot
Because of the malice of the palace, remember? They
exactly.
didn't want they didn't want no malice of the palace after again.
100% correct. Our best scorer too. So that was tragic right there. But
And then they
to me, the San Antonio Spurs were a better team. though. They're just a better team. They play offense and they play defense. We just played offense.
look, look.
I
I
don't
get
make
it.
excuses. I'm not an
I,
excuses guy.
I get it. I really do. But are you going to really sit up there and tell me that if y'all don't win against the '07 Cavaliers, y'all wouldn't be hoisting up a trophy? Are you going to sit up here and tell me that?
Honestly, I don't know. I think LeBron at that point, with the defense we had, with no really good rim protection, I think LeBron might have feasted that series.
And I'm going to tell you why you're wrong. Because they had no answer for Amari Stoudemire. Absolutely no answer. And once those double teams come, ISO Joe, Quentin Richardson,
Yeah, oh yeah,
Steve
oh yeah.
Nash from
I
three.
got you. I got you.
It-
I'm not arguing with. I
look,
think
I'm
it
on
would have
your
been the better
side with your
series than the
team.
Spurs series.
Look. Phoenix in 6 or 7.
Okay, that's all I'm saying. The 7-game series is a close series, brother.
Look, we just agreed that they don't play defense, so I'm giving Cleveland 2 or 3
That's what I'm saying.
wins.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Do you know how crazy? And we're not talking about 1993 when they dropped every home game in the finals.
Right.
A game 7 in Phoenix
No.
for all the
I'm a
marbles.
Suns fan. I'm just saying it's a different complexion because of what the Spurs could do to LeBron James that Phoenix can't do.
And the only thing that the Spurs did was they played prevent defense on LeBron
Right.
James. Let him take
Yeah,
as many
gap
outside
defense.
shots as he wanted.
Yeah. I got you. Yeah, they're not
They
letting you
play
get to the hole. I don't think
they
Phoenix
play
has
you shall
necessarily
not
the
pass.
personnel to do that.
Look,
We can pick
look.
on Steve Nash all day. We could put him in pick and roll, and what you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? You could drop. I get you, but they had some guys that can knock down some shots over there in Cleveland too. Don't get. You
I
know what I'm
love
saying?
Larry Hughes. I played ball with Larry Hughes in St. Louis when he was with the Pelicans. He used to come home at Eastgate Park, right off of Skinker and Delmar in St. Louis, Missouri, St. Louis City. If anybody's listening, you know what I'm talking about. But Larry Hughes would have been in foul trouble because Larry Hughes was their best one-on-one defender.
Yeah. Oh, for
And
sure.
then he would have to play offense too after that. And everybody knows that 7 seconds or less, I think the advantage goes to Phoenix. And another thing that I really, really, really leaving out, Mike Brown wasn't the coach Mike Brown that he is today. Remember, that was first and second season Mike Brown. That wasn't 66 win Mike Brown or 61 win Mike Brown.
Yeah, I'm not disputing that Phoenix has the upper hand. I'm just saying the series looks a lot different in my opinion.
Yes, it does. I'm just saying advantage Phoenix. That's all I'm saying.
No, I don't disagree.
Now, me and T Price argument was Kobe with 45 wins and LeBron with 50 wins. Remember, the West is always harder than the East. Would you rather have Smush Parker or would you rather have Eric Snow? I said I'd rather have Snow. He's more accomplished. He's been to a finals twice. Smush Parker, what has he done in his career to let you know he's on the same level as a floor general as Eric Snow? Now he can score better than Eric Snow.
I was about to say, Smush Parker was not a horrible scorer. And if you look at those numbers in those playoff series, his numbers weren't bad.
No, they were not.
No, his numbers were not bad. He shot the ball well. And Smush Park wasn't no bad defender either. Now, you trying to, Eric Snow was a very good defender, but Smush Parker was no bad defender at all.
Did you watch that series against Phoenix and the LA Lakers?
Yeah, I know you're talking about something. You're talking about a different beast. When you're talking about that offense and how they run and how they kind of, and what Steve Nash is doing. So, but I'm just saying, Smush Parker as a whole, we seen good players, good defenders get exploited in a lot of series. Doesn't mean they're bad defenders. It means they came up against a tough matchup.
Right. And it's another thing that we always tell the young generation, like every NBA player gets cooked, man. All the great ones do. It's a part of the game, bro.
Right. Did you see what did Jimmy Butler do to Drew Holiday? Oh my God. He made Drew Holiday look like he wasn't out there, bro.
Yeah. It be like that sometimes.
I mean, I blame the coach for leaving them in one-on-one coverage for, the majority of the game, but Jimmy Butler was destroying that boy out there.
Man, Jimmy, that was when Jimmy was really, I know he don't have a championship ring or anything like that, but he's a real definition of a player that
right.
I don't care whoever my teammate is. If you're trying to win, we can go. Even though only thing I didn't like about him, he coasted the regular season, then he turns it up in the playoffs.
Right.
So imagine you were just like that all year long. Then I think more people will respect him more, in my opinion. But it's gonna be interesting, though, man. Oh yeah, now it's time for the Now I can watch the games now. Now the games is on.
So Tyson,
yeah,
are you Tyson Thomas?
Yes.
Okay, you're the one I was arguing with when I was on.
Yeah, we be going at it on FYF sometimes.
No, I've never been on FYF. But
no, I'm tripping. You sound like I'm sorry. You sound like King Rowe a little bit. Have you seen him before?
Nah.
Okay, go ahead. We was talking last time on this channel, I believe, or was it a different channel?
Yeah, we was on this channel, and you was in the chat. I was reading your chats when I was on Ticket's channel.
There you go.
I was like, Tyson, you was just like every time I got a sentence out, you had 6 more chats. I was like, okay, look, and I had to backtrack, go back to your last sentence. Because I agree with 90% of what you.
Yeah.
Excuse me. I agree with 90% of what you're saying, but the hard thing about give that to Pinky for me. The hard thing about the chat is you'll make a point, but then you come back with another part of that point, and I'm already 6 chats in, and I'm like, oh, damn, I gotta address this.
Yeah.
Because now the conversation don't make sense.
I got you. No sweat.
You was on my ass that one day. I was
Hey, Tyson will be like that though, man. He be reminding me that I read the chat when it's like, why Tyson saying this? I'm like, oh, I see why he said it. Okay,
right.
I'll chill out, man. I'll chill out.
No, I respect y'all knowledge, man, and y'all really be cooking, and and y'all got the historical. I don't know if I'm the same age. I'm probably around the same age as y'all. I'm 43, but
I'm 43, about to be 44.
Yeah, I'm saying in December, but y'all cats' memory, y'all recall memory is a lot better than mine. But once y'all get to talking about it, then I remember a lot of stuff y'all saying. But I watched a lot of basketball growing up. I played basketball just at the high school level. I was a baseball player, but
me too. That's probably why we like each other, because I played baseball, and then I'm not 6'2", 170 pounds. I'm 5'9" with a 43-inch vertical with small hands. So
Right.
I was always the one that was like, well, he can jump high, but he can't pound the ball, so we'll just have him as the backup. But when I was playing shortstop,
That's travel.
I was that guy.
Yeah. I was an outfielder, center fielder by trade. I'm left-handed, so
Oh,
shortstop.
me too.
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
I'm giving you a hug. Me too. I just had surgery on my left wrist twice this year.
Oh
That's why
man.
I'm kicking it with T Price. I had some nerve damage in it, and they're trying to
Oh
fix it.
man.
But yeah, my left-handed swing. Oh man, I love my left-handed swing.
Right.
Uh, you can pick
Man.
the pitch up, especially out of the right hand.
Oh
See
yeah.
that slider coming in, drop that barrel, that bat down, hear that crack.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I love baseball. Baseball doesn't get the YouTube, love that obviously basketball,
Yeah.
even
Sports.
football gets.
Right.
I would love to talk baseball with some cats, but it just don't have the following, and my brothers and sisters don't mess with it too much. So you know what I mean. But
Well, you know
yeah,
why? You know why the family don't mess with it, because they're starting to segregate out the black athlete out of baseball. Now we do have some outliers. That's why I follow Aaron Judge, because he's a mixed man, but he's a black man, and he
represent.
gives us representation.
Or McCutcheon for Pittsburgh. That's my
Yeah,
guy right.
Clutch was a
I be
baller.
getting, I be getting to that baseball too, man. But I don't start getting to baseball until I watch some of the games. But like once the All-Star break come around, that's when the baseball to me start happening.
The home run derby, absolutely.
Yeah.
I gotta see who got that. Look, home run derby to me is just like a
That's a tradition.
freestyle battle. I see where your real skills are when I'm watching you put that damn bat to that ball. So
Oh yeah.
you
Oh
know,
yeah.
I grew up, obviously. I root for the St. Louis Cardinals,
Right.
my
I'm trying to think about
childhood
that game.
team.
I tried to think of that old school game, that baseball game that used to be on the man. We used to play home run derby on that bad board when I was a Job Corps, man. I'm trying to think what baseball game was that, and it was on the
Triple Play 2000,
I think it
MLB
was
The
Triple.
Show.
Yeah, I think it had
So
we
Triple Play was dope back in the day, and then the show started running stuff.
Yeah, it's Triple Play.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
in
Triple Play was trash until 2000 with the cover of Sammy Sosa, and they changed the mechanics of how you hit the ball.
Yeah.
Then that became the hot thing for 3 years. And then MLB, because that was the first baseball game I did play on PlayStation. And I played MLB, and then MLB 99. The first had the cover of Bernie Williams. The second one had the cover of the dude from Baltimore, the third baseman.
Cal Ripken.
Cal Ripken. And then after that, I started doing Triple Play 2000, 2001, 2002. And then I went to MLB The Show in 06. And I've been on MLB The Show since.
No, yeah, MLB The Show is a dope game. It's got very good mechanics and how you hit and everything and the timing and everything.
Infield.
Yeah.
And now they got the throw accuracy where you have to put just as much on it without the power, or you'll overthrow them.
Oh, have an overthrow or a bad throw, yeah.
When I play Major League Baseball, the show, I always be a pitcher, man. I always want my pitcher to be like Doc Gooden.
Hey, wasn't that
Just without the cocaine problem?
When you think about the 80s and early 90s and us as, black men, how the MLB was represented with all the great
Griffey Jr.,
black baseball, Frank Thomas,
Gary Bonds,
every team
Albert
had
Bale.
a black, somebody you could root for, whether it even, the Angels. I'm from California, Southern California, even, like a player like Chili Davis or Fred McGriff with Gary Sheffield, the list goes on and on. That these great black players that we don't have no more. Each team represented like that no more. It's switched to the Latins, obviously, who are great players. Don't get me wrong, but it's not the same as the American blacks. You know what I'm saying? That we can identify with.
That's
it's
why
funny
I said
that you say that.
We grew up.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, just commenting. We grew up in a great era. That we grew up in a good. that we was able to see these things, and that's why it baffles my mind when the youngest be like, man, that these dudes is better than the past players. And I'd be like, what are you talking about, bro? Like you wasn't around, bro. Like y'all had like that's one thing I learned growing up. You can't predict when you're gonna be born. You can't predict who your parents gonna be. You can't predict any of that. The only one that knows you're gonna be born is that man upstairs and how long you stay. And that's the only one I know. But it's just I shout out to the young ones that actually do listen. You know what I'm saying? I know I've been having some young cats. My boys, shout out to Zeddy, my boy Zeddy,
Here's a
that
great
boy
slap.
S5. You know what I mean? Like the young ones, man, that really has somebody to tell them about basketball, about all these sports, man. And like you look at baseball in the '90s, you had baseball, and then you had Deion Sanders and Bo Jackson, both doing both sports. You know what I'm saying? At the
Not
same
just
time,
doing both sports, winning at both sports.
sports and winning at the same time. That makes it even more crazier.
Yeah. Are you familiar with the St. Louis Cardinals? And I'm only asking you this for one reason only. There was a player called Ray Langford. You remember him?
Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
remember Ray Langford. Hell yeah.
Now, funny story. 1997, I had my first job, and I was working at a Snooks, a grocery store, and the area was basically Clayton. And when I went out, every hour on the hour, they tell you to go out and get carts, bring them back in. So I was finishing up my last hour with doing carts on a hot August day. And who walks in? Now, the game I watched, it used to be on KPLR in St. Louis, Channel 11 if you're nasty. But I watched Ray Langford with a series against Cincinnati, where he hit two back-to-back home runs into the upper deck in Synergy Field, and they were saying he was the first player since Willie Stargell to do that. So, of course, and this is the year before we got Mark McGuire, or I think this was before we got Mark McGuire because it was early. Uh, it might have been early because we got him at the trade deadline. But I walked in, and Ray Langford walks in. And I'm looking at him like, oh my God, that's Ray Langford. So I walk up to him. I say, hey, Mr. Langford, how you doing? Can I have your autograph? And he looked at me. He's like, yeah, I'm just getting ready to go run, get some Collins mix. And then I'm going to get a couple of cups. And then before I leave, I'll get your autograph. So I was all excited about it. I was hanging around like the area because it was basically one way in, one way out. So after about 20, 30 minutes, I couldn't just hang around because my boss was going to get mad at me. So he told me go outside and check the cards. So I went outside, checked the cards, and then as I was looking on to Hanley and Clayton Road crosses at an intersection, I hear somebody beat their horn at me. I look to the left, it's Ray Langford and his CL 500 with the top down, waving at me, and he gave me the finger and drove off.
Oh, that's crazy.
I never forgot that.
Now he gave you the finger, man.
He
That's
gave me the
crazy.
That's
finger and
crazy.
drove off.
He
Hey,
had to
like
do
Charles
that.
Barkley said, I'm not no role model.
Yeah, that's crazy though.
That was one of my favorite commercials back then. And Charles Barkley was telling the truth. He was telling people, man, I'm not no role model.
So when they traded him for Woody Williams, guess who had the last laugh? I
Right.
was like, yes, sir.
Get your ass up out of here.
And then they brought him back and then traded him away again.
Yeah.
I was
Mhm.
like, oh man, karma's so
That's
sweet.
why I
But
miss
it's not.
That's why I miss my boy. Rest in peace, my boy LB, man, because we used to talk baseball all the time.
Yeah, yeah.
Lemon
Yeah.
Lemon Pepper Lou know about that, babe. He be Lou. He a switched arm knife. He be into all that stuff too.
It's a different game, just like most sports now. You know what I'm saying? The game evolves.
Right.
And most of us old heads, I try to roll with it, man. I really do. I try to, take it for what it is, because everything evolves from music to movies to sports. It all evolves. So I don't want to be that guy like a lot of OGs we talk about that this, oh, the game sucks, oh, this, that, you know what I mean? I just, I'm appreciating the great players of today like I appreciated those players. And I know a lot of guys, get on that fence of, the game is not the same. Of course it's not the same. Nothing's the same, brothers.
Yeah, it's not the same. We mentioned this, like me, like a lot of people think that I'm not a hater or anything like that. I mean, there. I've been saying for a while though. I remember when they were saying when I first started coming on the scene on YouTube, they were just like, man, it's about Jay Reed and it's about Steph. I'm like, yeah, but I used to tell them, y'all favorite players gonna be old too. No,
Facts.
they ain't gonna get old. They ain't. I'm like, dude, like they older now. It's 10 years down the line. They older now, and they still talking about which some of it is the effect of we knew that Adam Silver is totally different from
Daniel
what
Stern or David Stern.
for David Stern. You know what I mean? So I'm looking at it from that part of it, and then far as educating the fans like how they used to. But that's what. But ESPN didn't never do that though. Hubie Brown used to do it though when he used to do the games and everything like that. Like the old school coaches and stuff like that. Because when we was growing up, NBC, man, they had all them different shows, everything like that, man. And just all around the clock, just teach you about basketball and teach you about all these other teams. They did a very good job of marketing all the teams. You know what I mean?
And shout
And
out
of
to
course,
Hubie Brown. Shout out
and
to
the only
Hubie Brown.
and the only team they used to talk about, and the only team they used to talk about is the team that won the championship. That's all they used to talk about. The teams that won the championship, they was considered the one that they talked about first, and then they start talking about the people that could challenge them. That's how it was back then. But now Ron Ton explained it to me how the CBA is now. They don't want that now. They want a new champion.
Right.
Now. So it's gonna be interesting. How you feel about OKC? I still think OKC is in a great position though, to really to do a dynasty out of anybody because they did it organically. When you did it organically, to me, I think it shows. Cause look at the past teams that done it. Look at the Lakers did it. Look how the '80 Celtics, Blackbird Celtics. Like we've seen teams that did it organically and went on runs. Golden State did it organically and got runs, and even though they did when they got KD, but still
Well,
they from the ground up.
right. In my opinion, it's really almost going to be like football, where the second apron really acts as a hard cap, and
Hmm.
these owners don't want to pay. So the formula is really almost like a football formula. Granted, the roster is a lot bigger and everything, but you gotta win with these rookie contracts now. You gotta win.
Right, that
You
part.
got to win, yeah. So you got to really draft well and scout well and win with these rookie contracts, because when you start having to pay the Chets, the Jalen Williamson, and of course you got to pay Shea. Now it gets hard to put other pieces around him because these guys are going to get fleeced. These guys that perform well, on those championship runs are going to get fleeced because they can't afford to go above that second apron, and cats are going to come in and offering bigger contracts. So yes, you
Can I
got your
give
big
an
three,
example?
huh?
Can I give an example?
Sure.
San Francisco 49ers. They paid Brock Purdy. They had to let significant pieces go, like Debo Samuels. And now it's Brandon Ayuk gonna have to get they
Right.
can't get paid because they had to put majority of their
I grew up loving
cap space,
49ers.
Right.
yeah,
You can go before
into
that,
the quarterback.
Martaman. You can go to the Seattle, the
The
Seahawks,
Legion of
when they
Boom.
had to pay
Yep.
Russ, and let Russ cook. Now the defense is going away because you got to let Earl Thomas go. You got to let the Legion of Boom go because you can't afford to pay everybody, bro. So they
But you want
sacrifice.
to know the funny part about the difference between the two teams
What's
is
that?
Seattle allowed the narrative, what I'm saying, to dictate for Russ to get paid. Whereas the statistics show that The defense won 70% of their games,
Right.
and the offense won 30%. So why would you put that type of money into some? And then once that defense left, Russ couldn't cook because his defense was giving up multiple scores at the end of the game.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. Like,
So
well, who do you pay? You gonna get a quarterback what the market says he gets? Are you gonna keep the defense and let him walk or whatever have you? So it's really a catch-22, and that's the same thing that these NBA franchises are gonna face. Are you gonna keep your role players that specialize in defense or specialize in 3-point shooting when these other teams come calling? What are you gonna do? So it's really the same thing.
the
Yeah, because
only different.
now
Oh,
that
go
they
ahead,
kick,
T.
now that they signed all three of them, right? Because they signed all three of them and everything like that. So they bait and the Supermax contracts don't kick in to another 2 years for OKC. So they in the window right now.
But
Go
the
ahead.
one thing that we got to be fair. We got to be fair. Now that they're champs, guess what they get prioritized that other teams don't? That's not the champs that don't get prioritized. They get those
Players don't play.
television deals. They get to
Yep,
be
they ain't
shown on
play.
because
Don't play.
everybody wants to play the champ. So that can offset this contract to a certain extent, depending on what they do for the next 2 seasons. If they make it to the Western Conference Finals, then it paid for itself. If they get bounced in the first round, then it was a bad investment. However, you are the champ, so there's going to be free agents. It's going to take less to play for the champ. So it has various ways of working out, depending on if Sam Presti does the right thing, and he doesn't seem like he's a GM that doesn't know what the hell he's doing.
Yeah, that's Thunder just betting on themselves, calling the shot.
Welcome back, Conquering.
Yeah, still around, still doing
Yeah,
it.
bro. Yeah, man. It's
Yeah.
Friday, man. Back to basics tomorrow, man. So then y'all ain't gonna hear from me till our birthday, August 4th. That's the next time we'll come live. I'll go live for a little bit
Don't
on
you
my
mean
birthday.
our birthday?
I said our
Huh?
birthday, man.
Oh, okay.
Birthday, man. It ain't just me. My
Yeah.
twin brother, my twin brother, my homie, the homie Courtney, Maven, my boy Jermaine. Rest in peace to Mavis. I know she ain't here no more. My boy Jermaine Powell, my boy Marlon Pittman. All August 4th birthdays, man. Hey, it's
Yeah.
crazy. Like people I went to Job Corps with, like, and then I didn't realize because I don't be on Facebook like that, and I mean one day my boy posted happy birthday. I'm like, dude, I looked at it, I was like, man, everybody birthdays on that. Like we was all cool with each other. We not know that we all shared the same birthday.
That's
It's
crazy.
crazy. I think it was like 10 of us too. It was like 10 of
That's
us.
part of the reason why y'all cool with each other.
Yeah, even to this day. And even Elise's birthday day after ours. His birthday August 5th.
Yeah, Aleezy. Look, I love After Dark Aleezy. Because After Dark Aleezy let his hair down, say what he got to say.
Yeah,
At
that is
work,
here.
Aleezy. At work, Aleezy sounds
Uh,
like Neo from the first part of The Matrix. Hey, is this Morpheus? Yeah. But when he got his hair down, he be on his he be in his bag. Like yesterday when y'all was curb stomping and taking that nigga's wallet on Ticket Stream.
Oh, that was
oh
wild.
man.
That's hard for me to listen to, man. It just be, yeah, the name calling and all
I
that. I'd be
had
like,
to.
bro,
I don't get into the name.
Man.
That's the thing about me. I never got into the name calling kind of thing. I'm just like this. Just my dad used to say this at the time. Son, give me the answer. 'Cause I already know what the answer is already is. So, not knowing in my mind that okay, he knows something. He knows the truth. But when you kids, you think you can just do what? Outsmart your
Yeah.
parents.
Yeah.
But that wasn't the case and everything. So then I just learned how to fly straight, man. Once I learned how to fly straight, my life didn't get so hard.
Man, you
exactly.
realize all your tricks are old, bro. How many times your parents don't tell you, man, I know what you're gonna do. Cause I tried that shit before. Like,
Been there, done that.
yeah, man. Like,
But
I got a
you
question for y'all.
Go ahead.
We in the podcast era, with all these different players speaking whatever they got to speak. You got some old heads with podcasts, Byron Scott speaking their truth. Do y'all appreciate that? Do y'all appreciate KD saying what he said, or Paul George saying what he said, Gilbert Arenas and them guys? Do you guys appreciate that, or you don't like it? Even
Well,
if you disagree with it, it's their
right.
point of view, it's their perspective, right? They're
It's
telling
their
their truth, whether we disagree or not.
yeah.
We get in that firsthand instead of getting it from reporters and different things like that. We get in it firsthand. Do y'all appreciate that, or do y'all not like that?
Well, that's
I'll
my
let you go
question
first, T
about it.
Price.
Go ahead,
Oh, T
Go
Concrete.
ahead.
Price, you go.
I'll let you go first. I'll go last.
That's my first question about it though. Like, are they really coming from like? Is that how they're really feeling? Because some of the things that are being said as, I mean, really outlandish, but it has it good and bad, just like everything, right? Like, it's good to hear like some of the stories, some of you would wonder, like, I wonder what was said there, I wonder what made him do
Right.
that, or what made him go off. Like, it's good to know the backdrop for that, of some of that story. And sometimes I guess if it's surprising, but what I learned that is sometimes it's good to know what people are actually thinking, what someone actually, how they actually feel, so you know how to really, you know, decide what you think about them, and also that would shed light on how you think of them as a player also, like the way how they would answer questions, how they would talk, how they would respond to certain things. Like, yeah, it does shed a light on them. So yeah, it's good to see that side of them for that part. But also, like, sometimes it's no different you know than Stephen A. Smith, because sometimes the takes is like, what, like a head scratcher also. So you don't know if really is that the same. I don't know, because like, for example, Gilbert Arenas, like, I didn't know he disrespected Kobe. Like, I didn't know he feel that way about Kobe as a basketball player, like on the court. I didn't know that, because I thought it was different. So, like, I guess it's good to really know what people have in their heart in on that sense. But I don't know if it's an ulterior motive, if they're saying this just cause of a check, or to I don't know, or that's how they really feel, and Kobe is gone now, so let me say that. So I don't even know if they're genuine. I don't know if that answer your question somewhat, but that's how I feel.
No, for real. Shit, yeah. I'm just asking y'all opinions on it. Ain't no right or wrong answer. You feel me?
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
yeah.
yeah, 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 for
Here's my
sure.
statement.
My opinion is I think this is fucked up. And the reason why I say I think this is fucked up, because we all know certain individuals that sit in the background, wait, be quiet, and then when somebody dies, then they want to start opening up their mouth and talk about how bad this person is, how much they had smoke with them. Well, I feel like this when it comes to Kobe Bryant. If you didn't have that same energy when he's here, you need to shut the fuck up while he's gone. Not only that, but to sit up here and take shots at Michael Jordan and try to compare him quitting when he retired in 93 to say that he wasn't dedicated, and don't tell the whole story. There's a lot of young people out there that don't know the Michael Jordan story, don't know his father got murdered. His
Right.
father didn't just die of natural causes or was lost at sea and shit. His father
Right.
got murdered by two 18-year-old punks,
Correct.
and him and his father was close. Close. If you don't have a relationship with your father, then you can't identify with what that feels like. I have a relationship with my father, and I dread the day that he's no longer here. And to be at the top of the world with your father, and then your father is taken from you, guess what? There's this thing called grieving process. He didn't play baseball because he wanted to be a baseball player. He was fulfilling a goal that his father told him years ago when he was a little boy. I would love for you. Basketball wasn't his father's thing. Baseball was.
So he
Correct.
said he would love to see his father play, love to see his son play baseball. So, in a memory of my fallen father who's no longer here, I'm going to go play baseball, and I'm going to dedicate myself to that in the memory of my father. So, when you fast forward 2 years later, when he's winning the championship on Father's Day, that's why he took the ball upstairs and cried for
Mm-hmm.
that. He didn't even pick up his. They had to make NBC had to make him come out to accept his MVP. He was on the floor weeping because he's never had a championship that his father wasn't a part of, and to win it on Father's Day. So get the fuck out of here. People want to sit up here and say he quit just because he was like, the NBA is boring. No, he lost a parent. Durant, I got a question for you. Your mother gets murdered. Wanda Durant gets murdered. How focused you gonna be this upcoming October? You tell me. So to sit up here and act like this stuff didn't happen and try to paint a picture, the one thing I hate people to say is your truth. There's no such thing as your truth. The truth is universal. It's
Truth
not
is
yours,
truth,
it's
man.
not mine, it's all of ours.
Yeah,
So
truth
when
is
people
truth.
sit up there and say they truth, they're really telling their lies. Because LeBron's truth is he never had opportunities that other people had. That's a lie. He has. Durant's truth is, oh, I have to recommit myself to the game and I don't quit. Well, I got 3 stops that you made in your NBA career that you quit on. So who's lying, me or you? 9 times out of 10, it's you. Go ahead, T Price, clean these niggas up.
Nah, I mean, how I look at it is like for being around a lot of basketball players, it's cool to hear them stories. But then at the same time, there's always envy, there's always jealousy, right? And my favorite saying that I learned a long time ago: people show you who they are. Just give them some time. The realness come out. And then when T Mac said what he said, and then y'all could literally Google this yourself. Y'all could do this on YouTube. Look up T Mac post game interviews. All I'm telling you, it was. And then what he's saying right now is it's not a surprise. He gave out a bunch of excuses, no accountability. You know what I mean? And my thing is this: I've been saying this since I've been on YouTube, and I've been saying this honestly since Yahoo. So ever since I'm so old, I was talking basketball on Yahoo back when Mark Cuban used to own Yahoo. You know what I mean? Like they trying to they trying to. We knew once Kobe took that case, that was it. The next prodigy was LeBron James. That everybody knew that at that particular time. I was telling people then, like he's not better. I was going. Youngers was telling me then that he's better. Then now how he's better than Kobe Bryant, and Kobe Bryant as a 3-time champion. Like what are y'all talking about? So it's an agenda. It's obviously an agenda to tear down Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant, which I don't understand it for the life of me, because you're trying to promote a brand, and then the players that really it ain't just Magic, and it ain't just Kobe Bryant. You can go to Magic, you can go to Bird, all the great ones. You know what I mean? All the players that paved the way. I can't respect players that take jazz on the old generation. That let me know right there that you don't respect. That's why I don't respect Draymond. That's why I'm
Yeah,
losing.
that's the yeah.
That's why I don't respect KD, because KD wasn't talking. KD always used to pay homage. Now all of a sudden now I'm like, okay, so and then for Steve Nash to be there cheesing and having no pushback, I even lost even way more respect to you, because it's no pushback. That's why, like, it's no pushback. It's narratives, and it's like the only thing I can mention on Gil account is this. I'm just gonna go around the circle right quick. Grill, you talking about that 60-point game? What happened the next time that you played against Washington, though? You remember that? All right. Yeah, you put up the numbers, but you struggled. You struggled. I got the tape, and I got the tape like Johnson in my phone. I could send it to the homies. They got it. They got my number. And another thing, let's go around the room. Jeff T. There's no way, shape, form, or fashion that Joe Johnson. I like ISO Joe. Joe Johnson was a great player. Was a good player. And they try to set him up with that divide too. Who's better, Kobe or LeBron? Of course, he gonna say LeBron because he went against LeBron more than he ever played against Kobe Bryant. He played him 4 times a year and the playoffs compared to Kobe. We already know the Hawks never made it to the finals. I'm just saying, this is like what are you talking about? At least your homeboy, you got that one homeboy I ain't got no beef with. I don't got beef with none of y'all. I don't beef with nobody. That's just me. But I did have respect for y'all podcast, but then now I don't. Now I lost a lot of respect for that. When you try to say Kobe Bryant defense wasn't. Yeah, you came in '09 and '10. That was the year that Kobe was about to win his 5th ring. So you seen some defense. So cut that out. That's all I gotta say. They're just telling on themselves at this point. They
Yeah,
just
that's
showing
my
who they really are, man. That's how I really look at it. Ooh, he tried to dunk on him. He
That's my
missed it.
that's my gripe with it. I understand podcasts, like, yeah, there's gonna be takes that you know is you're not gonna agree with. Like, yeah, I understand that full heartedly, but it's strange when all of the controversial takes is just circle around a certain thing, like the players back in the days, Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant. It's crazy that all the controversial takes is just based on a certain topic. So that's what is my personal body. But I promote that, man. Let the like ex players talk. I would rather hear the ex players talk, but it's just sad to know that sometimes they have takes just as bad as the dude on YouTube.
The only thing I'll push back on, and I agree with most of what y'all said for the most part, especially the Jordan thing. That was you know a little crazy to speak about
Over the
that
top.
when that man's father passed in such dramatic fashion.
Yeah, for real,
I agree
boy. To talk
100% with
to
that.
talk about it, it's crazy. Like,
Right, but the other stuff, my only pushback is that these players, in their own right, got to go out, play basketball. And regardless of how we feel, I think most of them, especially the greats of this era, give 100% out on their court, for the most part. Um, and then to go and hear these dudes compare you to Kobe nonstop. Well, Kobe wouldn't have did this. Well, Kobe wouldn't have did that. Compare you to Jordan. Well, Jordan wouldn't have did this, and Jordan would have did that. And so that, I think that wears on them a little bit. And then they come back, well, no, but Kobe did this though. Like, let me tell
yeah,
you
that
what
is true.
Kobe did
That is
do.
unfair. Yeah, that is unfair to
So
put that on them. Yeah, that is
it's
true.
unfair, right? It's unfair
Rebuttal.
for us to for those players to have to be subjected to all this
But
YouTube and Twitter and all that talk about they don't live up to those players. And hold on, well, Kobe wasn't really all like that though. I mean, Kobe was great. We're not saying Kobe not great, but in my opinion, and that's just their opinion, I'm not saying they're right or wrong. In my opinion, Kobe didn't do this. Kobe did fail when he did this. Kobe did shoot 9 for 40 in game 7 or whatever he shot. You know what I'm saying? So it's
right,
kind of,
right.
you kind of putting them in a corner where they gotta fight back a little bit. They gotta swing back because they're constantly getting subjected to being compared to these players
But
on all the
yeah,
media shows.
but
Now
here the
I have
issue
a
with
rebuttal.
here's the
I have
issue with that
I just
though.
have a quick rebuttal to that because you're bringing up good facts, Tyson. You
Mm-hmm.
are. I'll be borderline retarded if I sat up there and said you're not bringing up good facts. But see, this is the part where my rebuttal comes into play.
Right.
A lot of these guys bitching and moaning of being compared to Mike and Jordan is because they brought the comparisons themselves when they stepped into the league.
Mhm.
Devin Booker was the one that says, I mimic my game after Kobe. Okay, so if you're saying that out loud in the space that you're saying it to, then when you can't carry a team like Kobe, then guess what?
No, hold on, Mark. Come on, bro. He
The
just saying he
criticism
missed
is
in this game.
the criticism has to be just as loud as the comparison. When you come into the league saying I'm chasing the goddamn ghost in Chicago and got chosen one on your back, you wear 23, you do a damn powder toss just like Michael Jordan, and then you want to sit up there and say, well, why y'all always comparing me to Jordan? You can't have it both ways. You're talking
Yeah,
out of
exactly.
your
Yeah,
mouth.
yeah.
Fair.
Yeah,
fair.
that's the issue. They are swords, man. They are swords and double-edged swords too. Like you cannot say I want to be a legend, or when you being like you say I am a legend. I am I'm one of the go-getters. I am one of the greatest. But you don't want to be held to the standard of the greatest. Only
Fair.
when it comes to criticism. That's the only time you don't want to be held to the standard, when you're getting criticized.
Now,
Right.
So
to piggyback off of what Cochran's saying, Kobe used to get compared to Jordan because he mimicked his game after Jordan. But Kobe never said, "Don't compare me to Jordan." He accepted the responsibility of being compared to Jordan and tried to do the things that Jordan did. Did he fail? Yes. But did he succeed? Hell yes.
Yeah, so did LeBron.
yeah,
To a
I
certain
don't have
extent.
no man,
Oh, yeah.
call yourself the greatest, and I don't have no issue with that. Or like Katie say, you don't really care about your legacy. You care about legacy on that. Like you can't say stuff like that and then expect to be called a Hall of Fame, or expect to be in the same hemisphere as a Larry Bird and stuff. Like you can't have it both ways. When asked a question, you cannot be like, basketball is just, it's what I do, and then when you ask another greatest, they're like, it's what I awake and asleep. And if you really want it, this is what you got to do. This is the level. Mind you, this is before you. You're saying this is a standard. And Katie, you keep saying Michael Jordan is the standard. So I'm
Right.
just expecting Michael Jordan standard things. That's all.
Mm.
And what
And
I
every
think,
two season, leaving a team every two season based on it didn't go as how you wanted for one season. Like I do what you want. Like I don't care. Like I'll support you moving if you feel like you're in an uncomfortable position. Yes, I support that. But at the end of the day, I cannot put you in that you understand what I'm saying, my brother? But they cannot accept that. Like today, they cannot accept, like I said before, they cannot accept like being held to the standard when they didn't, get to reach that standard. That's according to us. And
Right.
it's troubling them because they are making podcasts to counteract the things that are being said. It's obvious.
they're trying to tell
Oh
their
yeah.
So
side of the story,
so
but not
so
the whole
obviously
side.
what we're saying on YouTube is getting to them in terms of like expectation. But they are showing us like, yeah, for sure, I respect the journey, I respect your hard work and stuff like that. But I'm saying, like, if you're saying you're chasing the goat, and if you're saying like MJ is the standard, and my standard is, I held my standard to MJ and the greatest, like, that's all I'm looking for. I'm expecting that.
Well,
Mm.
Tyson, I got a question for you. Me
Yes,
and you
sir.
the same age, okay?
Yes.
Me and you have been through the same years. We've been through the same. We saw the same shit. So it's
Right.
not like we have this big age gap from each other. We're not. When I was 18, you was 18. When I was 25, you was 25.
Right.
So, have you ever been through something that only you and maybe only one other person went through or was going through with you? Did you
Oh, sure.
grind harder or did you make an excuse?
I'm being honest with you. I've done both in my life, brother. I'm being 100% honest with you. I made excuses at times, and as I got older, I realized the error in my ways, and realized that I make my destiny. I'm the one that's responsible for what goes on in my life, and only outside stuff can happen. But at the end of the day, I have to respond accordingly, and that's all up to me. So, in my younger years, I may have made excuses for things I've done or things that happened to me, and why me type of attitude. But as I got older, I
Mm.
realized that wasn't gonna be successful to me, and being a victim is not gonna get me where I want to be in life. And I'm just
Right.
being honest with you.
I respect it. Hold on, I just dropped my
Right. So so the man you are today, a man, would you accept that excuse from a man of your age, a man of from your generation?
I'm sorry.
Would you accept a man like your as activist in your age group right now, making an excuse, like being a younger version of yourself, making an excuse when that when that push to shove come?
Well, I get what y'all saying, and I respect it, but it's also like you said, we provide context for why some.
Situational. It's also situational.
Right.
Right. I got
We
you. Right.
provide
True.
context for why some players lose, why some players win, right?
Oh,
At the end
true.
of the day, they didn't get it done. But we understand sometimes when a team is better. When LeBron loses, when Kyrie is out and Kevin Love is out. We got to understand the context. Just to say 4-6 in the finals without saying,
Oh yeah, you could lose. You're
you're
gonna
right. You know what I'm
lose. You're
saying?
gonna
We
you're
can't.
gonna learn from your loss.
Right.
But
To
in
me,
your loss, in your going down, just don't grab straws on your way down.
right. But I'm saying
And
no. And
don't
that
go down crying. Go down with a fight. Don't go down
But
right.
looking like a quitter. Go
I
down
got
with
you.
a fight.
So what I'm
Tyson, the
saying is
reason why.
real quick for the
All right, go
question,
ahead. Go ahead.
real
No,
quick.
let him go. Let him
So
go.
when we say that about that finals against Golden State when he lost those players, if LeBron said, and if he's being completely honest, I think we would have had a chance if I had my two guys with me. Is that making an excuse? Is that playing a victim, or is that just really telling how he feels?
Now, I'm
That's
glad
making
you
an
said that.
excuse.
I'm glad you said that. But I want to address the question that I had before I dropped my
Okay.
damn mic. Now, the answer you gave was the only answer you could give because you're a mature person.
Right.
I've made those same mistakes. I used to, in my teenage years, used to be, woe is me, the world is against me, insert whatever excuse you want. But when I became a man, I was able to say, you know what? When I was 18, I was fucking stupid. Okay? That was the wrong way to think. Here it is. LeBron James is 41 years old, just about, still making excuses, not taking accountability of the role he played and why he ain't where he needs to be. He himself has said in multiple interviews that at first he wasn't adding to his game because he relied on his athleticism.
Right.
And it showed. So if he was working on his game, like the greats you say you're better than in those early years, do you shoot 36% from the floor against San Antonio in your fourth season? More than likely you don't.
But real quick, let me butt in real quick, because that was taking accountability when he said that. Is it not?
Not even fall out.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct. You're correct.
Okay.
But it's the accountability. It's the accountability that we're all, as basketball fans, are looking for. We don't get the accountability. We just get the excuses. If he gave us the excuses first, then the accountability is just like two offsetting penalties. We can forgive him. We can say, okay, we see where he's coming from now. But to sit up there and say things that he's saying on his podcast and then inviting other players on there to bitch and moan and give more excuses to why they're not where they need to be at, it looks bad.
I agree, it looks bad, but
Yeah, it's
again,
something like
I agree
it's
with
something
you.
like
It looks bad, but I appreciate I gotta believe they know it's gonna be pushback to what they're saying. I
oh yeah,
gotta
for
believe that these
sure.
dudes ain't
Yeah,
dumb. I
I
gotta
mean,
believe, but they telling how they feel. I understand what you're saying completely. To me, but if that's how I feel about it, and y'all want to hear what I really have to say, and not hear me regurgitate, media trained answers, then I can say that. Oh, I take full responsibility. Oh, I got to be better. That's what every player says. But if I'm
But
really
Tyson,
telling my side of the story,
that makes
So
sense. That does make sense. But what does that have to do with you going on your podcast saying that ring culture is weird, but then out the other side of your mouth, you said not one, not two, not three, not four, not five, not six, not seven. So either it's weird or you didn't reach that mountaintop, so now you don't care about it. That's what I mean. You didn't take responsibility. Your ass said that. You said that back in 2010. We're in 2025. That was 15 years ago. So
that
when
was
did
a
it
pep
become weird?
rally, brother. That was a pep rally.
Look, okay, I get all that.
whoa.
So
Nah,
so let me
yo,
ask you this
Reggie,
question. So
man.
did he go? Wait, hold on.
Yeah,
Wait,
that
I
was a
got.
prep
Give
rally.
me a
You're
second.
right.
Give me a second,
Yeah.
Cochran. Give me a second. Give me a second, because me and Tyson, we always get into it. Give me a second.
Let's go.
So,
Let's go. The
so
gloves
you
is
mean
up.
that? So you mean to tell me he went to Miami just to play basketball with Bosh and Wade, or did he
No.
go there to win a ring? So when did
Let
it
me
become weird? When did ring culture become weird? LeBron
hold
James
on.
is on record saying, "I don't want to end up like Karl Malone and Charles Barkley." So that means
Exactly.
you want to win the ring. So when did it become weird? That's all I'm asking.
Okay, can I answer?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Man,
I got you.
answer man lie, man, the man lie. How you gonna patch up the life? He lie. It's just a lie. That's all.
Okay.
He
I
changed.
don't.
He changed.
Okay, bro.
Season.
Real quick.
That's just
When you
like
gonna
me
say
saying
to
I
patch
like
that
Red
up, man?
Bull, and then
The
I
man,
marry a dark skinned woman.
he didn't
Hey,
realize.
it
He didn't
happens. It
realize what he was
happens.
saying.
It
He
happens.
didn't
Anyway.
realize how hard it was to win rings. He didn't realize how hard it was to win rings. He didn't realize what he was saying. He thought it was a joke, which is surprising. 7 years in, and you didn't understand the like 1-2 line, bro. It ain't that easy, and that's
Well,
why they could probably criticize a man for winning 3 straight and leaving and critic, because they probably don't understand, or they not understand, but their magnitude is just on a different. They
But
just see it
but
different,
conquer it.
and that is
But
good. That is
but
okay with
conquer it.
them, but like, eh.
He also said that we lost in Miami because we were top heavy and we didn't have enough pieces. It was just me and Wade carrying the whole team. But you and Wade weren't the one that only scored 8 points over a six game series in the Miami series. Well, a series
Uh-oh.
that was winnable. So
in the
which
fourth
one
quarter.
is it? Again, which one is it in the fourth quarter? To be accurate, I'm not trying to overhype that. He is
No.
the one.
I'm helping you.
No,
Yep, you
you're
got it.
right. If we're
Yeah.
gonna say it, we're gonna say the whole truth. We're not gonna say our truths.
No, not
We're
the
gonna
whole
Right.
say the
series.
whole
No,
truth.
man. No,
No, he
he
played
can't
horrible.
be that bad.
I'm
He
not
ain't that
here.
bad, man.
I'm not here to make excuses for LeBron in 2011. Trust me, I'm not. He played bad. Whether you want to provide context and say, Dwayne Wade and him was trying to figure it out, blah, 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 team chemistry, whatever. The fact that at the end of the day, he played bad. He didn't perform well, period. So
Okay, so what does that have to do with Michael Jordan?
wait. No, I still was trying to answer your first thing
Oh,
about,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Man, let the man make it, man. Let the man make it, Martin. Let me answer your question first, man. Oh, man. I'm
right.
trying so hard over here. Let me go, Tyson. Go ahead, Tyson.
I feel like players are always, well, I shouldn't speak for all the players, but players want to win, right? I think Karl Malone wanted to win. I think the list goes on and on of great players that didn't win championships. And I think Charles Barkley, Dominique Wilkins, all those players wanted to win championships. But I think the point he was making was to say that those players are less players because they didn't win champions. Him going to Miami is because he wanted to win championships. You know what I'm saying? He's saying that just because a player.
Okay, that's
Hold on, real
crazy.
quick. Let me
No,
land
I've already berated him enough. Go ahead.
it. All these players want to win championships, but player mobility wasn't what it is today. Back then, blah blah blah. If if you had Dominique Wilkins or maybe on another team, if you didn't get drafted, to a certain team or whatever have you, who's to say what he would have won and wouldn't have won? We can only speak on what he done in his career, right? But we can also say maybe he didn't have the talent around him that other players had. And I'm not saying he's better than this player or that player, but him winning a ring doesn't necessarily make him a better or worse player. It means he had better players around him that help him win that ring, right? That's what he's saying.
No. I
That's
think
what
he was saying.
I can argue this point. I can
No, he
argue
was
this
saying.
point.
Let me say
Go
this,
ahead,
Martin.
Conquer.
No, he was saying.
Go ahead, Conquer.
He was saying that those guys, don't tell me those guys are not great. Okay,
That's what I'm
Tyson,
saying.
let me ask you a question. Before that was said, before LeBron James said that, did you think John Stockton was great? Before in 2022, did you think John Stockton was great?
I thought John Stockton was good. Yeah. I don't know.
I'm not a big Stockton fan. I'm not a big Stockton fan.
So go with somebody else.
Did you think Iverson was great?
You can't do that. You can't do that
Did you think Iverson was
We ain't having a Stockton conversation right now. We ain't having
No. I gotta get his answer. Come on, Tyson.
Sorry, I let feelings in the door. Let me tell feelings come out of here.
Go ahead, keep cooking.
Feelings, get out of here, cause you're touching someone who don't want to be touched right now. So you in 2022, you think Iverson was great?
Sure.
And that is what LeBron is saying. You can't tell me these guys are not. Nobody never said those guys weren't great. They aren't great.
No, but I don't think that's
what
all he's saying. I think he's saying
exactly. That was the exact word, quote for quote. You can't tell me that Steve Nash isn't great because he didn't win a ring. Like, nobody never said Steve. Who said Steve Nash isn't great in 2024? Who said that?
Right, but I'm saying that
so he's lying. So he's bringing up a point. He's lying about.
No, he's not lying.
Nobody never said Steve Nash isn't great because he never won a ring. Nobody never says Charles Barkley wasn't great.
Yes, but we put players that we may put players.
Who we?
The media, the people that he's talking to.
Okay, well you ain't talking to the media wrong here, Virgin.
Hold on, but we may put.
No. Now stop saying we, because I mean you're involving me in that. Stop saying that. Who people? Let's call names on this too. Who people? Like who?
You not let me get it off, bro.
Okay, sorry.
Conqueror, let's let him get him off, and then we'll both double team him after that.
Who's a better basketball player, Isaiah Thomas or John Stockton?
Both of them great. We're talking about are they great? I know better. Don't
better?
do that. No, that is not what I'm talking about, brother.
But that's great. What LeBron is talking about.
No, he said better, great. He said they are not great. He said better. Come on, man.
But he's talking about ring culture.
Yes. No. So to answer your question, Isaiah Thomas.
They're not great.
Huh?
We say they're not great.
To answer your question, Isaiah Thomas. And the reason why we say to answer your question, Isaiah Thomas, is because as decorated as John Stockton is, even though you don't like him, and that's fine, that's your opinion.
Right.
Isaiah Thomas was able to get rings with his talent where John Stockton only went to the finals and his talent was not able to overcome what
I'm talking about, Conquer? You see, Conquer? So when you say people and now you keep cutting me off, that's what LeBron is saying.
No.
That's exactly what he's saying.
He said great, bro.
That's not what
You asked a different question.
But that's
you
what
asked
ring
a different
culture.
question.
Okay, bro. Okay.
You asked a different question to straighten a point. Come on, man. Will you just do that?
No, I think
he said
I disagree.
He said you can't tell me Charles Barkley or fucking Steve Nash is not great because isn't that what he said?
He did say that. That's part of it. But again, we're talking about the elevation of players over other players because they won rings.
That part. Let me deal with that part then. So
that's what separates. That's what separates great players from legendary players, and that's what we're trying to get through people's thick heads that want to be a LeBron apologist. He can't fucking have it both ways. He's trying to keep getting his fifth ring now, so he has a reason to say I'm better than X, Y, and Z. But ring culture is weird because it separates people from X, Y, and Z. So which one is it? He's talking out of both sides of his mouth. Yes, there are great players, but what makes the greats and legendary players different is how many rings did you win? That's the only reason why you come to the league. Because if it wasn't about that, that nigga would have retired when he got his first ring in 2012.
I don't even say greater player and greatest player or rank
But a lot
one,
of
two,
people
three, four,
do, Conquer.
five.
That's the issue.
I that's
A lot of
and
people
that is why people stuck in this conundrum of because
Exactly. That's what he's speaking to,
opinions
though.
are
I
being
don't see how y'all don't
clashes.
see that.
No, wait, man, no,
But that's not what he
brethren.
said, bro. Come on now.
The ring is not. The ring has never been downplayed. A championship has never been downplayed. Like what? What?
Huh?
Okay, so I asked you before if you think Iverson great. You say yes.
Of
What
course.
would you think of Iverson with a ring?
He's legendary now.
No, see
What?
that, and that's what the
No,
problem is.
How you feel? So
That's
what do you
not
feel
the
about
problem.
Iverson with a ring? So Iverson with a ring now.
Okay, again, if Iverson wins a ring, I think rings help your case. I do agree. I do understand that, but I think
Okay, so what
people
we talking about? Tyson, you
Thank you,
call.
Doc.
Hold
Tyson,
on,
you
Took away
calling
time
on.
on
real
Tyson, you
quick.
calling.
Let me. Y'all keep cutting me off in the middle of me talking.
Let him finish, man.
My
Let him
bad,
finish.
my bad. No,
I
that's
think
tough. That's
Oh,
tough.
I think people sometimes overvalue rings in certain cases when they want to pick certain players over other certain players.
Oh yeah.
Hakeem Olajuwon is to me, a top 5 center of all time. We can argue that
Oh yeah, true.
we can
And
argue that
you could meet
there's
someone
players
who hate
with more
Olajuwon like how
rings.
you hate Stockton. Yeah.
Hold on. What?
Yeah, and you could meet someone who isn't fond of Olajuwon like how you feel about
Oh,
Stockton. Like
sure,
you're right, it's all about
100%.
opinion.
I'm
Yeah.
just saying my opinion. But just because somebody has more rings than Olajuwon or something doesn't make them a greater player, in my opinion.
According to
So
who the
who would you
person,
put? Who
it
would you
doesn't make them
think
a greater
that
player.
people
Yeah,
would put
yeah.
above
I mean,
Olajuwon?
Huh?
To bolster your point, who you think people would put over Olajuwon? You
They
think a
try
lot
to
of
say
people are putting
Jokic.
Shaq?
They try to say the new generation try to put Jokic better than but we know better than that. But somehow
No, I don't put
I
Jokic
put
in better.
Olajuwon over Shaq, and Shaq got double the rings he got. Why? Because Shaq
Why?
couldn't beat Olajuwon when he was in his prime, and Shaq was
Okay.
in his prime.
See, but that's what you value, though. But if somebody come up here and tells you that Shaq is better because he has, the 4 rings, how you going to dispute that? If it's
Easy,
about rings,
easy, easy.
if it's about rings making them legendary, and all you got is a head-to-head matchup to say Olajuwon is better.
oh,
It's easy for me to rebuttal that because I'll say who on Olajuwon's championship runs was equal to Kobe Bryant because who was?
So now you adding context. Now you adding who he playing with.
Yeah, but that's not what LeBron James was saying. He didn't say shit about context. The word context.
No, you got to take this cooking now. You got to take this cooking now. Now
How am I
you
gonna
got
take
to
this
take
cooking?
this.
You haven't even marinated first. So how you gonna cook me?
So how you gonna talk about Iverson when he never played with Shaq?
That doesn't have anything to do with the price
Yes,
of
you
tea in
just
China.
said. No. You just said
Because
Shaq played with Kobe.
Iverson.
So hold on. Let me finish. You just said Shaq's rings come because he played with a great player like Kobe. Well, who the fuck did Allen Iverson get to play with that was as good as Shaq?
Iverson didn't win no rings, so that's not even
exactly because
that's apples to oranges.
See, but that's the point though. But we can compare apples to apples. But we can compare apples to apples and count rings and say this player is better. But then, we don't talk about the teammates. We don't talk about who they had on their team. We don't talk about the competition. We don't talk about all these things. And that's what ring culture is. That's what they're talking about when they're speaking of ring culture.
But who made the definition of what ring culture was? It's LeBron James.
Because coming up, I never hear that. I never hear that coming up. I never hear about just the player who won the ring. I heard about the team.
We was hearing.
When the narrative start? Yeah, that's a good question. When did that start? That narrative.
We was hearing
that's
that.
What LeBron James said.
But he started the fucking argument, and now he's mad. He's losing the argument.
No, he didn't. No,
Where did that
yes, he did.
When you
Started from.
what's the one thing? What's the main thing you hear when you hear people say LeBron James can't be in the GOAT conversation? What's the one thing people say?
Because they're super teams.
No.
6-0?
Okay, well, they say a couple things, but a lot of people say
exactly.
he's 6-4 in the
Yes,
finals,
he say a couple things.
or 4-6 in the
4 and
finals.
6. But see, here's the thing: you're
Yeah,
leaving out important. You're leaving out important details the same way LeBron James left out important details. He didn't say shit on that podcast about context. He just said
so
it's
that
weird.
was never important. That part was never important. Like,
The
Well,
context.
I'll say
I
this:
don't
people have been
understand.
talking about ring culture for a long time. LeBron is not the first to talk about ring culture. From my understanding, go ahead.
We mean ring culture.
So okay,
What do you mean by ring culture?
So to be fair, Tyson, to be fair, when did ring culture started to be a thing? What year did ring culture started to be a thing? Because I know when ring culture started to be a thing. I know the year it started. 2010 free agency. That's what ring culture. You want to know why? Because Dwayne Wade said it multiple times. We saw Kobe win his 5th, and we're sitting over here like, I got 1, he got 5. LeBron, what do you want to do? That's when they start counting rings. Why? Because going into the 2011 season, the narrative was, is Kobe going to get his 6th just like Jordan? If Kobe gets his 6th, would you put him on the same plateau with Jordan? That's the reason why it became ring culture. The lateral movement that LeBron James did to go to Miami with Chris Bosh started the ring culture movement. That's why he was so comfortable to promise 8 championships to the Miami Heat. I don't want to hear about the prep rally. I don't want to hear all about him pumping people up.
This is a
Because
good one, man.
because if he felt like that, he should have stayed for 8 fucking years. He looked at Dwayne Wade. He looked at Dwayne Wade and looked at somebody who was aging. He looked over there at Kyrie Irving and was like, I can win with him. So he started the ring culture, and now he's mad he's losing the ring culture. And he want to throw a rock and hide his goddamn hands on his podcast to make it seem like he's not the one to start the goddamn narrative.
So let's stop
acting like it's weird. It's only weird because you're still stuck on 4. And guess who else got 4? Curry got 4. So guess you got to change the fucking narrative because you cannot be aligned with somebody that came after you and got the same type of championships you do. You can sit up there and say, look, Curry got the same championships that LeBron does he not?
Is Steph Curry better than LeBron James as a player?
Now, is that what we're talking about? Or are we talking about ring culture or weird?
Huh? That's the point. You just counted rings. You just counted rings to compare LeBron James and Steph Curry.
So it's not the narrative who's better in this generation, LeBron and Curry, and they're both tied at 4?
Exactly. That's the point. Should it be?
Of course it is. If you play for 30 fucking seasons and you only got 4
That's
damn
the
rings.
problem. You proving my point.
You're not making a point.
My point is nowhere is Steph Curry a better basketball player than Steph Curry great?
So you said nowhere? You said nowhere he's a better basketball player? Did you just sit up there and say nowhere?
In my opinion.
Oh, in your opinion. Because I can tell you, NBA defenses tell you that Steph Curry is a better fucking basketball player than LeBron James because he makes you have to adjust every part of your defense. 100%. We just sat up there and watched the Minnesota Timberwolves make LeBron James look like fucking Jerry Stackhouse.
What? 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 What'd he say?
You heard me. I said we just watched the Minnesota Timberwolves make LeBron James look like Jerry Stackhouse.
Okay. At this point in his career, for sure. That's fine.
Oh, now it's at
that's
this
a hard
point in
man.
his
That's
career.
two different
So why the fuck
positions.
has he ain't retired yet? Why is he not retired?
Because he's still good.
He's still okay.
Okay.
Good gets you out of the first round. Good gets you out of the first round with a top 3 player. Great gets you to the finals.
That man is a playing ambassador,
See,
bro. LeBron James
you
is a
basing it
playing
all upon.
ambassador.
So Elijah
That
wasn't
man,
great when he wasn't going out in the first round.
No.
that man is a playing.
Dude, that's a lie, bro.
So
See?
let me
Yes,
ask you
Elijah
this
Wan
way.
was a
So T
Elijah
Mac
Wan was a great.
so T Mac's a great
Hold
player,
on,
and he
hold
never
on,
made it out of the first round.
hold on, bro. When Elijah Wan was dropping 37 in the playoffs and still losing, he was a great player. Stop it.
He was a good player. You only become great and legendary when you get to the finals. Now, don't get me wrong. He went up against the 86 Celtics in 86 in his second season.
Okay, so Elijah Wan was only a great player for 2 years.
No, he became a great player after he got chips
Bro,
and went through the gauntlet.
Right.
You do know that Elijah Wan's run to the finals
let me ask you
better
this.
than anybody else's
So let
run
me
to the
ask you
finals.
this. When he made it with Ralph Sampson to the finals, you telling me the next year he got worse as a player?
No, the next year Ralph Sampson got hurt and they didn't have their team back.
To my point, did he get worse as a player when he got put out the first round?
No, but he didn't have his team. And
so he was great that year. He went to the finals.
But that team was that. But that team was not his. The team was Ralph Sampson's.
Oh, hold on. When he made it to the final, he was the leading scorer on that team. He was the leading scorer on that team, brother.
No, say that again. You're breaking up.
He was the leading scorer on that team.
Okay.
Yeah, you can say it's Ralph Sampson's team, but he was the best player on that team.
Okay, your point.
I'm saying, so he did not get worse and lose in the first round because he got worse as a player. So when you say these players are great because he made it to the finals, and the next year he's just good now because he got put out in the first round, that doesn't make sense, brother.
Okay, well let me give you the headshot. Do you agree?
No, I gave you.
No, you don't, because I got a shield on. Do you agree with the narrative that Cleveland didn't do shit for LeBron James his first 7 years?
What that got to do with Elijah Wan? What you just said?
I'm getting ready to reflect your headshot back to you. Do you agree that Cleveland didn't do shit with
another one here, boy.
You see how you trying to jump rope on me? You see how
No. Answer the question. Yes or no?
Do I think?
Don't make me lethal weapon you. Yes or no? Do you want to kill yourself?
I'm sorry. What's the question one more time? I was stuck on the Elijah Wan thing. Because I hit you on that one. Go ahead.
No, you didn't. Do you agree? Okay, look, we're gonna have to agree to disagree up in this.
All right, fair enough.
Do you agree? Brother. Look, come on now. Don't make me fly you out to fire and make you play that. Do you agree that Cleveland did or did not do enough for LeBron James in 7 years?
Enough to win a championship?
Yes.
No.
So the Houston fucking Rockets did the same thing to Elijah Wan because they didn't build a team for him. They did not build a team for him until 1990 goddamn 4.
I agree.
So the headshot is yours, sir. Uno reverse.
You making my point.
No, I'm not. That's my goddamn point.
No, I'm saying. Hold on. I'm saying that Elijah Wan was a great player, even when they was getting kicked out of the first round, because he didn't have the team around him to make it past the first round. He was still a great player. You're saying if you get out the first round, you're not great. That's what you said.
So again, it goes back to the T-Mac thing. If you never get out the first round, how can I call you great?
Because he already got out of the first round with
get
Ralph
that.
Sampson.
We agree with that. We will agree with
so
that.
It's not him, it's the team.
So that's what I'm saying between Elijah Wan and the same narrative everybody wants to do with LeBron James. They both went to one finals and lost. The difference is Cleveland did everything they could to get him back. Houston did not until 1994.
Why would you make that assumption? Who was on that team?
Because look, dude.
At the end of the day,
not only the rosters, you do that know that Elijah Wan requested a trade because they were not going to build around him, and it was only until the Houston Rockets sold the team and got the new ownership that they said our priorities on Elijah one,
But
and
you
they
can
start
do. But
building and drafting around
okay.
him. That's how
But
you got the Robert Ory. That's how
I
you got the
got you.
Sam Cassell.
I
That's how you
agree.
go and get Vernon
I
Maxwell.
agree, but people can argue that they did. They put what Sleepy Floyd or what was his name? Floyd.
Calvin Murphy.
Huh? No, the Floyd, the All-Star.
Oh, come on, Sleepy Floyd.
Sleepy Floyd. They put that. He was there.
Sleepy Floyd was cold. He was cold.
Exactly.
I
So
liked it with the Warriors.
you can argue the same thing you argue with LeBron. They had players. But we know that wasn't a championship caliber team.
So how are you saying a 66 win and a 61 win team is not a championship player when those Houston Rocket teams never won 60?
I got you. I agree with you. But we all know, just like the Atlanta Hawks that you shit on, just because a team wins 60 teams, with that the 60 wins are just like the Phoenix Suns, who were built just offensively or these type of things, doesn't necessarily make you a championship team.
Everybody and their mom knew that the damn 60-win Atlanta Hawks was not going to win in the goddamn playoffs.
Okay, you proving my point.
And it wasn't because of the team build; it was because of the players that they already had. Because if you remember, they broke that shit up like TLC. They broke. So did the fucking '97 Lakers, and they still broke that shit up when they lost to Utah.
My point is, it was a 4 All-Star team. They won 60 wins, but they were not a championship contender.
Again, the Los Angeles Lakers was a 4 All-Star team that won 61 games, and then they broke that team up when they lost in the second round of Utah.
Again, okay, so you proving my point once again.
It's my point. How am I proving your point?
I'm saying just because you win 60 games does not make you a championship contender.
Okay, so let me ask you this again. Which time did a team that won 65 plus and not make the conference finals? Now, don't get me wrong. This is a fact that Jim from Basketball Research brought out that I found out.
I don't have that off the top of my head.
Okay, good, because I actually watched this episode. There's only been 3 teams, and LeBron James owns 2 of those 3 teams.
Okay. Which teams? What years were those? We already talked about one. What's the other year?
I don't got it written down. But let me see.
I don't remember that. Wait, but 65?
I think it was 60 plus, not 65 plus.
I'm about to say.
05, 06.
Because he only won 66 games twice in Cleveland and in Miami.
Right.
That's his only 6. He won 60 games 3 times, but he only won 66 twice.
Okay, so one was a chip,
I gotta
one was a
roll
loss.
up again, boy. It's fun.
Yeah, man, we cooking on some stuff, but I just because you win 60 wins does not make you necessarily a championship contender, because teams are built
not necessarily. You keep saying not
because
necessarily.
sometimes it is, sometimes
60 wins.
But that Atlanta Hawks team did not have that Atlanta Hawks team did not have the one series changing player. And we're also talking about a damn team that had fucking Jeff Teague on it. That's why he's running his goddamn mouth. So he needs to shut up.
I remember that Hawks team. Yeah, that's the team he made the All-Star. Yeah.
Toronto 159. LeBron got them up out of there.
Yeah, but 59 is not 60. So, you know.
Okay.
It's not.
Okay.
Yeah, that's crazy. Everybody knew that Hawks team wasn't going nowhere. That's crazy, bro. Like
exactly.
That's one of them.
All I'm saying is I don't
easy
think,
lane, man. Easy lane, man. Like a regular hit.
Quit stuttering.
The easy lane, man.
Because the boy keeps talking. I don't want to be rude.
No, cut him off. No, it's fine.
You think those teams were championship teams?
Yes, they were. Because they had back-to-back seasons of being the deepest, having the best bench, best defense. Yes, they were deep. What the fuck did you argue? You don't got a flux capacitor to go back in time. Yes, those Cleveland Cavaliers had deep teams.
You see,
okay,
man.
You got
the best defense. They had the best defense, and they had the top 3-point shooters during the times when
which teams?
Both the 66 and the 61 win back-to-back seasons.
Back-to-back seasons. Yep.
That was What years was that?
09, 10. No, it wasn't 08 because Boston won 66 wins in 08. So it was 09 and 2010.
09 and 2010. 09, they won 66 games.
I'm
In 2010, they followed that up with 61 wins. Everybody was saying that the Cleveland Cavaliers are the favorite, so that means you go to the finals. The favorite's not the one that wins the lottery. They are the favorite to go to the finals. So yes, they were a championship built team. They really didn't have. The only thing they did differently was they got rid of Larry Hughes for Mo Williams on the 61 win team.
All right. I ain't going. If you think that team was a championship team, we could argue all day. I don't think that was a championship level team.
The only reason why people saying they're not a championship team because they lost. They weren't saying that going into the playoffs. They swept their first matchup. Then they played Orlando and got knocked. They played another team, and then they played Orlando and got knocked out.
There was not no preseason favorites, and there was not no playoff favorites to win the championship.
What year are we talking about?
Wait, hold on, Tyson. Now let's stop.
Because the narrative was get LeBron James on your team. The narrative was LeBron on your team. It's straight
I'm not gonna let him get away with that, Conqueror. And T. Price. I'm not gonna let you get away with that. Look, Tyson, you're one of my favorite people to talk to, but you are capping so hard.
They was preseason favorites.
They were preseason favorites because it was coming off a 66 win season.
No, I'm talking about that year were they preseason favorites.
Yes, they were
in 08, 09.
Yes, well, no, 08, 09. Yes, they were preseason favorites. Why? Because Kevin Garnett, Paul Pierce, and Ray Allen was a year older. The Cleveland Cavaliers were deeper, and they added Mo Williams. And they said that Mo Williams will be able to neutralize Rondo. They didn't get a chance to play Boston in the playoffs. No. Boston got knocked out by Orlando.
Right.
So when they matched up against Orlando, everybody was saying Cleveland in 4 because nobody can guard LeBron James. Jameer Nelson was out for the playoffs. They had to bring in Rayful Austin to be backup starter. The advantage was Cleveland. Cleveland was up by 15 at halftime in game 1. They lost.
You watch basketball. Why did they? LeBron had a very good series, by the way, right?
Okay, I guess.
You guess?
Because I was told that he can guard 1 through 5, and he never even went over there to guard fucking Dwight Howard, and he couldn't even keep Hugo Tucker in front of him. So did he really have a good series?
This where we get crazy. LeBron James is supposed to guard Dwight Howard and get in foul trouble and do all these things. Come on, bro.
But we want to keep him with the title. He can guard 1 through 5 because he guarded fucking Roy Hibbert.
You playing into the narratives. Like we're not gonna have our best. We're not gonna have our best small forward.
It's okay. It's okay to stay in the narrative when he got it.
So you should have just support that.
It's okay to it was okay to stare into the narrative when they were saying that he locked up D Rose, which we only had 5 possessions against.
Right.
It's okay to do that.
Okay, but you talking to the cappers right now. I'm not saying nobody. I'm not saying. Do you talking to me? You talking to the cappers? Nobody's saying LeBron can. Hold on. Nobody's saying LeBron can guard elite centers.
Okay.
I'm not saying that anyway.
Touche. So what about his matchup? Why did Hugo Turkoglu average more in that series than he did in any other round of the playoffs?
Because Dwight Howard was destroying their front line.
So what does that have to do with LeBron James, man?
The big difference in those series, if you look at first of all, LeBron James played very well in that series. I'm going to start with that. Dwight Howard was destroying their front line. They had to put constant double teams, triple teams on Dwight. That put defense, Cleveland's defense in constant rotation, and they swing the ball around. And Mikael Pietrus is getting wide open looks, knocking them down. Lewis is getting wide open looks, knocking. Turk Alert
My boy Turk is acting like he with the hot boys in 9-9, man. He going crazy.
You
he
did not
little
just say
Turk
the
out
hot
there.
boys. No. I need a 3-second pause on that shit.
He acting like he
This
Turk
nigga
from the
said
hot boys out there.
No, don't say it twice. Because if you say it a third time, this nigga's gonna appear in my damn mirror. Stop it.
Right. So he going crazy. They hold, and Rayford Austin played really well in the absence of, for that whole playoffs. The whole time Jameer was out, Rayford Austin played very well, and you can agree to that.
I guess.
But so and then when you go to that Lakers matchup, they shut Dwight Howard down. We don't give Paul Gasol and Andrew Bynum enough credit for what they did to Dwight Howard in that series. And took away all that playmaking that they had in that Cleveland series. If you go look at the numbers, he shot 60-some% against the Cavs. He shot 40-some%
They were
against the
double teaming him
Lakers.
and he shot that?
He shot 60% on
double
crazy. He had a
teams.
crazy series, right? So that put that team, and they could not guard him one-on-one, period. So that puts the team in constant rotation, and then 3-point shooters was out there letting it fly, trays up. And they was killing them. So to put that on
So
LeBron,
how many
like he
assists he
wasn't
average?
guarding
How
his
many
man.
assists? Oh, so Dwight Howard killed in assists? Double-digit assists?
No, not double digit, because it's the next
60%?
pass. It's the hockey assist.
So they got a stat in the NBA for hockey assists? Oh, I didn't know that.
He said that Dwight Howard had double-digit assists. I'm saying.
So that's why Turkaloo went off, because Dwight Howard was killing them.
I mean,
I'm
not saying all the points was off of that action.
Why did KD go off then? So why did Jason Terry go off? They were doubling Nowinski. Dirk, why did Magic Johnson have to say in the broadcast before the game, can LeBron James stop Jason Terry?
That's crazy.
Everything, bro. I can't believe that, bro. I can't believe I heard.
Just for reference, Dwight Howard averaged 25, 13, and 3 on 65% shooting that series. LeBron James averaged 38, 8 and 8 with a steal and a block on 48% shooting.
Damn.
So, okay,
good numbers,
that's nice. That's okay. So
see what we doing?
So it contributes to what?
Oh, see, come on, man.
No, because it's about winning the game. Hello. So it contributes to
what? Man, we not. All we doing is providing context. All we doing is providing context as to what happened in the game.
To, Tyson?
Yes, they lost.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but
they
Tyson,
lost.
both is true. Both is true. At the end of the day, both is true. But at the end of the day, one is more cherished than the other. I mean, one is more.
Sure.
That's just how it is. And
sure.
If something, that's the reaction you get. When
the only reason why I say
Michael Jordan get the same reaction too, bro.
And furthermore, real quick, before you go, y'all got it. And that Lakers series.
You're not running away.
No. I'm just finishing up the point about the difference between that Orlando or that Cavs series and that Lakers series. And that Lakers series, Dwight averaged 15 on 48% shooting, bro.
Okay, that's nice. So that just proves what? What does that prove? Can I ask you what does that prove? Did Kobe have to go 38-8 just to beat Orlando?
Hell no, he didn't go no 38-8.
Or did they actually play fucking defense on Dwight Howard?
Right. That's something that Kobe can't control, and that's something LeBron can't control.
You can't control how you play defense or how you make reads. Now, can I ask you a question? In that 38-8, how many turnovers with that 38-8? I know it's on there.
Oh yeah, I get you real quick. Let me go back.
Please do, because we gotta add context.
Hold on, my brother.
Oh, he called me my brother.
You're my brother, man. Regardless of how we cooking today, you still my brother.
Barbecue for you, my guy. Barbecue.
All right. LeBron James averaged Turnovers. What we got per game? We don't got turnovers per game.
Got to.
Yeah.
It's
For the series,
Yeah.
easy.
It shows he had 25 turnovers and don't give
in
a per
6
game.
games. So
Yeah,
that's
what's that?
4.2. 4.2. So
boy
that
good.
8
That boy
assists
know
go-
his math.
Dang.
well,
Dang.
you know, I have a job where I have to do math. But
Yeah.
so
Octavian, that's Octavian the elephant, man. And I mean elephant in terms of that man memory
That boy
is
smart,
like, woo. Boy, Octavian, that's Octavian the elephant, bro. Don't he remember shit, bro. Don't play with
Like, no,
Octavian.
for real. Yeah, the brother
that 8
recall
assists-
memory is on point.
that 8 assists now goes down to 4 assists because you know you're basically giving away half your assists and turnovers. So you're
Yeah, we don't
saying
do that. We don't do that.
We don't do that. We don't.
No, we don't do that. We don't do
So-
that.
No, bro. There's a
so let me
ratio they
ask you-
tell you.
so let me ask you this
What's
question.
the ratio,
Let me ask you this
Octavian? There's a ratio they give you in coaching, bro. There's a
Yeah, they
ratio.
give
What's
you
that?
the
That's
3
2 to
turnover.
1.
What's it?
assist to turnover ratio.
Yeah,
That's
that's
a
that's
man,
2
that's
to
a
1.
real thing, bro.
right there.
You get benched for that, boy.
But
Yeah,
he makes the right play every time with 4.2 turnovers on 8 assists. Okay,
Well,
so
Kobe had 16 if you want to do that. And how many games?
16 and 7. That's less than a little over 2.
That's
So
it.
that's
Didn't go
half
no
the
7
turnover.
games.
Oh, you're talking about against Orlando. I'm thinking you saw Boston. I'm sorry. So 16 and 5 games. So that will be 3.2, 3.3.
Okay, 1 assist difference, or 1 turnover difference.
Yes, but that's also 1 possession difference.
Okay. All right. Yeah, 1 possession. All right. Well, so yeah, 1 turnover, 1 possession for sure.
Can you do me a favor, Tyson? Go ahead and draw 4.
Oh, come on, bro. We do it. That's what we doing.
Yeah, you started it. You talked about my mama.
No, never.
I'm just messing with you.
Yeah. No. But
so let me ask you this question. Let me ask you this question. So what was the narrative about the Russell Westbrook on the LA? Was it not turnovers, costly turnovers at the wrong time?
That's Russell Westbrook whole career.
But you can't say that when LeBron James is the leader of turnovers in the history of basketball. So we can say the same thing about LeBron James, can we not? Go ahead and draw 4.
No, we can't say that. We can't say the same
Draw
thing.
4.
We can't say the same. We can't say the same thing.
Why that?
Are you comparing? Are you comparing?
I know.
Russell Westbrook.
Wait. Hold on.
Are you
go get Tyson? Come
Are
on,
you
step out of
comparing
that spot.
Russell Westbrook's late game, horrible shot taking, horrible
We're talking about
turnovers to LeBron
We're talking about
James?
just turnovers. Yes, I watched him in the Minnesota playoffs throw the fucking ball to the wrong person and then foul that same person he threw the ball to. Go ahead, draw more fools.
Who's that? When? What are we
Anthony
talking
Edwards. In game 3 that they should have won. Actually, game 4 that they should have won. LeBron James threw the inbound pass. Isn't it late game? Was that under 5 minutes?
Well, first of all, I'm not going to get into Kobe Bryant when at his 37, 36,
Oh, we
whatever.
just matching time for what
come on now. Can we at least do some? Can we at least do some prime talk at least?
We on the playground outside. We just
LeBron
matching.
James was in his prime in the Minnesota game because you said Westbrook's whole career.
That's crazy, yo.
And Westbrook is still behind LeBron James.
I'm saying throughout his prime.
Throughout his prime.
Okay,
so
if you bring it up,
the stats that you just read off was LeBron James in his prime in 2009.
Sure.
Okay, so let's play the game before you draw one more time. Let's go.
I don't even know what we're doing right now.
Oh, you're picking up some cards. I'm getting ready to go Uno Auto.
Is he picking up?
What are we doing? We're talking about LeBron James. Yes, LeBron James has a lot of turnovers because of his style of play. Yes.
No, bro, not a lot. The most, not a lot, man. The most.
Okay, so he got the most points. So if you're gonna do that, let's talk about points.
Yeah, that is right too. Of course, he got the most points. He does get the most points.
You can't have it both ways, just like you tell me.
I ain't trying to
I'm
have it
having it
both
both
ways. I'm
ways.
just speaking the truth,
Right. You
brother.
can have it both
And
ways. You
that's
can't say he got the
I'm,
most turnovers and then say he got 5 extra
okay,
seasons and he got the most
then let's
points.
give that to you. Let's give that to you. We'll give you the most
he get
points.
he, he,
So
he,
Okay.
he get them
how
turnovers
many
in
more
and 5
seasons did he
seasons too.
play? How many more seasons did he play? Since you don't want me to have it both ways, and how many times was Kobe alleged to having been on EPO? Allegedly.
Oh, we definitely not doing that, bro.
Oh, we're not doing that. Oh,
He
We
really play
definitely
5
not
more
doing that.
seasons for real? 5 more seasons?
5
Man,
more
that's a lot.
seasons
Yeah.
to score. How many times did he play 82 games?
On less shots.
And he
On less
missed
shots.
on less shots. He averaged
And he jump
0.0
over that
less shots a
82
game than
game.
Kobe did. Kobe's at
Fastest to
19.5
10,000. Fastest to 20,000.
and
Fastest to
fast.
30,000.
And guess what? Fastest to 6 losses.
See what he run to? See what he run to? You said
It's a
it's a
part of his
longevity
record.
stat. You
It's a
said
part
it's
of
a
his record.
longevity stat, but he the
But see,
fastest to all them plateaus.
he got his
The
6
crazy
loss
thing is
in
though,
his
man, they
2018 season.
He do.
And
as
He got
much
6
as
losses.
man,
He got
y'all could
6
do that whole
losses.
day.
Final.
You
Y'all
do
could do
know
that
that
Last time
whole
I
day.
checked,
2018 was 7 years ago, right?
last time I checked, the logo was 1-9. Why are we counting losses?
Okay, the last time
Also,
I
we
checked,
don't
nobody
count
said that the
losses.
logo was the
The man
greatest
say
player
why
ever.
we counting losses.
Why? I don't say
He's
LeBron is the greatest player
The
ever.
man-
I say he's number 2.
why we count losses?
You
Why
want to
we
know something,
counting
Tyson?
losses?
No,
What?
Tyson, I agree with you. LeBron is
Tyson,
number
you
2 because
cool
he's
boy.
shit.
He's the second
Tyson,
greatest
you
player
cool.
of all time, not the first. That's MJ.
You know what? You want to know something? He's not even the second greatest player of all time.
In your
He's
opinion?
not.
In your
No,
opinion?
this is facts.
In your opinion?
My
No, that
opinion
can't
is
be a
facts.
fact. That can't be
I'm
a
just
fact.
messing with you. I'm just messing with you on that. But in most people's circles, he's not even in a top 5.
I wouldn't say most people circles. So you gotta prove that, bruh.
Okay, we'll do it the next time.
I don't have a ranking list, but there's a lot of there's a lot of people who
Conquering, before you finish,
yeah.
Tyson, did you draw your 4 already?
I ain't take
I'm
much on
drawing my
LeBron.
4, man. The
Man,
fam
what
just
is
got
draw
back,
4,
man. I got
man?
some business to attend to.
What the heck is draw
I'm gonna
4,
tuck my
Bridget?
tail and run.
You heard me ask you a question, Tyson. Did you draw your 4 yet?
I said, yeah, I drawed them. I said, I got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
That's
All
why
right.
you
Pass the
that's why
drinks
you
around. Pass
lose.
the drinks
Yeah. But this that new
Oh,
Uno.
for drinks too?
I hit you with a reverse. You draw 4 now.
No, and I got another one, nigga. You draw 4 too. Uno
Man,
reverse.
I gotta
Don't
go,
play the game
man.
with me. Hey, that's my last card. Uno out. Thank you for playing.
Hey, salute to y'all fellas, man. Y'all have a blessed one, man.
Don't
Yeah,
leave yet.
brother, bless it.
I gotta go. The fam just pulled up, man. I got
Your
some
business.
on the
You got
road.
business.
Hey, much love to you, Tyson.
Take care of your fam, bro. Take care of your fam.
I enjoyed the verbal swapping. You're a good
Yeah.
man. Join the panel anytime to get cooked.
All right, hey, appreciate y'all, man. Y'all have a good one, man.
You too.
All right, Tyson. man.
Respect all day.
Respect all day, man.
Yes, sir. All right, y'all.
All right, man.
So can anybody tell me where I was wrong, please?
I knew that was gonna never.
Man, what did I come back to, bro? That's crazy.
First of all, he interrupted. With all due respect, he had some good points, but he interrupted me and T. Price comparing both the lineups of the 2005-2006 Cleveland Cavaliers versus the 2005-2006 Los Angeles Lakers, and tried to see who had the best teammates and the best help. So we started at Eric Snow versus Smush Parker, and we all agreed that Eric Snow, by the time that Smush Parker came, was better. Now we know at the 2 guard, it's Kobe versus who? So I will say who was playing 2 guard.
Come on, just put Kobe.
This is
Well, we gotta be at 0506.
Was it at Hughes?
Hold on, I'm looking it up right now.
I think it was Hughes. You're right. It was Larry Hughes. So as much as I love Larry Hughes, grew up with him, he's not Kobe. Kobe wins in a landslide. So let's go.
Shout out to Larry Hughes.
Let's go to the small forward. We know LeBron James is at the small forward, and I think Rasul Butler was at the small forward, or or was that before they? Yeah, before they got Lamar
They
Odom.
had they had Luke Jackson. I'm looking at 0506. It was Luke Jackson and LeBron James. That's small. They're the
LeBron
only
James
two.
over Luke Jackson.
Yeah,
Okay,
and for
let's
the
go to the
Lakers
power forward.
and the
No, I think he
Lakers,
just gave the two Cavaliers.
the Lakers had Devin George at small forward and Luke Walton.
Well, LeBron James clears both of them even put together. So let's go to small. Let's go to
Damn.
power forward.
Power
I said I'm
forward.
gonna be fair.
They had Brian Cook. They had Brian Cook out of Illinois.
Yeah,
He
Brian
would be
Cook was a
if he
stretch
would have
four.
if he be playing now. This is the era.
Right.
He'll be getting paid if he played in this era.
Brian Cook.
And the reason why Phil Jackson, if he was the coach and not Rudy Jonovich, because he only coached the team for 1 year, the reason why those coaches didn't like Brian Cook because he was too light in the ass and he didn't want to get in the paint and bang. He wanted to stay out on the perimeter where it was safe. So, I think did they have JJ Hickson? No, they JJ Hickson came in the 66-61 win team because JJ Hickson was the player they were not going to trade for Amari Stoudemire. That's some of the reasons why they couldn't get Amari Stoudemire to come to Cleveland because Cleveland did not want to give up JJ Hickson because they thought JJ Hickson could be a Amari Stoudemire just shorter and could play defense. And the sad part about it is they end up trading JJ Hickson anyway.
And I'm sure they didn't get back at Stoudemire.
No, they didn't.
Nowhere close.
Maybe Damon Stoudemire, but not Amari Stoudemire.
Point guard. Who? Oh, I think you call it point guard, right? Who's at the center position?
Who's the center? So Agauskas has to be the center. And then Bynum, because it was before the trade for Pau Gasol. So it either have to be Bynum.
It was, and Kwame Brown. I'm looking at it, and Ronnie Choriar from Gonzaga.
So as much as I like Kwame Brown, and he was solid for the Lakers no matter what nobody says, he was actually solid for the Wizards and the Lakers when he got to his fourth and fifth year in the league. It's just they didn't use him correctly. And then you had an individual with a hairline like Mr. Burns from The Simpsons out there always crying about Kwame Brown's contribution.
He said,
So,
Burns, dead.
yes, Mr. Burns, with the spots on the forehead and everything. Mr. Burns.
Yes, Mr. Burns. He's dead. He said Mr. Burns.
Tell me I'm wrong, and I'll apologize. But I don't think I was wrong.
He said Mr. Burns. Oh, man.
So you got Smush Parker, you got Devin George, you got, and I'm just talking about the starters for right now. You got Brian Cook and you got Kwame Brown versus let me see, what was I saying? Larry Hughes, Eric Snow,
Jay Reed.
Jay Reed from Akron.
And
who was the Anderson, fucking Sideshow Bob. Sideshow Bob Fairchild and Okowski.
And that's when they had Danielle Marshall. That year they had that
Danielle Marshall. I can't say nothing bad about Danielle Marshall because we shared the last name.
Drew Gooden was on that team too.
That's right. That's right.
Shout
So just based off of those two facts, Danielle Marshall was a better off the bench stretch 4 combo 3. Because there's plenty of times when LeBron went to the bench, Danielle Marshall was playing the 3, and then when LeBron comes back in, they stretched him out to a 4 and get Anderson Varejao out there so they could spread the floor so LeBron James could do the freight train to the basket, drive and kick. So also, just based off, go ahead.
And also, I got to give him some credit too. Also, he used to own the 3-point record.
He tied it with Kobe Bryant.
Yeah, I thought so. I thought that name. Did he play on the Raptors for a moment too? That's Marshall.
Yes, he got the record. Yep. He got the record with the Raptors.
Right.
Yep.
I watched
He
that
went to
game. I think I
UConn.
watched that
He went to
game.
UConn too, and he went
I
and he
think I
had
watched that
Husky.
game.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
I
a
think I
famous
watched
game.
that game. Yeah, I think I watched that game when that dude broke that record, yo. Marshall. Yeah, he's a man. He's beloved, man. Yeah, that's one of them
The UConn,
Yeah,
dudes,
all of
man.
our
UConn
other
alone.
marshals are
Yeah.
talented.
I guess
He
that's one
gets
of
his
them
game from me,
surnames.
Cochran. He
Got
gets his
you.
game from me.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
That's sarcasm. That's Caribbean sarcasm. Take that back.
Real.
Sarcasm with spices on it. I don't like that, Cochran.
Man, at least I got spice. Hey.
That shit burns my tongue. All that
Crazy
sarcasm.
word.
You put that ghost pepper on that
Oh
shit.
man.
So yes, LeBron
Ooh.
had the better
They
team and had the better co-stars than Kobe did.
Those are facts. He
that
did.
year.
He did.
Mm.
That year he did. We just talking about, and then we can and then that's 05, 06. And then he had and also there he had Sasha Pavlicek, shooting guard, Ira
A
Newbill.
Euro superstar because he came to the Cavs for one thing and one thing only. He was what they called the beginning of a 3-and-D Euro player.
Ronald Murray.
Okay.
They had Ronald Flip Murray.
They had
Flip
that.
Murray.
They had that.
Then they had Damon Jones.
Yes.
They
Off
had
the
that
bench,
to a
3-point,
signature to a
3-and-D.
European player. A 3-and-D.
Yeah.
They had that signature on a European player. Wow.
Pavlicek liked to play defense. He was a great defender too. He was a good defender.
They flirted with putting Popovich in the starting lineup for Larry Hughes because they said that Popovich's defense was better than Larry Hughes. Larry Hughes came off the bench for a while during the season, but they had to put Larry Hughes back in the starting lineup because they wasn't getting nothing offensively from Popovich.
And Jay Reed
so
has
then they-
every team. Y'all seen his whole career, man. Like, and this is like the narrative. This is one thing we try to bring home. Shout out to Tyson, man. It's all respect and love, family. We know how we get down, man. But these other people, man, hey, man, he had a squad, man. No matter what year you want, Cleveland did try to build around him, bro. Like they were bringing in people every single year, bro, with this guy, bro. And like. For them, and then when Dan Gilbert said what he said about him that he quit on his team, he began to be the fall guy of it. And then we see the live on Sports Center, and it was an hour. It was an hour and a half. He did an hour and a half show. He's something that he could have said. Now, mind you, during that time, y'all, I never forget this, right? I was working and I told my homies at the job, I was like, hey, bro, I already know where Jay Reed is going. It's like, what you mean? It's like, man, stop calling him Jay Reed, man. Call him LeBron James, man. Like, man, Jay Reed. I was calling him Jay Reed from way back then, though, man. His whole career, bro. Because once I saw In Too Deep, it was Akron, Ohio. I was like, that fits. I was like, that's Jay Reed, man. Hey, I ended up being proven right because he did get up on the stand and be like, you know what? I think the NBA need to go look at that. You know, if I was the NBA, I'd do an investigation about that. He was sitting there just telling them to go pull out the tapes like Menace to Society. He was just telling them to. And that was crazy how, at Draymond, everybody, even though people saying that he would have won MVP, I doubt he would have won MVP. Yeah, he had a great, just because you have a great game 7 don't mean you're going to win MVP, though, too. And this is this new notion, and that's why I don't respect Draymond. I think Draymond Green underachieved, though, because the way he was projected to be when he was at Michigan State.
You want to know what Draymond Green ended up turning into? A lesser version of Rasheed Wallace. Both got the same fire, but one's offensively gifted and let his attitude dictate what he did, and one doesn't have any offense and let his attitude dictate everything he does.
Man, Gilbert Arenas, what are they? They are the man. it's so I'm gonna say this, and then I gotta step and go. Chill my
Yeah, I'm
daughter
about to
again.
go too.
I'm
I'm
gonna
about
say
to
this,
get
man. Give
this
brother.
our last words right here because yeah, I'm about to get off here too, man. We've been cooking on this
It's all
since 9
in.
o'clock.
It's all in the title, right? They are. I guess they are gladiators in the arena, fighting it out through their words. But you know what? Who gladiators fight for and who they appease, and you know how gladiators are kept and how they are talked to and kept in line. Man, they got the perfect name. They probably even playing a game on them. Like put you all in the arenas for for our joy and our purpose. Oh my God, bro. Kill them with that, man. Like, Gilbert arenas, gladiators for fun. Tell you that, Virgin. Anyway, give thanks for the ears, man. Octavian Marshall. Hey man, you boy, you ain't easy. Yeah, go though. Respect, brother.
Oh, I'm an idiot. Everybody that knows me knows that. But the one thing I'm not gonna let people do, I'm not gonna let people off the hook with trying to believe a narrative. Because if you're gonna believe a narrative, believe all the goddamn narratives. But we try to tell the truth around here about the things that we saw. I can't help it that I memorized what I saw. I can't help it that what I saw was the truth, and I'm not gonna sit up here and act like it wasn't. LeBron James is a great player. LeBron James had opportunities to be the best. It's just instead of show and prove, he showed and failed and make excuses. And now he's using his podcast to reinforce the excuses because it was 2 generations ago that he started playing NBA basketball. So now he's trying to dilute your thinking to tell you that what you heard about me ain't true to a younger version, while the versions that's older is like, yeah, but everything we saw was true about you. Everybody wants to sit up there and say, or the majority of people want to sit up there and say that Cleveland general managers and owners didn't do enough for LeBron James. People that's been watching knew that that team got him everything he wanted and more, built him teams that he can succeed with. He's the one that let Paul Pierce go off for 42 in Game 7. That's his matchup. There was no double teams. He took that matchup 1-on-1. And Paul Pierce kept taking him to the elbow, kept taking him to the 3-point line, kept talking to him, telling him what he's going to do, staring him down, intimidating him. He's the one that let his stepfather, Delonte West, the fact that he's screwing his mother, get in his head and not play up to his potential in Game 6, and they end up losing. That don't have nothing to do with Jordan.
Yeah.
Because your mother can't keep her legs closed don't have nothing to do with Jordan.
Hey, we're gonna have to wrap this up, y'all. I'll see y'all in about how many days it would be to our born day. It's we got we got about like 3 weeks, right?
Roughly about 3 weeks.
Yeah, about 3 weeks.
3.5 weeks.
Yeah, I holler at y'all 3.5 weeks from now. To the homies though that have my number, I will be in contact with y'all. Shout out to everybody once again for coming through early. Shout out for Trey coming through Elise. You already know what time it is. It's manufactured. Shout out to GG. Shout out to all the late. There has been a shout out to the females too. That was in the chat though too. I did see a few in there. If I didn't shout y'all, no disrespect. But shout out to everybody in Lions Den basketball community, man. We up out of here, man. It was fun debating, talking. Not just debating, just have a good dialogue talk without calling. See how it is when you have people that talk to each other and they'll be going back and forth and the disrespect. We do have conversations like that. You just gotta let you get your stuff off. But you know how we is though. When you have them back in that corner, you keep on coming up with more ammo and more ammo. But I'm about to watch this. I'm gonna watch this. I'm gonna watch this game though, man. I'm gonna watch the Hornets. See what they did draft it well though. It's time for the Hornets, man. It's time for the Hornets to really make some noise. Cause only time they really made some noise is back LJ days though. You know what I mean? Cause Kimba and them.
Absolutely.
On a consistent basis. And any fan base deserves that, that has to be Charlotte, bro. And they did got some dudes though. They got some dudes. They did draft it well, so I'm about to check them out. But shout out to everybody again. Shout out to my boy Mr. Moss, aka Twin. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to Hollywood Hearn. Shout out to my boy Showtime. Shout out to GG and Annie K and Aries and LeBron
Shout
is
out to
low.
everybody in the chat. The chat was on fire today. Everybody in the chat, shout out to you.
I didn't know you was in here. My boy Jonathan McFarland's in here, man. And shout out to everybody once again, man. Hey, we gonna get up out of here, man. I see y'all 3.5 weeks on the 4th. Peace.
Hey, thanks for inviting me again, T Price. Much love to you.
Oh yeah, bro. I'll be checking on you, bro. Salute.
All right. Man.
All right, y'all. Y'all been having fun, man. It's fun, but it's over with, man. We done this 7 hours. Time to go. I'm about to get into these games, man. But I'll holler at y'all later, man. Talk to y'all next month. Peace.